room, server a camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Once we log in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these news they hit, we got 'em. Fallin', groveling, so we lit in any room, server a camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Beat 'em advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these new bodies too. We replenish, we load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it all in on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaguing they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Fuck the ruckus, I get buckets with the knees. Better duck, I tap the budget for a fee. No questions when I step into the lead. Man of the hour, power forward like Embiid. I lost a couple homies, had to take some time to grieve. Now I'm straight, gotta get it out the gate. Go ahead and fill my plate up. Cleaning makeup off the other pillow when I wake up. Her glasses down to tell her she don't see it when you shade her. When you hear him talking down, does it faze ya? Spend my time inside a booth, going crazy. Like, have you heard the latest? Shattering the earth, groundbreaking while I'm faded. Said that you were there for me, bro, where you at now? Spinning till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from my glass house, never feel the thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
I don't back down, Mac back now. I got two hoes looking for me where I'm at now. I'm on a whole nother level, wanna get a brand new bezel. I got 20,000 on me, trying to get another 20 for me. For my bitch, for a brand new flick. ain't no skits. I just keep my shit 100, no bullshit. I got money on my mind, I don't never switch. Since I was a little jit, I'll slap the shit out of a bitch. Don't get disrespectful with me, I be checking, homies. I got too much money, that's reflecting off me. So let's reflect, and I be talking to myself. Niggas, time to get this money, time to strap around that belt. Wanna run your mouth and I take that off and I whip your ass myself. I ain't playing around with no game system, I take it, put it on the shelf. I'm on high levels, elevated, pretty bitches think I made it. Now that don't get shit confused, it's me and money, we related.
Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
It's your boy, Third Anarchist, joined by one of our newest friendly faces on the commentary booth, the man ASH. Ash, how you doing tonight, brother?
I'm doing good, brother. How about you?
Not too bad. So we got a bit of a weird matchup today with some new faces on the Phantoms. We've got Phantoms versus Trollz. Trollz coming off their 20-point blowout. Almost 20, I think it was like 17, like 16, 17 point difference against the Phantoms, who just got their first win. But due to some situations, doesn't have their full roster, and has a new step in Black Diamond, which, as you knew here, I'll go ahead and explain who he is. Black Diamond's former general manager of the Ravens, is now moved over to the Phantoms to give them some extra direction and help to really build that team. And he's playing tonight to kind of show that he thinks his team is going to be something to build and leading in the future. So it's going to be interesting to see how he handles being back in the lineup, or being in the lineup, period. But we got the Trollz with the QWERTY, Bosif, Havoc to your face, Low Key Brent, 50 Cal, the new rookie Imperial Raijin, and then Psycho. So 50 and Imperial are both brand new rookies to the team. And it's going to be interesting to see how they interact with each other in this matchup. Looks like we got RPS going up with Black Diamond, and oh god, it's Black Diamond versus Havoc. Let's see who wins this. All right, so it looks like the Trollz win RPS, so we're going to get that first wheel spin and see if they take setup or put it back. So, yeah, this man's with production. So, see that wheel spin, see what we got going on. It's going to be a fun game. So, Ash, as we were talking earlier, it's been hard for you to kind of keep up with what's been going on in the league. But right now, the Trollz is one of the hottest teams in the league with the changes they made during the offseason with getting TLG and then picking up Habit to Your Face and then Psycho Flame and then drafting Psycho Flame's brother, 50 Cal, and Imperial Regiment and Other People. It's probably one of the fastest up-and-coming teams right now, especially compared to the record last season. Mm-hmm. So as somebody coming in brand new and seeing these teams with a team that's changed and a team that's clearly lacking in people, what do you think this game? How do you think this game's going to go?
Really, I think it's going to go. I honestly don't have an idea of what's going on. I haven't seen how they play, but I'm definitely excited to see how these guys are going to play out, especially with what's going on with Phantoms right now. You know, we're gonna see how this goes tonight.
All right, so we got that wheel spin. What do we got coming up first? UFC. So the question is, if the Trollz are going to take setup and play it, or pass that along to the Phantoms to give them the option to reroll it. But with Black Diamond being here, there's a strong chance they play it because that is one of the few games Black Diamond, actually talking to him before the game, said that if he's able to go in for it, he's going to go in and dominate. But some of the changes to the UFC compared to the last one is changes to the ground game. It used to be a more simplified submission system where it was a circle with the player one color and the player two, the red and blue. Yep. And then you had to wiggle around to get out of the submission. Now, in a lot of situations, you either have to put a person in the submission like 2 to 3 times in order to wear them out for it. Okay. Or the area you're isolating for the submission, you have to deal damage to it, like the neck, abdomen, or wear down their stamina. Okay. Which isn't displayed on screen. So you kind of have to have a really good feel for the game in order to get a lot of the submissions done.
Gotcha. Okay.
But, all right, so the Trollz decided not to play. So I think that's a smart thing on their part. Do not give Black Diamond an opportunity to get in there and probably put somebody to sleep immediately.
Absolutely not, especially if you know how to fight.
Oh God! All right, Trollz.
Oh, this is gonna be wonderful. Fortnite.
Yeah, all right, Trollz win because since it's the first game of the night. Well, actually, there is a potential chance the Phantoms can pull this off. The problem is one of the strongest pairs in the league when it comes to Fortnite are available and. Here right now, it's Cordy and Bosif.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, I think individualist, if you look at individual play styles, I think maybe either Cordy or Bosif are definitely like top 10. And then you have to put stars on that list. You have to put, what's his name? That demon who's dugging on everybody. I can't remember his name. What's your roommate's name?
GGO.
It wasn't GGO. Was it GGO? No, it wasn't GGO.
I mean, GGO on the sticks is kind of nice, though.
True that. I'll throw him on the list because I know he's good at shooters. But I can't remember his name. God, chat. Make sure y'all shout out whoever it was who was just dugging on people because I watched that and I was like, man, that's crazy. But yeah, definitely one of the top 10, if not top 5 duos and then individual players in the league on Fortnite and Cordy and Bosif. And then you have Havoc, Low-Key, Brent, 50 Cal. And then 50 Cal and Psycho are very dependable shooters. So I say them full sitting Cordy and Bosif.
I mean, with a name like 50 Cal, I hope you can shoot back.
Yeah, you gotta. Like, you can't take the name of the Ma Deuce and just be like, yeah, man, and be buns at shooters.
I mean, I'm just saying, I'd be a little embarrassed if I couldn't shoot back with the name 50 Cal.
Yeah. But we'll probably be seeing Cordy, Bosif, and then +1, whoever from the Trollz win on the field. There's Cordy, there's Bosif, like I said, and then probably 50 Cal or maybe Low-Key Brent. And then from the Phantoms, we'll most likely see Arbiter, Dolo, and Poe, since Black Diamond's weakest game will probably be Fortnite. Yep, called that there. So it looks like they sent in Imperial Regin, the rookie. So we get to see if he's good or not because he's running Imperial and he might need to be metric. See what happens there. 2 minutes left on setup. And just in case you guys are new here, we do video games a little bit different here. 33 games on the wheel. Was 32, but Tekken 8 dropped last night, baby. Gun is always plush. Shout out to my Victor mains out there. Gang, gang, bang, bang. But we have 33 games on the wheel, and between before and during each game, we spin the wheel, and there's 5 categories. We have racers, shooters, fighters, strategy, and sports. Mm-hmm. And you spin the wheel, game comes up, and then you have a 4-minute timer or a 2-minute timer, depending if you're going from PC to console or console to PC or staying on the same platform. And then just like in baseball, you have to run your entire lineup before you can bring in the next person. So the Phantoms are leaving Black Diamond out, so he has to go in for the next game no matter what, and then they get a lineup reset. Whereas the Trollz have Havoc, Low-Key Brent, 50 Cal, and Psycho available before they get the reset with Cordy and Bosif. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out because low mans have been interesting these past couple seasons in the league of the bots patenting the 5-man for multiple seasons and then starting the season off with a 3-man and winning, which it's still.
I mean, it's doable. It really just depends on how well like your game sense is in a game.
I mean, true that. And there's a lot of games where, yeah, there's a lot of 5v5s, 4v4s, but if you're able to hit those 3v3s constantly and then win all of those when the 5v5s come up, and you just lose in the miracle advantage. If you're hitting every other game, like, it doesn't matter how many people you have. But 49 seconds left on setup. Hopefully we don't see a timeout on this. Because I think, because the Trolls threw it back, I think the Phantoms have setup going forward. So we will see what happens. But as somebody who commentates Collegiate Halo, is it safe to say the game you look forward to seeing played is Halo, even though it's going to be 5v4?
Yes, I absolutely am.
Any other games on the wheel you hoping to see besides Halo? I'm not in the shooting category. So
all right. I'm definitely excited to see some of these racing games. I've never really seen like competitive racing games. The only racing I've ever seen competitive is like, you know, Formula One or like NASCAR or stuff like that. So I'm really excited to see how those are played out and like the rule sets behind those. Those are, I mean, because like when you think racing, you know, immediately you think NASCAR. You're like, oh, left turn. You know, unless you grew up playing like Gran Turismo or Need for Speed, and then you're like, oh, okay, you know, maybe there's drag races and stuff like that. But I guess here we go.
It looks like we're getting in right now. We're gonna be looking at the view of Solo Dolo and the Wonder Kid, half of the Wonder Twins on the bottom, Cordy. So if you see that live now arrow swap, that means we're watching whoever that arrow is pointing at. So we got Solo Dolo right now. Looks like they're getting in the spawns. Oh, snaps. Is that John Wick?
Oh.
I don't know. Dolo should win this. You got John Wick. All right, so we see how this goes.
Pay to win skin.
Pay to win, bro. Hey, man. Just don't kill his dog. All right, so we'll see how this goes. And I apologize in advance because I am not the most knowledgeable Fortnite player, but there's guns involved, and I like guns and violence, so I should be able to talk us through it. So we got Dolo building up right now, but it looks like the Trolls have already started the counter build and start taking the high ground. He's just getting blasted. He's gonna get a wall up and get some cover. All right, so Dolo knows how to build at least, so hopefully he's able to reestablish himself and kind of get back in the fight. He's getting pushed immediately. Oh, he already got down.
Oh, he's downed.
That's rough. Going to the settings. Nah, brother, it wasn't settings. It was definitely you. Take a second.
No lag.
Hey, there. Bosie hitting the gritty. Oh, God. And Gears 5 is next. This is a rough start to the day because the Phantoms are going to have a rough day being down that person. So, what?
Oh, was it Troll?
What?
You know what's crazy, though? Out of any games that... Because, like, I've always grown up as a gamer. The one game series I've never played was Gears of War.
You didn't miss much.
Really?
Story-wise, I think Gears of War, outside of, like, Halo Reach, because Reach is probably the best Halo game ever made, story-wise, like, the Noble Team, that whole, like, collapse, insane. But Gears' story, amazing. Gameplay,
kind of,
I have my own opinions of it. I'm not going to call the game bad, but I definitely feel some type of way about, oh, no.
Oh, the aggressive play coming into here.
Wow, that is toxic. Bosif is feeling himself yet, buddy.
Oh, you got to look behind you.
The call's coming from inside the house.
See, that's where that game sense comes into play because you're just like, all right, you know he's building above you. All right, let me look behind me. You know, I'm not going on top of that ramp until I definitely check that peak behind me.
And the problem is too is like they got over there so fast with the hammer jump play.
Oh yeah.
So that he just builds up and in and ends the game like it ain't nothing.
And that was definitely it was a beautiful play on this part. Oh, there we go.
All right, chill out, Bosa. You're like, you guys are top 5 in the league. You should be doing this. There's no glazing happening today, boys. I'm straight hating. Yeah, the commentary catches flack for giving the Trolls too many props. So,
okay.
Yeah, the Trolls are bad. Yeah, Trolls ain't winning nothing. Yeah. Do believe that is game because they won 2-0. Yep, so Trolls take fork knife.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
Yeah, buddy, I'm childish and old. Screw that game. So Fortnite straight into Gears of War. So one of those things I was telling everybody about how we play games here, when you stay on the same platform, so when you go PC to another PC game, instead of your setup timer being reduced to 2 minutes, it's 4 minutes. So as soon as that game's over, you got to close out the game. You got to close the game out and start booting up the next game because you only have 4 minutes to get the game set up, get everybody in, and get started.
Gotcha. Got to keep that time going.
Speaking of Gears, shout outs to the Reapers for just. There's few times I can look at a game when reviewing one and be like, "Oh, we could have did this better." That game on Sunday, yeah, bro, we could have played our minds out and hive mind, man.
Oh,
those dudes move, and I expect the same from the Trollz. Honestly, this team's been practicing together, and outside of these players getting on the team this season, Cordy both have played a lot of games with Psycho and Havoc, because Havoc and Psycho are known to go through multiple Discords and play games with whoever's available. So I feel like this team's been practicing huge. You see it on socials. I think we should see a really strong and coordinated push and gameplay from the Trollz in this Gears game.
Okay.
Problem is, though, it's a 5v5.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
Down for person.
I mean, 5v5, you got... So the next game is going to have those 4 immediately in. But who do you think they're going to throw in as their fifth?
They don't have one. It's just 4 people.
No.
Oh, Trollz. So it's probably Havoc, Low-Key, 50. It might be Imperial because everybody being available. I think Imperial's the safe pick, but you could go with either Cordy or Bosif because with the nature of the way Psycho plays a lot of his shooters, and since 50 Cal and him are brothers, I'm assuming they're the same. They're both very aggressive pushers. Mm-hmm. So I say Bosif, who's honestly he's kind of changed a bit more aggressive. In previous seasons, he was aggressive player, but he played off of how Cordy's aggressiveness.
Okay.
And I think they might have switched roles. So you might either see Cordy or Bosif go in, so they can support the more aggressive pushes, or you might just see them just be as aggressive as Psycho and 50 Cal, and then Havoc playing that mid range and Low Key Brent just kind of playing that fill role. And if they go objective base, you'll probably see Havoc and Low Key holding objective, and everybody else is kind of flying around the map.
Gotcha.
But a minute 19's left on setup. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, as soon as Fortnite rolled, I already knew the Trollz were winning that. That's just a rough break for the Phantoms, especially when UFC rolls and Black Diamond's like, yeah, first point Phantoms, and they're like, put it back. What? It's like when you're at the grocery store when you were young and you asked your parents for candy and they're like, put it back. You're just like, no, Mom, please. I cleaned my room. You're supposed to. I did my homework. You're supposed to. I'm like, bro, come on, man. It's a dollar. It's 95 cents for a Snickers, bro. 95 cents.
Hey, Mom, if you're watching this, I love you.
Yeah. Love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
Don't hit me. 38 seconds left on setup with Gears. And like I said, it's going to be Black Diamond going in and then everybody else going in. And that's one of the unfortunate parts of Lowmans. Yeah. Is when you have games that you have like a 3v3 or it doesn't take your entire lineup. You have these weird resets where that last person that got left out is always going to be your reset person until you get a chance to get everything in. So hopefully that UFC role comes up soon. Yeah. So they can get Black Diamond in and have their entire roster available so they can actually control a little bit more of their cycle going forward.
Give him his moment to shine.
Yeah, that too.
His 10 seconds of fame. As fast as these games go.
Also, shout out to Cat for being a monster at UFC. That was rough to watch because Bubbles has been putting in work and then watching Bubbles. Oh, yeah, Bubbles, you got him. In fact, he did not have him. Oh. But, hey, we took Cat to, what was it, like, the beginning of round 3, and then there was a ref stoppage for bleeding. Not a lot of people can do that with Cat, so. Yeah. Hopefully, Black Diamond can definitely steal that point when that comes up. So, I just want to see KOF get played. It's the only game on the wheel list. Actually, no, Tekken 8. Tekken 8 and KOF. Yeah? Boy, I've been playing Tekken 8 last night.
Oh, my gosh.
I have not been that excited for a game since when I picked King of Fighters back up.
I'm telling you, man, I'm waiting for them to add Minecraft to the wheel, and then, then we could talk. That's all I've been playing recently.
Minecraft, my guy.
Hey, look, man, I'm on third shift. All right, it's the easiest game out there to play.
All right, so how would we quantify winning in Minecraft?
That's a good question. I never figured that out, but there was another league I was looking at where they
just a second. Looks like setup timer's up. We might see a forfeit, or we might see a timeout here in a second, or it might be a setup issue. We'll keep you guys updated on that information. But tell me about this. How do we make Fortnite competitive?
Minecraft.
What did I say? Fortnite, whatever.
I don't know. You still got Minecraft or Fortnite on your mind. Now you got me all mixed up.
Yep, got No mix up, boys. No mix up.
But no, I don't know. I have a friend. Her name's Okita. She was a part of this another esports league, but it was more like a Discord run thing. They had a Minecraft community tournament, and I was trying to look at the rule set, but none of it made sense. I don't know if it was like Sky Wars or something like that, and it's like, okay.
Hey, Titus, the chance for you to make Minecraft competitive.
Hey, that sounds like fun.
Don't do it. I swear to God, Titus.
No, actually, that sounds horrible.
Yeah,
Please don't.
Don't do it.
As much as I love Minecraft, that's more of like a passive game. I like keeping it passive.
Bring back Siege.
Hey, I like that idea.
All right, so we're just waiting for. So the game has been started. We're just waiting for everybody to load in. So instead of showing you like a blank screen and some player alt tabbing constantly going, I can't hear anything. We're just gonna sit here and stare at our beautiful faces.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Especially third.
I got a face a mother can love, and she still argues with me.
Hey, go ahead.
But I hope this works out for the Phantoms. They have a very, they have the Mount Everest of teams to go against right now with their situation and the lineup they have with the Trollz pretty much running their A team with 2 rookies. So I'm glad they're getting the rookies some chance to play, and then also getting the rest of the guys some reps, so everybody feels comfortable in the league, in game, and live matches. Because you can practice so much, but if it's not transferring to live matches, it's not a good thing, whether you're favored to win or not.
And yep, so we were right about the Imperial call, him going in. See, and not the crazy thing, but the unfortunate thing with having a smaller roster is none of your players get like a break at all. Whereas like, what is it?
Cordy and
Bosif, they get a game break. So they get
all they have to do is just get ready for the next setup, and then just do that, and then however long the rest of the game goes, they're down.
Their fingies get a little cool down, basically.
The fingies, the phalanges. But yeah, you're 100% right, because the way we play games here, you can granted, it's Fortnite in the gear, so it's still a shooter, so you still kind of get that acumen to go through. But it could have easily just been Fortnite in the StarCraft 2.
Oh, yeah.
Or Fortnite in the Pokemon, and then into a racing game, and then back into another fighter or a sports game.
Yeah.
So having that ability to cool down and see the next game coming up, and then set it up and already get your mindset geared towards that, it's huge. So,
yeah. And I mean, like, let's say, you were going from Fortnite into a racing game. It's like, yeah, timeout on.
Looks like we have a technical timeout that had to back out because of a little bit of an issue. So it looks like you get to continue staring at us instead of the Trollz because they're bad. Boo, Trollz. Oh.
See, I have to be.
They wash their hands. What a bunch of weirdos.
See, I have to kind of be a little. I have to favor Phantoms. My roommate's team is the Phantoms, but unfortunately, he's in Boston at the Call of Duty LAN right now.
Yeah, he better win if he's not here, bro.
That's what I said. I was like, you're letting your team down, brother.
And if he wins, you better buy the team some pizza or some cough medicine or something.
Hey, something like that, man.
Get the team a kickback.
Maybe some ice packs for the fingers because they keep playing. Something.
Dang. Imagine getting called out by your roommate because you no-showed.
I love him, though. Love you, Chris.
Bum. It's a joke. It's a joke. Don't clip me. But moving on, like I said, minute and a half on that setup. We should get him back relatively quickly. If only one person had to leave that wasn't the host, it should just be a re-invite and to get them on the right team and get them in. But computers being finicky already, and that's one of the natures of the league. It's being able to recognize when things are going to not go well, or if you're on a hot streak.
Yeah.
Being able to keep that focus. Granted, only one game's been played, but with a strong push in Fortnite.
Yeah.
I mean, that was insane.
Trolls are probably sitting there like, hey, that was a good warm up, but
I'd like to get this ball rolling so I can keep the energy and keep that momentum, keep that focus up. Because if you have a perfect game like that just puts you in the zone immediately, and then you get hit with 6 minutes of standby time,
it's going to take forever for you to get back into flow state.
Exactly. And granted, once again, the Trollz do have the advantage this entire match because of numbers, but the bots beat the Ravens with 3 people. The Phantoms could potentially. The potential is always there. Probability? That's another conversation.
Oh, yeah, the percentage is low, but I mean, where there's a will, there's a way.
And
come on.
0 is less than 1 is not 0. They want us to get closer. Hey. Production telling us how much they enjoy our energy and sarcasm.
Hey.
13 seconds left on the technical.
Just wait till I bust out the tech decks next time.
Oh, bro.
I considered that.
Like a month or two ago, just 2 or 3 months ago, I was going through Walmart, there's BS, and I was like, no, I collect action figures and a bunch of memorabilia, Marvel stuff.
Yeah.
Bro, 10-pack of deck decks, $11.
I remember when tech decks came out, I was in middle school, right?
Bro, I was in high school.
Oh, Look, I don't mean to call you old, all right? I'm just saying. I'm
You
just
can see
remembering
the,
this.
you can see the grays on camera, so it's okay. Just,
Hey, look, man. No hate here. But I remember when they came out in middle school, and like my neighbor, right? One of my neighbor, he's like 2 houses down. We ended up having problems with one of our neighbors, but we came over one time and we were chilling, and just out of the blue, I just see these tech decks, and I'm like, yo. You like tech decks, bro? He's like, yeah, man. And then I was like, yo, wait, hold up. And I ran over to my house and I grabbed this
Got the
this
entire
shoe
skate park.
box. And I got like a whole skate park full of like, just like, oh my God. And then like, I love that tech decks are coming back. They're not as cool as they were as back then. Like they're little.
I
fat
mean,
boards.
we have like the internet in our pockets. Like,
Oh, absolutely,
figure
yeah.
skateboard, whatever, nerd. I'm gonna actually go play Tony Hawk on my phone.
It's like, all right, kid, I got skill, whatever.
Speaking of skill, we're still not able to see the skills of these players in Gears 5. Like I said, it just happens when it happens. Sometimes the games just don't want to agree with us, but you got us. Deal with it.
Hey, I'm enjoying this.
But yeah, but back to the tech deck conversation. I actually, it got so bad in my middle school, in high school, that like the tech decks and the bikes were getting confiscated like
Oh my God.
on the fly.
That reminds me of like when Heelys were big. I was in elementary school.
Yo,
Those were banned.
I love watching people just biffing on Heelys. It was the
Oh
greatest
my
thing ever.
God. Well, it was like they were like, no, it's a safety issue when you go up the stairs, and I was like, huh? Safety? What's that? I'm like, what, like 10, and I'm like, yo, I just want to cruise the halls.
Yeah, it's like you can just like take the wheels off and tuck them in. Like we know how to do that, right?
Yep. Oh man.
All right, so it looks like Gears lobbies are being Gears lobbies. So shout out to Gears for being Gears. So we're gonna be skipping that and coming back to it. Lineups will probably be locked for that, just like what happened League in our game with the Reapers.
Everybody still has their timeouts. Everybody still has all their forfeits. We're
So
good.
what do we got? What do we got next? Formula One,
Hey, there we go.
meaning Black Diamond has to go in, I believe. So
Yes, if it's still continuing off of that last, yeah.
yeah, so it's not gonna be a good game.
No, you don't think so?
I don't know I don't think Black Diamond excuse me plays racers, and when my racing expert on my team is still learning the game after like 3 weeks, and he's just like, bro, like I learned a new mechanic, but I didn't know it applied to this. I'm like, what do you mean it applies to this too? And he's like, yeah, man, it's rough figuring everything out. Black Diamond, I don't think I've seen Black Diamond play a game. I might have seen them play once. No, I don't think I've ever seen them play in a match. I've seen them play like off to the side. So getting put into F1, especially the new one with all these newer mechanics and these new interactions in the game. And then you have Havoc available, who I think is okay, they're catching up on the lineup for what you call it, Gears. Havoc available, and I think Psycho as well. Havoc's definitely going in because he was the premier racer for the Bucks with Psycho as the secondary.
Okay.
So Havoc on F1 is pretty much a guarantee win unless not Black Diamond's been playing. And then also Psycho is good at racing as well. So it's just like who do they want to leave out to support the rest of the cast, since Courtney and Bosif will not be available for the next rotation. And what I was saying, remember earlier about they need a 1v1 so they can reset the roster?
Yeah.
The Phantoms get it with here. Black Diamond goes in and it resets to allow them to have all 4 people available for the next game. So
That's
that
fair.
is a huge opportunity for them to potentially steal a couple games or steal the next game with them having all 4 people available.
That is true.
But 2.5 minutes on setup timer. F1 is very short, which means like 3 to 5 laps or until somebody wrecks out. So it's going to be interesting to see because we still have the full track open with other CPU racers. So there's a lot of times you see some people up in first place just cruising, doing their thing, and then they just biff it and throw a lead because they're trying to battle against the computer.
Yeah.
All you got to do is beat your opponent. As long as you finish the race in 19th and they're 20th, you won the game.
Hey, I like those odds.
Yeah. It's like I only have to beat you, not every computer. But
So it's looking like Havoc and Black Diamond in here.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that's an easy decision. A minute 56 left on setup.
I wonder what the skill gap is in Formula One.
In 23, I think it's gotten larger because in 22 you didn't have so many things you need to keep track of because 23 you can actually blow your engine by overheating it.
Oh,
and
wait.
they also you're familiar with racing games in general, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, they actually have brake. You can overheat your brakes now.
Oh wow.
Yes, that's actually terrifying.
The-
Because going from like 200 kilometers down to like 80 is heavy braking. You know the ceramics and the metal in there on those wheels.
Oh, yeah.
We heat so fast. That's why slotted and drilled rotors are such a huge thing in a lot of these cars. But the problem is those lighter materials, those drills and slots, those temperatures still persist. So
Oh, absolutely. They're adding science into video games. I like this.
sorry for those in chat who don't, get deep in the cars. We're just talking about like slotted and drilled rotors and ceramic brakes and all that, but it's just one of the mechanics of the game, and it's just trying to figure it out too. And not to mention, one of the cool things about F1, excuse me, or F1 23 is even in the real world, each one of the major companies with their cars approach different angles on how they build and run their cars within the regulations.
Yeah.
So you might have somebody have their car tuned for downforce because they like taking turns more aggressively, whereas another team will design their car for better braking or aerodynamics.
Yeah.
So there's certain cars that play to certain people's strengths that are in the real world that get ported in this game. So you might have a car where it's just like, all right, they're more focused on braking and taking aggressive turning. So they might have a better brake setup or a way to keep the brakes cooler for long extended periods of time.
Yeah.
Whereas another team might be a little bit looser on the brakes and higher on keeping the overheating down on the engine. So for all you gearheads in the league or at home, check out F1 23. It's on Game Pass. And tell us what team you like, what setup you like going, whether it's a downforce build or a handling build or whatever the case may be. Because F1, you can damn near custom, I'm not going to say full-on customize, but you can tailor your experience down to your racing style.
And I like that they're adding this more into racing games, because I remember growing up on like Need for Speed Most Wanted, on the
greatest game. Did you see it's coming back, right? You saw it's coming
Yes,
back.
I did. I'm so excited about that.
That BMW's coming back. So fun.
Oh my God, that BMW was like
Greatest car ever. Don't care.
Amazing, love it. I don't care what anybody says, but yeah, it's just like it's so crazy seeing how that was.
That was touted as like one of the more advanced. Granted, you had Gran Turismo at the time, and then I think Forza just started. But like, it was this game this is it.
Yeah, and then like the Need for Speed for where it was literally just Need for Speed title, that came out on PS4 and that whole generation, it was like you could tune and like change each individual item, but it wasn't like in depth, like what you're
It's like,
explaining
you
about
can
F1.
lower your suspension a little bit. You can get lower your brakes. It's like it doesn't explain what you're actually doing.
Yeah.
Whereas like F1 and even in Forza, I can actually tune my front and rear suspension to be stiffer or softer when I'm coming out of turns. So I'm running an all-wheel drive car. I can be a little more gritty with my ride height and get lower. And looks like we're in game, and we will tell you who is who in just a second. We don't have that information for you just yet, but easy into the first turn, and I think we're seeing maybe Black Diamond on the bottom. Yeah, because Havoc is in 5th place already. So yeah, that's going to be the Trollz on top.
Oh, who's sideways? Somebody
That
sideways.
is most likely Black Diamond.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
He's going to try and slowly back up and get in the race. And he is spun out. Is he stuck? Oh, if he can't move, the game's over.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
That's what it's looking like.
Yeah.
Because the engine isn't blown. His tires are rotating.
Yeah, it's like he got caught on something. You can't get the tires down to get traction. You should be getting in the do not finish. And then Street Fighter 6 is up next.
No, Rocket League.
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
Talk about another racing game. I could never get Rocket League down.
I respect people that play the game and that are good at the game, but it just takes too much. And yep, with that, Trollz win F1. So we'll see when the game master decides to make his call on this, because the race is over. Are we going to let him continue racing? Yes, no. Well, either way, Havoc is having a really clean run. He's in 5th place right now out of 18 races still on the track, and he's doing a good job staying in that nice little sweet spot of the pack where he has enough. Yep, there he goes.
I don't capture that screenshot. I wouldn't want to remember that.
All right, so now we got Rocket League coming up, and once again, another PC game. So we're getting that full 4-minute setup timer. And one of the cool things about Rocket League is you can send in either 1 or up to 4 people.
Okay.
So if you send in 1 person, that probably means you're not playing the game seriously and you just want to get the rotation reset over. But fortunately, if I was the Phantoms, I'd probably just send in 3 and just get the full reset and just pray that 3 can get the job done. And fortunately for them, it's, well, I don't know about Low Key Brent, or I don't know about these 3 for the Trollz. Or it's actually 4, because I think the Imperial's still free, right?
Yeah.
So they can send in these 4 and have a full roster reset just like the Phantoms can. But I don't know how well those 4 gentlemen play the game, so it's going to be interesting to see how they handle it. And then you got Arbiter, Dolo, Black Diamond winning for F1. You probably don't want to send them in for Rocket League, and then Poe's available too. So we'll see how that goes there. We got about 3 minutes left on the setup timer if I can ballpark a figure in my head. You play, so do you watch Rocket League at all, or is it just because it's on the wheel and your roommates in the league, you just kind of pay attention to it?
No. Back in college, I had a friend, Kevin. He was.
Hi, Kevin.
Yeah, hey, Kev. I haven't told him about this league yet, but
Wow.
he's all the way up in Boston right now.
Oh, disgusting.
Yeah, I know, right?
Boston.
But he was big into Rocket League. He was trying to get me to cast Rocket League for him. So like I watched it for a little bit, and like I remember playing it back before I got into esports, and I could not understand that game. I tried so hard to get it.
It's overcomplicated soccer.
It is, and I'm not even good at soccer. All right, here we go. Never mind, Game Pass.
All right.
Hey, Beck does.
Hey, how's it going, guys? What's going on? How you doing? Yeah. And like I said, looks like the Phantoms did take the advice. They sent in 3 people for Rocket League. I don't know. I just had an aneurysm like that. But yeah, to send in the 3 to get the full lineup advantage back, or get their full lineup back for next game. And then we have not seen who is getting sent in for the Trollz yet. But I imagine it's all 4, so they can just have the lineup reset as well. So they have a full, strong 7 for the next game. Only 2 games played in 30 minutes. It's kind of wild. Honestly,
Math isn't mathing.
Yeah, like what's going on, boys?
With a lot of hardware. I mean, we are swapping from like consoles to PCs, and sometimes PCs. I mean,
this has all been PC games back then.
Oh, has it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because it was Fortnite. No, F1 was on console. Excuse me.
I was gonna say F1 was console.
Because it was Fortnite and the Gears, which we're coming back to later on.
Yeah.
And then F1, and then from F1 to Rocket League, which is console to PC. That's why they only had a 2-minute setup timer.
Yep. I guess there's the argument between, the battle between PCs and consoles.
PC race, baby.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Boom. But 4 seconds left. Looks like we have our first timeout of the night, and we'll see who it's coming from here shortly. Hopefully, I hope it's the Trollz, not the Phantoms, because...
Come on, Phantoms. I need y'all to tee up.
Yeah. Because the 3 players were out during F1, so with this rolling, they should have been able to get everything set up and get everybody in game. So we'll see what happens here on who actually called the timeout. I would like to see King of Fighters next. That would be great. Or Tekken 8.
Or Halo. That'd be nice too.
Actually, yeah. I don't particularly enjoy playing Halo because the pacing of it's really weird.
Yes.
Because it's slow and then it's fast, but it's not actually fast. It's just chaotic, and then it's back to being slow again, or slower.
It really just depends on like what game mode you're playing. Like Slayer can be taken slow, but like if you're playing King of the Hill, oof.
The thing, I'm not gonna say Call of Duty has completely spoiled me, but I'm used to a certain speed of movement, and Halo just. Say again. Okay, so it was a technical time, so there's a little bit of a thing with Rocket League going on. That's fine, but like you look at Gears, even though I have my complaints about the game, there's a speed to it.
Mm-hmm.
You look at Call of Duty, you can play it at multiple different speeds. You can just be all gas, no brakes, or you can just grandma through a game.
Yeah.
You look at Valorant. As much as I dislike the game, it still has medium to fast pacing because it's planning, and then execution, and then the game's over. Whereas like Halo, it always just feels, it's always at just a crawl, and then it's insanity, and then it's back to a crawl again. And like I said, that's my opinion of the game. Not knocking it. I still think Reach is probably the best Halo story ever.
I definitely enjoyed when they brought the Bandit back into Halo Infinite. That was nice.
The Bandit, that
was the single shot, the semi.
Oh yeah, I actually like that gun. Did they bring back the Spiker? The Spiker is one of my favorites from Halo 3. That's the Covenant heavy weapon that the Brutes would have. They had the blades on the front and shot it looked kind of like a weird SMG with knives on it.
No, they didn't bring that back.
Boom!
I think that was in the works because they were supposed to bring the OG Halo shotgun back. I forget, I'm
Yeah,
drawing a blank on the
that new one they brought back. That new one they had like for
the Bulldog.
garbage.
Oh yeah.
Garbaggio. So yeah, check out we brought back the energy sword. Give us back the other shotgun.
Yeah, I know it's in the works. It was in the files. Somebody was doing a little mining for it, and they found it.
Let's go. But 15 seconds left on this technical timeout. Since I still got some time, just want to give a quick shout out and happy birthday to the boy, Sir Jekyll the Cobras. Sorry I can't be there to the festivities / practice, but happy birthday, brother. Glad you're on the team.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Shekel. Technical is up. We might see a situation where you might skip Rocket League. It is entirely possible that we don't play this. And I can't find a reason to be mad about it.
Hey, look, that's two of us. As I had a love-hate relationship with it, now I just kind of it's a game.
Yep. I mean, as our fearless CEO said in chat the other day, if it's not King of Fighters 3rd, doesn't care about it. And he's wrong because Tekken 8's here. And I don't know how the Phantoms played Tekken. I can't remember how Poe and Arbiter played. But I don't think we'll be able to get some good-ass Tekken today. Might get some Tekken, but not good-ass Tekken. All right, so we're on Arbiter screen. Okay, there you go, shutting down Steam. One of the things we tell all the players, because you do not want to get caught lacking with your controller not working. Arbiter, you going to drive? Or is that low-key Brent? Looks like we're on Brent's
Talk about the car. The car was clean.
Yeah, that paint job was actually pretty nice.
Uh-huh.
And then just right over the defender who just kind of sat there. So I think the Phantoms are orange.
Oh, we're skipping? Oh, no, we're not. I think they're...
But wheel spin going. 2K, so you'll see what happens. Okay, so it looks like there's some more persisting issues with Rocket League. We'll get that in a second. And 2K will be the next game, so if we skip, we'll be coming back to that. Rough Friday. Rough way to start the weekend here at the UEL, baby. It's kind of rough. I mean, the Trolls have a mission to try and rack up these points against some of these teams to solidify their positioning going into the postseason, because I don't see a world where the Trolls don't make it. Like, you have to be winless. Like, absolutely, like, no wins. I think not to make playoffs this season. So the Trolls are trying to probably touch as many games as possible, get as many reps as possible, so they can really dominate going forward. But 2 games having issues back to back is going to be rough for that momentum, like we said. No matter how comfortable you are with the game, if you're starting to stop and starting to stop and starting to stop,
yep, you're losing that warm up.
And
Bingies are a little too cool now.
Yup. The dexterity's not warm. The blood's not pumping, friend.
You got to do the little finger exercises.
Alright, so it looks like we got into Rocket League. Looks like everybody's doing a thing now. Looks like
Smart man, warming up. Oh, bump.
All right, so it looks like we're on Trollz, and this is 50 cal's perspective that we're seeing right now in the basic orange boogie. Or is this Cordy? Is it Cordy? Jackal. It's a Jackal. All right, so we got... Yep, so we're definitely on Cordy. It's the red car. I think the Trolls are in red.
Ooh,
good aerial. All right, so he's pushing up on the ball. Psycho Flame. What? Why is Psycho Flame orange? Am I tripping? Oh, cross net. Get the flip in. Get that out. You're going to back up into it? Nope. Did somebody rotate the net?
Oh, miss.
No. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Fielding the ball. All right. Mid-court or mid... Cordy scored. So that is 1 point to Cordy. It looks like we're on... Now we're back on 50 cal screen. So that is the new glorious general manager of the Phantoms, Black Diamond there. Enjoying some quality Rocket League. I am sure that he is.
He's happy. He's thrilled. Look at that.
Look at that. Is a face of a man who loves Rocket League.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him.
It's like he's just gonna hit the ball.
Focused, locked in, regal, powerful.
I mean, when you think about it, the basis of the game is hit the ball.
I wish this game was that simple.
I wish it was too.
Because then this game what is it, encroaches on the realm of like actual geometry and trigonometry and like physics.
Well, I mean, technically, like when you break it down to the bare bones of the game, it is hit the ball. But everything, how you hit the ball,
Where you hit it from, your positioning. If you put a flick on the aerial, it changes the velocity. And,
I mean, that's everything extra. You don't got to worry about that yet.
yeah, just hit the ball.
Just hit the ball.
Just hit the ball. All right, let's see. You got a flip going forward from Arbiter.
Got a full boost.
All right, nice bunny hop over that to potentially avoid the demo, which is demolition, just in case y'all didn't know that. Arbiter's playing pretty good.
There we go.
Oh, just a little off. Maybe that's one of those. Oh! I believed Arbiter. Or no, is that 50 cal? No, that's 50 cal.
Can we? What team is blue? What team is orange?
I believe orange is the Phantoms.
Can we confirm that?
We'll get that updated for you guys in a second. Yeah, I believe the Phantoms are. Blue is the Phantoms?
Blue is Phantoms. Okay. Thought me. Yep. There it is, Arbiter.
There we go. So Arbiter tying it up for his team. And
A good shot by Arbiter there. Seeing that moment and taking it.
that was one of the things that was brought up during technical timeout where Titus brought up the fact he's like, I'm not completely sold on Arbiter, and that's not a knock on his skill as a gamer, but his ability to continue to stay focused and driven in those situations where you're down. And this is going to be a testament to Arbiter if he's able to show that rejuvenated gameplay and mental, because a lot of people shifted in this offseason, and him coming to a team that truly needed a veteran player.
And honestly, with the way this is looking in Arbiter and how he's playing, this could be a shot for Phantoms to actually try and get a point off of Trollz.
And getting a point on the Trollz with QWERTY and Bosi, well, at least one QWERTY is huge, because this is the powerhouse Trollz we're looking at. And if you're able to steal games from any of the powerhouse teams, it's just a little bit more comfort knowing that, hey, we can do this.
There we go. Got another point going to Phantoms.
All right, so Phantoms are up 2-1 with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left. And in Rocket League, you can score like 6 points back to back in like a minute, which I've seen before, and it's the most terrifying thing ever. Let's see, we got kickoff.
Yeah. Ooh, Trollz taking it out right off kickoff right there. Still can't get it off that wall though.
And if you notice though, Arbiter swerved off not to contest it, so he knew they were going to go for that side push. Mm-hmm. And now now the ball is already back. Oh, what?
Oh. Definitely a good setup for Phantoms right there. Good shot right there.
Was that set up by Black Diamond?
I think that was Black Diamond.
Yeah, it's Black Diamond.
Yeah, because Arbiter wasn't.
Yeah, Black Diamond tapped it, and then Arbiter came around.
Oh, good take on that.
So maybe I was wrong. Maybe Black Diamond does play.
Hey, respect for him.
Yeah, so I think this is really good for the Phantoms. Because
good shot right there by Phantoms.
Sky shot. I was hoping it would just drop in. All right, so here comes Arbiter fielding it. Arbiter with a good contest. Puts it back midfield. I saw the vision.
Yeah, it was there.
All right, so Arbiter rotates. Arbiter is kind of just...
Okay. Okay.
Oh, my God. That is unfortunate.
Trollz could not finish it right there.
And that's one of those things you gotta do. It looks like it's coming downfield. QWERTY in position, bounces, checks it down. Ain't no way that goes in. Okay.
Looks like Black Diamond tried. Oh, Arbiter coming in for the...
looks like we got a demo.
Oh,
double demo. So it's 2 Phantoms down right now. This is the Trollz' chance to get another score on. But the ball is still on the side of the Trollz field. Like, even with 2 back-to-back demos, they weren't even able to seize momentum. So now the question is this a situation where it's not enough Trollz touch this game? Or are the Phantoms that good?
Hey, the Phantoms are looking really good in this game. This is one of those games, if you do not practice it, unless you've got the skill of a god, you can just pick up any game. You are going to struggle with this game.
And this is one of those...
Oh, good defense, good demo. They needed that right there.
This is your chance to get the score.
Come on, Arbiter.
Oh, there you go. Arbiter fielding the ball right out. Arbiter, almost. If Arbiter was able to get a clean shot on that would have been back to the other side. That would have been another 4 to 5 seconds to get it back onto the other side of the field. 10 seconds left.
All they got to do now, they don't even got to worry about scoring. They just got to keep it just off their side of the field.
Yep. Just keep it over there. And
Black Diamond just sitting right there. Good block.
And the Phantoms take Rocket League.
That's what I'm talking about.
Did not see that coming.
That makes me happy.
Yeah, And like I said, this is a testament to Arbiter, and it's like, Arbiter, dude, this is your chance to show everybody you're back in the zone, you're back in the saddle, because some games everybody can debate whether or not you're good or bad, and that's a whole sliding litmus test or sliding marker if you're good or bad at a game. But in order to have the mental, in order to stay consistently focused on what's going on and helping your team out, that's it right there. You lost the point, the rest of the team rallied. Black Diamond actually plays Rocket League enough to know what he's doing.
Hey, look,
like, that's the unsung part of that.
Hey, I respect him for that. I don't know what I'm doing in that game.
Because if you didn't make those if you didn't make the play midfield where he ended up flipping over and giving Arbiter that tap for an angle shot, they don't have the second goal.
Black Diamond was definitely good at bringing those setups in.
And whether it was on purpose or not, hey, man, you were where I needed you to be in order to get the mission accomplished. So
he made it matter where it counted.
And now we're going into 2K without Cordy available, but Bosif up. So we'll see how this goes. I think it might be Bosif and low-key Brent going in, or maybe Imperial. Because I know Havoc kind of plays. I know for a fact Bosif plays, so Bosif's going in for sure. I think it's going to be Bosif and low-key Brent, and then we're probably looking at Poe and Black Diamond, or Poe and Dolo. There's a strong chance Black Diamond goes in because I know he does play a lot of the sports games. Yeah. And it's safer to put him in for something for a fact he can cover than something coming up that he doesn't potentially play. So minute left on setup here. Yep, low-key Brent and Bosif. That's probably their best option since Cordy and Bosif isn't available. And also, I don't think I remember. Did they play 2K? I don't know if Cordy and Bosif were available for 2K during their first game. So this is, Black Diamond and Poe going in and Dolo and Arbiter sitting out. So this is definitely the Phantom's strongest opportunity with what they have available to try and get another win. And in the game where it's 2v2, where intricate knowledge of the NBA and intricate knowledge of playing, intricate knowledge of how these games interact, or how players interact against each other is going to be huge. Because you saw with us, we went Kevin Garnett and Michael Jordan for our game. Yeah. And shout outs to Deuce in LA for being able to be comfortable at that, because they adjusted on the fly, and after that it's off to the races and dealing with certain people. Because I was listening to everybody else, like, why did they pick KG? Why did they pick KG? I'm like, I don't know, bro. They play sports games. I don't. Man, third, your team's great. What do you do? I go, you guys know how to play this? Yes, third.
I don't even watch sports. I'm not very good at that.
Sports are great, man.
Look, if they score, if you hear me scream "Olé," don't look my way, okay?
Oh, look it out! Olé, olé, olé. Slap shot field goal, 360 dunk. Let's get it.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, they scored love. They're up 15-45.
It's like, what does that even mean? I don't know.
Slap shot, hockey, 360 windmill dunk, basketball, field goal, football. They're up 15-45. Tennis. Did I miss any other sports in that?
Huh?
I think I missed a couple of sports in that.
You got a strike going on into a turkey?
There we go. And looks like setup timer is up. We're going to see if they're actually getting in game and they can let it go, or if we'll see a penalty timeout. But right now, setups have not. I don't want to say setups. I'm going to say the equipment has not been friendly to the teams. It looks like we're getting in. Look, you Grant Brosi, if you see Cordy right there looking confused and panicked and worried, because that is the Black Diamond. And Poe. Ooh, I like that shirt. You see that Cartoon Network shirt? It's kind of fire.
That is kind of fire. Back when Cartoon Network was good.
Yeah. Well, Teen Titans Go isn't that bad.
Don't talk to me anymore.
Have you heard the Beast Boy song? It goes so hard.
Do you not remember the old Teen Titans?
No, don't get me wrong. I said it's not that bad. I didn't say it was great. I said it's not that bad. Some of the music that comes out of that show is insane. Speaking of music, are we going to hear the joyous chorus of dunks and three-point shots, or are we just going to see one team get dominated? And once again, chat, just going to give you a quick heads up. You already know I am not the best sports person in the world, but I will call this game to the best of my ability. Absolutely. So let's see. We got Black Diamond on Kawhi Leonard. We got Poe on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. We got Bosif on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Loki Brent on Kevin Durant. So the Trollz are going to be in the white jersey. The Phantom's going to be in the black jersey. So at least I can give you that much. I can the black. All right. So it looks like it's just an observational statement, chat. Chill out. All right. So we got Kawhi, which is Black Diamond. pushing outside. Kareem ain't gonna shoot from out there. Kareem's gonna drive in. Durant's not blocking that. Oh, good swipe at that. Take it back. KD at the top. Drive it in.
I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing something.
They're doing things. I can definitely say that. This might be a long game in 2K, by the way. Let's go ahead and get your space boots. Man, I'm glad I can see everything. That's Apex is next.
Oh,
And it looks like there was a foul by, I couldn't tell if it was Kareem or Durant. So Kawhi is gonna have to move around. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a long game in 2K.
mm-hmm.
This is gonna be a really long.
Oh,
You ain't got that. Nah, Kareem, chill out, bro. I mean, oh god, this. Yeah, we got Apex up next. If you didn't see the wheel spin, okay, 1-1. The battle of the Kareems is going to be a riveting one. I want to see somebody just pull up a 3 with Kareem and just like drain it. Just put the fear of God in them. And with that, Trollz take it up 2-1. Black Diamond with the ball and Kawhi showing the handles. You're gonna cook him. You're gonna sauce him. You're gonna sauce him. Standing at the top of the key.
what's he cooking here?
Just take the shot, bro.
Cooking something.
Take the shot. Shoot the J. Shoot it. Look, we already know how this game's gonna go. Oh, that was your chance to shoot a 3. That was your chance to shoot a 3. I think they should have taken that chance. Buddy was in the stands getting popcorn in the glizzy. Like,
Look, he needs some ice for them ankles.
ugh. Okay, the jump punt. Okay, cool. So Troll's still up 3-2. Let's see if Black Diamond can try and make some plays here, because it's going to be just Kareem and Kareem battling each other in the paint and then setting bad picks back and forth. And then what?
Oh,
You had it. What?
oh, no.
And he passes back out.
Good little reach
Yo,
there.
good steal.
Oh,
Gets
and he gets it in too.
And 1. Hold that. What you out here swinging like that for? Hacking. Ain't no trees on the court. All right, Kareem's going to drive in for easy. What? Yo.
I love how he still grabbed the hoop too.
All right, so it looks like a foul on the Trolls. They get the ball back, and we see Poe coming in with Kareem. If you can get the commit, you got to be in position for some of these passes. I don't know how quiet is as a three-point shooter. Chat, go ahead and let me know. Okay, nice midi.
What do you think the outcome of this could be? Because I think this is another chance for Phantoms to come back.
Oh, 100%. Because since it's a situation where it's Kareem versus Kareem, it's going to be who has priority on the basket, who's able to get the better positioning for boards.
Yeah.
And then the difference maker is going to be who's able to start getting these shots outside of the perimeter up. Nice take.
Ooh.
5-4. And it looks like they're starting to soften up on these drive-ins. And it looks like a good cross route. Cross route's not football. But you got to shoot. Yeah. Ooh, that was an uncontested 3. Got the board. Now, you're not backing down Kawhi as KD. At least I think so. If I'm wrong, chat, let me know. But I just don't feel like that happens. But Kareem trying to back down Kareem. Durant with an open shot. Ugh.
Ooh.
Pro isn't that forgiving sometimes. You got to take it. You got to take it back. All right. Black Diamond at the top of the arc, and just drives it. Bruh. All right.
He got it in.
Yeah. Hey, take it. Phantoms up 6-4. Phantoms in the black jerseys. Poe on Kareem, and then Black Diamond on Kawhi Leonard, and then Bosif on Kareem, and Low-Key Brent on KD. Nice little jump hook shot. Is that a hook shot? Either way, nice little easy lay. Phantom still up 6-5. Trying to cook with Kawhi. Trying to drive in. You got to shoot that, bro. You got to shoot that.
Oh.
What? I think they're trying to be too cute on that. Like, it's certain. All right, good. Get the board. Just get the easy.
No.
Like you got to get the dunk. All right, Kawhi playing the left. Almost got the ball stolen from him. Like I said, this is going to be a long game with 2K. And I think that might work out in the favor of the Phantoms because this game goes long. It's a low game. A low game match. There you go.
What are they playing to?
What do you mean?
Like,
oh, it's 21.
21. Okay.
21 or win by 2.
Gotcha. Okay.
Ooh, you had to hit that. Why are you reaching in foul? They have to take back. Just let them take it back and give you a chance to reset on defense.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kawhi. Bro, you're not. I don't know how I feel about this Kawhi Durant back down situation where it's just like, I don't see it. Okay, turn around. Ooh. Clean. So, Phantom's up 8-5. And Black Diamond and Poe locked in. And Bosey just kind of looking completely unentertained. You got to make that.
I love that little pan over. You can see all of them in the gamer stance, all lean forward, and they're focused.
Yeah, they're
all dialed in.
Because one of the things that Trollz don't want to do is give up any more games in general, and then also give up a game where one of the stronger sports players on the team is available.
Yep.
And at this point, as I was saying earlier, the Trollz are a very strong team, but if you're struggling in some of these games against the Phantoms, you got to call a spade a spade. They're down 4 people, and Black Diamond, he might be available as a player, but he's not really a full player. So if you're getting dealt with, I'm not gonna say getting beat, but getting dealt with by Black Diamond, you gotta look at things. You gotta look at things really hard.
Everything.
Woo! That was clean.
Nice 3-point right there.
Yep, 9-9, and that was green too. So we might see Durant coming on fire here, but Kawhi already is. So, and I think that's the finisher. The finisher on fire, so that means he has an advantage for finishing some of his dunks and layups. Out of bounds, opponent's team ball, so they get the ball back and get to start up. Kareem. All right, so this is where you want to set that pick. Is Kawhi not a 3-point shooter? What are some of these Kareem shots?
Oh, there we go. 3
That
points.
was
Hey, that
nice
was beautiful.
and clean.
Hey, they got a trophy.
Hey, you get a prize. All right, now, what you call it? Looks like Bosef is on fire with the finisher with Kareem as well. So you got Kawhi on fire with finisher and then Kareem on fire with finisher. So the Trollz will get the ball back here, and it looks like Brent will be bringing this inbounds. And Brent with one man to beat passes to Kareem, got him jumping. Ooh, wow. And gets, that's unfortunate.
But hey, things are looking good for Phantoms. I'm happy to see this. I can tell you that.
Nice jumping floater. So Phantoms take a lead, 12-9. And both now, Poe and Black Diamond are on fire. Ooh, that's egregious. All right, take it back. And Kareem wide open for an easy dunk, 13-9. Y'all got to get it together. All right, Kareem playing top of the key. Durant dribbling. I think he pulled that
with
shot.
the ball right now. Oh, there we go.
Swatted. That was all ball.
Poe with the defense.
Yeah, that was Poe with the defense on Kareem. And this is, I'm not going to say it's over yet, but if the Phantoms, there you go, if the Phantoms don't start answering back, whether it's a 1 or a 2, this game will get out of control. But now they get that 1, so they're only down 3. The Phantoms, I could easily see the Phantoms going on an 8-0 run the way they've been playing defense against some of these. Good dish out under there. And
you can see the Phantoms are warmed up now. Black Diamond and Poe, that nice little teamwork right there.
Yeah, just great ball movement. And Trollz are not going out with, damn, voice just cracked. What year is it? But the Trollz are not going out like that. Still only down 3, but Kawhi pushed it back out. Kawhi got that free jumper, nails it.
Ooh.
And Phantoms up 16-11, 5 points per game. That's 2 2s and a 1, so dish.
Oh.
That's not your place, Katie. That's not your place, Katie. Once again, just another communication, watching the lanes and watching these passes. Clean bounce pass to Kareem to beat him around the corner on the turnaround shot.
Right now, Bosef and low key, they're probably like, they're in their heads right now. You can see it the way that they're playing. They're not communicating at all.
Because let's keep it real. After the Trollz' first performance and the way the Phantoms have been playing, in all intents and purposes, on paper, with the roster the Phantoms have right now, the Trollz should be running away with this game.
Absolutely.
That's not a dig on the Phantoms. But for them to be in a situation, granted, there's still a lot of match time left, but in being 2K, getting ran down by somebody who plays mostly for fun and just does mostly managing and plays just for knowledge, it's a tough spot. And it looks like they missed a shot. Trollz take back. All right. Let's see what Bosef can do. You got that defender. I think that's the defender on fire for Abdul, and then back out to Kawhi. I would have liked them seeing to pull off that shot immediately.
Got
him jumping more. There, boom, 18. 3 points for the game for the Phantoms to lock us up. The Trollz do have the skills in order to take this game back, but I'm just not seeing it right now. It's just, but hey, they're taking what they can get, and as long as they can get those, as long as they can keep those points going up on their side and maybe tighten up the defense, they can come back and win this. Game's not. Caught him jumping, put it in.
Hey, there we go.
All it takes is a 2, so now they have to play Kawhi, and there's a chance that Poe can just steal this game with just simple ones underneath the basket. Good foul. Looks like he stopped the push in, and I don't think Kawhi was stopping Kareem on that drive. All right, play it safe, play it smart. Play it safe, play it smart. Stay between him and the basket. There you go.
There we go, Poe.
All right, rolling jump.
Oh,
Under
not
pressure.
enough.
Good recovery.
Trolls are choking.
There you go. Look at him. He brings it back out without passing, so he doesn't give up the turnover. Why are you back? Oh, he's pulling him out on purpose.
Ooh. One more point. Phantoms will take this. What are Trolls gonna do?
The Trolls have to score 8 unanswered points in order to get back. Excuse me, 7 unanswered points in order to get back in this game. Caught him jumping. You got to take that. Good dunk.
Hey, that's a start right there.
6 more points unanswered. They only have to score 1. The second somebody's free, this game is over. Ain't no way. He did that. He did that. He did it. Ooh.
Oh, look at the walk away.
Ooh.
Black Diamond feeling it.
Oh, yeah. Black Diamond said, I only got like 3 or 4 games, and if they roll, we win them. And you know what? They winning them.
Hey, it's good though. Black Diamond's getting his moment in there, especially with all the technical difficulties that we've had for the night. We've gone through what? How many games that PCs didn't want to work?
Yeah, so that's 2 games that we hadn't played yet. Mm-hmm. Well, no, we played Rocket League, so it's Gears that we have to come back to.
Yep. Gears.
But the Phantom stealing a win in Rocket League off the back of Arbiter and Black Diamond just being as available and just available. Being available to the team to help out. Off the strength of Arbiter's gameplay and then Black Diamond's being able to put a little bit extra there, able to steal Rocket League, and then Black Diamond and Poe playing great 2K.
Yes.
I'm not going to say it's amazing because I'm not one of the people to be like, yeah, man, they did everything right. But from what I can see as a casual observer of 2K, ball movement was there. As soon as they got comfortable, they started making plays. The passes are there. The reads were there.
They were cooking.
And, yeah.
Cooking something. And them ankles. Woo! Somebody get them Trolls some ice.
Help. But now we got Apex going in right into But now we got Apex coming up. We're probably going to see 50 cal, Psycho, and maybe Imperial go in. And then you sit Havoc out because Havoc has your coverage in a couple of sports, racers for sure, fighters for sure, and then strategy games. Like Havoc is probably your best sit out for the Trolls because it's 3v3. And then you have Arbiter, Dolo, and then you send in Poe, but now you have Black Diamond in that weird anchor position where his limited selection of games might be a detriment.
Yeah.
But we already hit F1. Trying to think whatever 1v1s are left on the wheel. UFC, so
okay, yeah,
so
UFC.
F1's gone, so you have UFC available still. And
the Tekken games too?
Tekken's 5v5.
Tekken's 5v5? Okay.
Yeah. So I think it's just UFC as the last 1v1 on the wheel, if my memory is right.
Okay.
I haven't pulled up the game list. I don't have the game list pulled up, so I'm not going to try and be super analytical about it. But time is almost up for Apex, so we'll see if this team got this set up. And actually, if production mind helping your boy out, can you tell me who has set up so I can let our friendly faces in chat know what's going on with who has set up? Please and thank you. But like I said, 50 cal, Imperial, and Psycho going in for Apex and sitting out Havoc because his coverage is the largest what's available after that rotation. And then Arbiter, Solo, and then... Oh, they sent in Black Diamond. Does Black Diamond play Apex? I think Black Diamond might play Apex. So if this is another game that he happens to be knowledgeable enough in, whether he's super comfortable in and he feels like he...
Phantom setup.
So Apex is the Phantom setup. So that means the Phantoms, for you guys keeping track of the game numbers, will be in charge of odd number games, technically. No, because this is 4, 5, 6.
Is this 6? No,
This is 5.
This is 5.
Technically it's 6 because Gears has it.
Technically, but 5. Well, did they count the setups for Gears or no?
I think they count the setup for Gears.
Okay.
But we didn't play it. So that means they're even setup.
Okay.
So Phantoms will be even setups. No, they're going to be odd setups because the game's going to mess up the numbers.
Yeah.
So that was Phantom setup. So looks like we're in game though. Fortunately, we see a Bloodhound, a Gibby, and Bangalore.
Bangalore. That's a decent setup.
It's simple. It's clean. There we go. The Pathfinder. I think Pathfinder on a lot of these maps is a huge advantage for teams because that ultimate's on a low cooldown. It gives really great mobility, and his ability to push and get in and out of fights is huge. You play Apex, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. So I can take a break for a little bit. And you can, all right. So it looks like Oh no!
Oh, hey, you called it, man. Hey, it's back.
But they put Black Diamond in.
Oh, that is true.
That is unfortunate because if Black Diamond was out, they could almost guarantee. They could almost guarantee that UFCW based on what you call it, Black Diamond was saying. But it looks like we were looking at
We're watching Psycho right now. Looks like the Trollz have more of like a defensive team base right now, whereas like the Phantoms have that offense with that Pathfinder pick. Because you know Pathfinder has the best movement setup that of all the characters in Apex right now.
Yeah, and even so, with the roster being limited to base, because that's clearly was the decision they made, you don't have that. Shoot, what's old boy with the jump pad?
Octane.
Octane, yeah. You know what the funny thing is? Like, yeah, they're not moving at high speeds. Like, dude, you cars, Octane. But within not having Octane, because I think he's like a close second when it comes to mobility, because he provides it to the entire team.
Oh, absolutely.
So without having Octane, look, there's that early ultimate getting the high ground.
Yep.
And that's where a lot of teams start to struggle is if you're not able to contest the Pathfinder's ability to move around. Now you're playing from behind.
Yep.
And this game is to completion or 8 minutes most kills, which I think gun game should be more like progression. Gun progression has the phrase, but you know, potato, splitting hairs.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Either way, you have 8 minutes to get 26 kills because the 26 is with the knife, or just get ahead and stay ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And with Gibby and the Pathfinder,
I mean, they're definitely set up right here where the Trollz right here definitely set up having the high ground. You know, they're able to look down, but with there not being very much like open, like space to look down, Phantoms.
And then if you look at the top, the Phantoms are actually in the lead right now because they're on the Havoc right now at 4 kills.
So it looks like they could just camp out. Like the Trollz are gonna have to do something.
Yeah, because if you're all still on the starting Hemlock, like you just, and mind you, the Phantoms are just pinging from mid with the Bloodhound active.
Yep. There we go. Trollz dropping down, looking like they're trying to get a pick here.
All right, so we see somebody blooded.
They're getting some shots down, but
all right, batting back up. Everybody's gonna bat back up, and we're starting to fight all over again.
Yep, you can see where that defensive. They definitely have a defensive strat going on right now.
And we're on Arbiter right now, who's on the Nemesis, who is kind of leading the charge, I think, for the Phantoms. Once again, Arbiter is just showing more and more growth each time you see him play.
Absolutely.
And, easy, brother.
Yep. He's broken. You gotta back up heel.
Batting, and then looks like
right now with the way that the things are set up, Pathfinder I don't think was the best choice for this. I mean, if they were fighting outside the building, absolutely. But like with this fight inside the building,
I think what happened is because they did set up their the Pathfinder Ultimate to the roof, and then a disadvantage push happened where they had to rotate off of it. So now they're inside, and they don't want to go outside and give up the high ground.
That's fair.
Yeah, because it looks like one of the what you call it, Trollz is still holding out high ground, so they can't retake top.
Yeah,
because that line up is a one-way trip, and you can get melted off that
that zip line.
Yep. Excuse me, but once again, I think
Trollz are they're just sitting on top of the building. I mean, I think Apex doesn't really have a good scorekeeping thing, do they?
You have to tab to see actual kills because you just see the tracker across the top, and that's it. But yeah, that's Black Diamond on the hat. Black Diamond is just pulling things out the bag because Black Diamond has the most kills on his team right now because he's the furthest in the match because he's still on the he's on the Havoc. So we're seeing a situation. Yep. Oh, that's a weird peek.
Yep.
Oh, Black Diamond blooded.
Weird push.
Oh,
you gotta hit those.
Yeah, I think if Black Diamond might have ADS just a little bit as he was going back. Yeah, because you toggle ADS between ADS and hipfire just to squeeze in some of those more precision shots. I think he might have won that.
Yeah.
Or at least traded at the very end because the Havoc does have a delay on fire.
Absolutely. Oh, Gibby here.
Psycho on. All right, so it looks like they're tied up now. It looks like there's one player on each team on the best weapon in the game, the L-Star.
All right, no, I think you've been out of the game a little bit now. I'm still an R9 lover.
R99 is insane.
I mean,
it's so good.
It is.
How many times did they put that in the? How many times did they nerfed it in the dirt? Put it in crates. Nerfed it in the dirt.
Oh
put it
my
in crates,
god! It's
and
like
it's still a laser from like 200 meters.
Oh my gosh! The R9 has been one of the most amazing weapons ever since because it was in Titanfall 2, wasn't it? I think. A lot of these guns were.
Yeah,
but
did you know it's actually the devs came out and said it's canon, same universe.
Yeah.
which I think is dope because one of the backstories for let's see, we see the Bloodhound Ultimate, so we can see a little bit more regression.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
there we go, there we go.
Good look right there.
Ooh.
That was a bad spot.
And the problem is when you hear that Bloodhound Ultimate go off with especially backed up with a Bangalore, it's just free kills.
Yep.
And now they're peeking again.
See, there's that defensive setup. Gibby dropping his bubble right there so nobody can push him from behind. Like, you drop that bubble, whoever's pushing behind, they got to put themselves into a bad situation trying to jump into that bubble and just hit you.
And Imperial taking the lead for his team right now on 8 kills onto the Devotion now after finishing up with the Rampage. Good smoke. Looks like
Oh, he's cracked right there. Bangalore's backing up.
he's cracked. He's pushing.
He's pushing.
He's cracked.
You're down?
He's pushing. He's down.
You're down? You're dog water?
Dog water. Shoot back. All right. So actually, does it look like are the Phantoms still in the lead? Because I think I saw like 3 kills across 3 people, whereas we saw 3, 2, 1 on the Trolls.
I think Phantoms are in the lead. Black Diamond and Arbiter.
Arbiter
trying.
I believed Arbiter.
Who's on Pathfinder? Is that?
I think that's Arbiter on Pathfinder.
No, Arbiter's on Is he?
I think he is.
I'll have to look when we get back there.
Arbiter, Diamond's on PC 10, Arbiter's on PC 8, and Dolo's on PC 7, with Psycho on his account.
Arbiter's Bloodhound. I think Black Diamond's playing
can I get another tab? Hit that tab out one more time. I think the Trolls just now took the lead because I saw 4-3-2, and I think I saw like 4-4-2. I think on the Troll side.
Yeah.
So Phantoms are down 1, and I think
here we go. Quirt's on the R9. Look at this beautiful beast.
All right, QWERTY. Just raw diff.
Just show them what it can do. Come on. You use that passive you got.
All right, looks like he hit somebody with those smoke, so we have confirmation on positioning. And then Bloodhound radar just went off. All right.
Still holding that top position. I think that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to
get the lead and then pull out to the top so they can't get pushed and contested as easily as before.
Yep.
And I think this is where the annoyance of gun game comes out, because since you have so many SMGs dropping towards the end, where the damage fall off is so bad, especially when you're shooting up.
Yes.
It's just like get the lead, get in the SMGs, and now you have to push these weird angles. The thing is, though, what is Arbiter's timer on his ultimate? Because if you drop Bangalore on that roof underneath them, that roof's no longer safe, so you have to jump off. And then the question is if you rotate fast enough to catch them in rotation. Don't peek that,
Arbiter. That was brave, brother.
So it was a PC 10. That is Black Diamond. Can we get a rotate the Black Diamond, see if he has ultimate up right now, if you don't mind, production? I know this is a weird request to go all live. But if we can see if he has that ultimate up, that'll be that. If he's not communicating his team that he has ultimate, like, he could be wasting an opportunity to get them off that roof. Because I think if they're able to catch them while rotating, that'll give the Phantoms a chance to get back into this.
We got Psycho here with his ult, but I mean, it's essentially one of the same things. Oh, looks like somebody went down right there.
Oh no! Oh.
Good try. That was a little late on the push. I could see the vision where one person was coming out the side.
He's blooded. Push.
Yeah, you gotta put. I don't know.
No, never mind.
You still gotta worry about all that.
Oh yeah. And he's pinging that sonar. Somebody dropped in on him.
Somebody's got the Eva.
Oof.
Oh, looks like Black Diamond's playing.
Oh, is that the Mozambique Beast?
The Mozambique Beast has made an appearance.
All right, so I think
talk about a gun that I cannot.
I think
stand.
we hit the 8 Hammer Forge rounds. Mozambique get absolutely dog.
You're one of those.
Yes. And it looks like the Trolls took Apex as the score goes up to 3.
That's what it seems like.
I mean, not a bad showing from Black Diamond or the Phantoms either.
Not at all.
And it's gonna sound kind of mean or hate-ish, but like the Trolls should not be having these games this close.
I completely agree.
And it's just gonna be a fact of the situation, if you will.
Yeah.
Because that strong showing, like, I think at the end of the day, by the end of this match, the Trolls will win. Just because they just have the roster to cover more of the wheel. But a lot of these games being as close as they are, whether it's a rotation situation or what, you can't let this happen. And I think, like I said, I think the Trolls are going to win at the end of the day, but getting pushed to the limits with the Phantoms and only, clearing that game by 3 or 4 kills?
Yeah.
Ugh.
I don't know. I think after watching the way that Black Diamond and Poe played in 2K and the way that Arbiter's been playing, I think Phantom still has a chance today. I think that they do.
And like I said, once again, it's not an issue of probability. It's an issue of percentage.
Yes.
It's probable,
Oh, absolutely.
but the chance of it.
Oh yeah, and I love having the things stacked against me. I love being the underdog, and that's why I'm rooting for them. They only got 4 people here, but like they came in, they're showing out.
It's 2-3. We've only played 5 games in an hour. I feel like that's a little low. I could be wrong. Chat, production, let me know what y'all are saying. If y'all feel like 5 is a little bit too little, because I know in some of the games the Cobras have played, some of the games with some of the more filled out roster teams, they're able to turn through these games a lot faster than usual. But then again, it's a Friday night. Everybody's coming straight from work here. I mean, real life kind of drains you, so you're waiting for your monsters to kick in and all that. So maybe it's just trying to get into the zone.
Or slides.
Speaking of energy, yeah, shout outs to our this is a dream vanilla, so I'm not drinking this because I got to ride my motorcycle home, and I do not like kissing trees at 60 miles an hour. But Sly, thank you for being our drink. There we go. Thank you for being our delicious drink sponsor. And looks like we have a timeout Phantoms to get some extra time on the UFC setup, and I appreciate that from them. Why throw away opportunity to get a point or get the penalty timeout and get less time to get everything taken care of? So Havoc goes in, and there'll be a reset, and we'll see who's going in right now. I probably believe it's Poe or Dolo. So I'm pretty sure Arbiter. No, it's Black Diamond. And so Poe goes in, and it's a full reset.
So wait, they drop the timeout and they get a full reset? Is that what happened?
No, they put a timeout in so they get more time to set up UFC properly.
Okay, gotcha.
Because that timer's running down because they went from PC to console, and there's only a 2-minute setup time.
Gotcha.
And so if Poe wasn't comfortable with setup for UFC, or whoever was available for setup for that wasn't feeling comfortable, you take the time out, get the extra time, kind of figure everything out, and go, all right, we are winning, but let's tighten up a little bit.
So with Arbiter, Black Diamond, and I'm better reading Dolo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dolo. With them playing in Apex, we have Poe for UFC on Phantoms, right?
Yes.
That's who's up next. Who on Trollz do you think is going to go in?
Havoc was the last person available.
Havoc was the last place?
So okay. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure Havoc has touched UFC. I don't know how comfortable he is. Havoc is a very, I'm not going to say super analytical, but when he gets into a game, he finds the thing he likes, and then he figures out how to always put himself in a situation to do said thing. Like, smart. I would say Havoc is the closest thing to Hydro J. Burner. He's the general manager of the Ghost. Okay. Hydro is a very set... I feel like saying plug and play is a little bit too disrespectful. Okay. But he's consistent. He has the game plan, and that's how Havoc and Hydro play as players. Figure out my game plan, figure out how to establish it, and then keep it going properly. We'll see who we got as who is who here in a second. We got Rockhold and Adesanya. So I think this is light middleweight. Random high kick. But let's see what we got going on right now. We're getting that updated, but we've got to exchange some strikes back and forth. Let's see. All right, so finally get a forced exchange of these jabs to get to the head. And let's see. So it's definitely Poe and Havoc in, and Poe is Adesanya in the blue trunks, and Havoc is Rockhold in the black trunks.
It's been a minute since I watched UFC, but what is it? Adesanya? Isn't he the one who does like the Naruto like things before he gets into a fight?
Yeah, he's a style bender.
I love him.
Yeah, Adesanya's a cool dude. I like the way he fights, and I like the way he deals with a lot of opponents. And looks like we got Pokemon next. Ooh, body shot. You got to be careful with those.
You got to get off the wall right there. You're in a bad position.
I mean, with Adesanya though, if they had the depths in the game, like cranking off like a jumping Superman punch off the cage, why not? Because they step up and you're able. Say again. Yep, Trollz are in the black. So yeah. So good exchange back. Oh, nice liver kick. Ooh, change kicks back to the midsection. Oh, now it's Havoc. Oh, Havoc going for the takedown. Good sprawl. Is he going to stand it back up? Izzy does have a decent. I'm not going to say decent. He has an okay ground game, but I do believe he's more comfortable striking. He can go to the mat if he needs to. Ooh, to the temple, keep that block up. I would like to see Poe try and mix in some more shots to the middle instead of wasting stamina. Going low. Oh, gets taken down. All right, half guard. All right. Okay. All right, slides out, side control, stands back up. So it looks like Poe definitely has the knowledge of the game. He's able to move around to keep himself from getting put in a bad spot. Let's see. Gentlemen, you have a jab. Like, you can use your jab to check distance. There you go, jab. That's a little compact hook, jab. Don't be afraid to throw a couple shots. Throw a couple body shots in there. That was a weird kick. Kick to the solar plexus. Overhead. All right, so we can dance some more, dance some more. Dancing, dancing. Oh, good block. Jab, jab.
I feel like we need to play like what's that one song, Dancing Queen?
Oh, by ABBA?
Yeah.
You can dance, you can jive, heaven. All right. Oh, good jumping knee. Looks like he didn't get the full connect off of that. Single leg takedown on the double. Half guard. All right. Looks like he's going to go for the triangle. Side control lost. Up and then back onto their feet.
There we go.
Poe is just not dealing with ground game with Havoc right now. And if Havoc has a full-on game plan, maybe he's not experienced. Maybe he's not used to dealing with people who know how to kind of like, ooh, very into the kick down him.
Maybe that's that one thing Havoc found. He found that getting him on the ground that's what he wants. And he's trying to get him back into that.
But how deep did he go into it? There's 32 other games to worry about, and UFC might not be a specialty, so he might not have gone in to be able to counter the counter or be more aggressive and push these positions on the mat.
That's fair.
Because submitting somebody is probably the easiest thing to do in UFC if they don't know how to deal with it. But once you get past that, like, good head weave. All right.
Looks like Poe's put some time into this. I've seen him dodging last second on a lot of these shots.
It feels like once Poe gets a rhythm or feel for what Havoc is doing, he's, oh, nope, caught him on the head weave. That's why jabs are so good. You're able to just step into that range and stop a lot of those dodges. Oh, another hop knee. I don't know how I feel about that. Good block. Oh, letting them slip in. Like I said, I would like to see Poe bring some more body shots in because these okay, Brazilian kick. Oof. Tap to the chin. And one thing I am appreciating about Poe is he's not always pushing buttons. So when his hits do get in, he's not getting hit with counter hits and getting put in dangerous territories with stuns.
He's smart. He's smart about his
defense.
Attack. Yeah, defense attacks. He's making sure he's put into a position where he can still block if he needs to.
All right, so look, you've got to trade on some body kicks there. All right, so we can stand and bang or weaves. All right, got the clinch. Got the
There you
clinch.
go.
Good shots to the head. He's down. All right. All right, easy there. Easy there. Good shot to deliver. Backs up. Or is that a kidney? Kidney? Yeah, it's kidney. Because it wasn't forward. Once again, going for those kidneys. Hitting that midsection. That's what you got to work in when you're in those spaces. Nice little jab with the solar plexus. Oh! Counters. Uppercut. Go to the head. Go to the head. Go to the head.
Oh.
Follow up. Follow. All right.
Havoc's looking a little rough here.
It's looking like Havoc's still trying to adjust, but at the same time, when you're adjusting, you don't have comfort outside of your game plan not following through. Ooh, spin. I think he should come into the back fist there. I think it would have connected. And that's the end of round one. And I think we could score that in favor out of Adesanya. I think Poe did a really good job. I think the judge should give it to him. Probably like 15-12, maybe. Absolutely. Because actually no, I don't think that would be split at all.
Yeah. So we got Black Diamond here coaching.
Yeah, Black Diamond is phenomenal at this game. So if he's like, all right, hey, do this, be careful of this. And if Poe's been touching the game, it makes it so much easier to coach somebody through UFC or coach somebody through a game period. If they've been touching it and they know it, and you're just like, all right, hey, this is game plan. All right? Yep. Good jabs. Remember, control the jabs. All right. Oh, there goes. Oh, full-on takedown. Side control. All right. He's trying to go in the full mount. All right, half guard. All right, standing up, trying to get the arm. Nope. All right, you got to swap. Adesanya in the half guard. Going for the triangle. No. Oh. Uh-oh. This is Havoc's wheelhouse. This is where Havoc wanted to get the game. Adesanya rolls out of it, but in the full mount now. So now he's got to try and get out of that while he tries to get side control to go for. Ooh. Don't let him do it. Don't let him do it to you. Don't let him do it to you. And there we go. Havoc was finally able to get him in there with that final takedown. And that is just unfortunate. Sometimes you just get dragged in the situation constantly. But yep.
Oh.
But yeah, with that, what you call it? Last one trying. Trollz take UFC, and then we have what is up next? And we have
up next.
Oh, bruh.
Oh yeah.
Speedy, you play Pokemon?
I do.
All right, Speedy, this is all you, buddy.
All right.
Hey, everybody, this is the new guy, Speedy. Speedy, everybody.
How's it going, everybody?
Speedy, guess you're Nah, gang, we out here. Cobra's being haters. Trolls is doop. But so Speedy, are you current on Scarlet and Violet on metagame and all that, and how things get down?
Yes, I am. So I just got back from the Charlotte Regional over the weekend. So
TCG or actual game?
I have video game. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So
How'd you place?
Totally up. No, I didn't play. I was there covering it, interviewing, stuff like that. So.
Oh, okay, so cool. We got a bunch of new content creators and Stuff. Yeah, stuff. Lost my sentence halfway, whatever. Shut up. But Pokemon coming down the wheel. So you've seen the league kind of just going for a lot heavier than the standard meta game. Last week we ran a Trick Room team, and then unfortunately the coaches available didn't know the team. And then we also had the situation where their mon was a little bit slower, which put us in a bad spot. And fun fact, our Hatterene didn't have the right setup. So that kind of put us in a bad spot. 'Cause I'm pretty sure if you watched it back, we had agility instead of a better move. So yeah, so you see us do Psychic Flame a couple times. It's like, why are you doing that? It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, that's not exactly standard.
Yeah, not in the slightest. But so talk to me. What do you think about the league's meta right now? Do you think you can see it evolving, or do you think it's just going to copy the VGC line for line, bar for bar, and just kind of stay that route?
Well, since it's bringing all 6 Pokemon into the battle, from what I understand, and not just 4 like in VGC, you can read the team a lot easier. So when you're going into it, you're kind of going to know exactly what you're running into. And I think that makes it a lot easier to know how you're going to run your own team. So it's going to become a lot of counterplay if it ends up like that. If you have people who know what kind of team they're running, it's definitely all going to come down to counterplay.
Now, the question I have is, because there's 33 games on the wheel, do you see the teams getting deeper into that, where it's like, okay, where Hatterene's being ran a lot and Boat's being ran a lot, do we need to start worrying about that, start building against that? Or is this going to be one of those situations where it's like, we either diff them or we don't, and they just kind of stick with what they're comfortable with?
Yeah, I think it's about versatility, knowing how to run multiple teams into everything. I think it takes a lot of practice. So, yeah, I think you have to really know every team so you know what you're running. When you see any kind of pick, when you see any kind of potential just counter game that you could play against something. If they have speed, if they have a Tailwind based team, you counter with Trick Room. If they're running any kind of magic bounce abilities, you do not set spikes, kind of thing. So you have to start learning what people are playing down the line, and then it will evolve. Yeah, based on team picks.
So another question is how do you feel about Darkest Lair being the strongest attacking Pokemon, and why is it not being played in DGC?
So I think the reason is because Incineroar is being run as more of a support Pokemon right now.
Okay.
It's not being run as an offensive threat. So it does carry moves like Flare Blitz to back up any potential attackers, but you're going to see it mostly with Fake Out to stall and make another Pokemon lose a turn on the enemy team, or with Parting Shot to lower stats. So that's what you're going to see the most, I think, is a support Incineroar. Although it could be built. We'll see what happens. They could be built offensively.
First and foremost, I just want to say thank you for that, because every time I ask that question, everybody just looks at me like I lost my mind. I wanted to get a real answer. Give me a real answer.
Yeah.
But we'll be watching this game from the perspective of the Phantoms with Arbiter, who is probably one of the bigger strategy minds on the team. So it's gonna be interesting to see what he has cooking. And a lot of the teams, I know we have Pokemon players on my team, so that's why you saw that Trick Room team, and then you saw the standard team with the Boat and the Entei week 1. We're constantly trying to change and figure things out. So fortunately for us, there's like 6 Pokemon players on our team. So it's like, hey man, what do y'all want to run? And then they make the decisions. But some of these other teams where there's not too many people play Pokemon, it's gonna be interesting to see how they evolve throughout the season.
Yeah, there'll definitely be a learning curve to it. There's a lot to learn at once. So I think for teams that don't have a lot of Pokemon history, I think the key is going to be find a team that you do understand and maybe start running that. It's going to make you easier to counter, but it gives you the best shot at winning anything if you at least understand one of them.
And the funny thing is like I've watched Pokemon Showdown. I've seen some stuff in VGC. I watched Shofu and a few other PokeMD. So like I'm not completely out of the loop, but when I see some of those guys playing, I've seen games like, yeah, man, I lose, and a move whiffs, and then the team just gets swept because like a special sweeper just survived with 1 health, and then off they go to the races. So there's always that sub 10%, like 8 to 5% for some of these moves to miss, and then you can just lose off of that.
Yeah.
Or an effective move crits.
Yeah.
Yes. Just kills.
Yeah, it could really come down to crits. It could come down to misses. Rock Slide is one of those moves that's so dangerous to click, but it's so effective when it lands.
Yeah, because if it lands, it's almost every matchup besides the even the non-effective matchups, it's still like a clean 30 to 40% plus flinch, right? If my memory's right.
30% chance to flinch. Yeah,
30% chance to flinch
on each Pokemon.
Yeah,
yeah.
So 30% chance plus the crit chance, and it's like,
yeah. Yeah, so it's definitely a game of weighing your options. That's what Pokemon is all about. That's why it's in the strategy category, because you really are at all times. You're just weighing your options of what you want to do. Do you want the move that's decently effective but not going to get the knockout, or do you want to risk missing for a knockout in a win condition?
Bring back Lock On and Zap Cannon, you cowards. Let's take it back to Gen 1. I'm trying to one-shot everybody.
We'll see if there's any Porygon Z's out there, but I highly doubt that's going to be...
God, can you imagine that? Just... Trick Room stall, like Trick Room, light screen, Trick Room, Light Screen, Barrier, into a Baton Pass, Porygon with Lock-On Zap Cannon with like a Focus Sash. Just absolute demon energy.
That would be very dangerous.
I just came up on the fly. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't work that well, but I would love to see it happen once. Greenback Fissure.
Okay, so starting out with a... It's so hard to tell when they're shiny. They're not their original. I believe that is
Pokeven.com.
Latias.
That is hilarious. That is so. And CarX Drift coming up next. Check out the wild, egregious. I'm sorry. Go ahead. This is all you. I can't stop that.
Shameless plugging going on in the names right now. But Pokeven.com is going to use Ice Beam, turn into an Ice type here. This is going to be a super effective move against Latias. Doesn't get the freeze, so Latias is going to be able to get its own Ice Beam up. That's 4 times super effective.
Ooh, they don't have Miracle Scale on their Dragonite, unfortunately.
They do not. There's going to be no damage mitigation on full health. So Meteor Beam coming out, very standard move. There, let's see if it's going to be White Herb. There. Oh. It is. Okay, so it's White Herb, so this attack is going to land, and it's going to be into Ice type, actually, so it is going to be super effective when it does land on the next turn.
Except Pokeven avoided the move.
So it was White Herb. So it was White Herb, and it missed. That's really unfortunate, because you don't get a second shot at that. White Herb does not refresh. That's a one-time use item.
Oof.
And so another plug on the card.
I love it.
We'll likely see another Ice Beam coming out from Latias here if they're gonna play standard, but it is kind of readable. But it will be 4 times super effective again. So this knockout, which means if this is an Ice Beam into the guard chomp, no, it's gonna be Tailwind.
So are they sacrificing Latias, or do they think it was bulky enough for them to get through?
That's a good question. This might be their only Tailwind setter. So stalling out that first turn is going to give them more time with speed control, which means. Yes, with this going into the Glamora here, that means Latias will be going first, barring any priority moves from the side.
Oh, no, and that spikes. I don't think they have a Rapid Spinner either, or any of the clearers, so they don't.
Yeah, so Poison Spikes are down, so that's 1 layer, and it did live to be able to take a second hit, so if that second hit goes down, those will be pretty effective Toxic Spikes down.
You do not want to be switching in from behind, or you don't want to be switching in, period, behind or ahead. And then it's Guard Chomp and Ice Beam.
Oh, surprise with 6.
And who's the Meteor Beam going at?
Meteor Beam with... Oh, there we go. Okay, so that'll be, super effective because of the Ice type, because of that Protean ability. So, down by 2 now. But trying to bring it back. It's going to be close on HP count for both teams. So that's 2 layers of Toxic Debris down now. That's as many as you can get.
And it's Toxic Debris, Poison Spikes, or it's the equivalent of Poison Spikes, right? So not Toxic Spikes, because I know Toxic Spikes is a full-on Toxic Poison instead of a Tier 1 regular Poison. Yes. So does the 2 levels of Toxic Spikes actually stack and increase the Toxic levels, or is it just a single instance of Toxic? Because I'm talking in circles. I think you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yes, I do.
2 Poison Spikes equals Toxic. Does 2 Toxic Spikes increase the poison damage, or is it just set for that?
So it is, I believe it is 6% every turn if there's 1 layer, and they get poisoned with that. And then the second layer is a badly poisoned status, which is different because it takes double the amount, so 12% at the end of every turn.
Okay,
so as you see there, it says monforge.net, which is that Iron Leaves there is badly poisoned. So that is a evolved status from the regular poison. So that's even more damage it's going to be taking.
The next question I have for you, so that means I could stack poisons on...
All right, that's a very, very bulky Iron Leaves there. You're not going to be getting an easy knockout on that one.
Yeah, and the Latios goes down, and then that's probably... Random Rocky Helmet?
Latias?
No, that was on the...
Oh! No. That was on the Latias. That was a Rocky Helmet on the Latias there.
That is...
Oh, and that knockoff is going to do that super effective damage for that Psychic typing. That is very, very, very efficient effectiveness usage there. Ability patch. These Pokemon are running ability patch items. That's very interesting. All right, so it looks like just 2 fire types left is all we're going to have. We're just going to have a Charizard. Here it is. Yep, there's that Charizard. Oh, shiny Charizard coming out as well. And there's Pokemon GG. All right, so now, yeah, so Charizard is not going to be badly poisoned here. It's not going to get affected by these spikes because it is a flying type, so it's not considered a grounded Pokemon. So it's not going to take any of that poison damage set by Glamora's poison spikes earlier, but the other, oh goodness, the name is escaping me right now. The Fire and Psychic type Fox starter Pokemon from Gen 6 is going to take that poison damage at the end of every turn.
So the question is, who's the Terrassalized target if you're the Phantoms?
Oh, that's a good question. So if you're the fan, that's interesting because you are running similarly typed Pokemon here.
So there's got to be... That's going to hurt.
And it absolutely should have been Pokemon.gg because that is, yeah, that ghost typing into the secondary Psychic typing there is going to... And that is, Fluttermane is a very, very, very hard-hitting Pokemon known for being... Oh, let's see if this gets to flinch. It got the crit. And it
wow.
And
the Tailwind's out now, too.
Very little chance for any kind of momentum to be picked up here, but if there was anything that was going to do it, it was going to be an air/flinch critical hit.
This Earthquake might get them back into the game. Oh, no. Let's see how strong this chart...
Oh, so that's going to be a lot of damage coming out from one of the strongest
But
Pokemon
if this
in the game.
one-shots... Nope.
So Charizard is not a physically built Pokemon, so that physical Earthquake isn't going to do as much damage as it would if it was something like an Earth Power, which is a special move. So although Earth Power only has 80% power, it's still going to do more damage in the long run because Charizard is built on its special attack, not its physical attack.
So maybe they should probably contact Pokemon.gg and get a refund.
Idea. That is a good idea. Yeah, Pokemon.gg is definitely going to get a complaint letter in the mail.
Ogerpon.
Oh, so here comes this Wellspring Mask Ogerpon now. So Ogerpon has 4 forms for any of those who don't follow the latest Pokemon updates. This is the water variant out of the grass, fire, water, and rock difference variant.
It's Rotom. It's this generation's Rotom.
It is. It's this generation's Rotom. You change its secondary typing, yes. And so this terrestrialization here is going to ensure, although Ogerpon is a powerful Pokemon on its own, this Embody Aspect attack boost here is going to ensure that this water-type super effective attack is going to do a lot of... And it's never going to even land. This Shadow Ball is going to wrap it up. Charizard goes down here to maybe the strongest Pokemon in the entire game right now.
Incineroar's not on the screen.
That's correct, which would be why I said that. So, yeah, if we're talking support Pokemon, I might concede. I might give that one to you, but... Yeah, Fluttermane is likely the strongest Pokemon in the entire game right now. So
even as somebody who, like, when it was announced it was on the wheel and I started, like, getting into some of the VGC stuff again and, like, seeing some of the Pokemon AMD's videos, and even when Shofu's actually playing Pokemon, because, you know, God knows he hasn't played Pokemon in, years now at this point on his channel, I've always seen Fluttermane just, like, floating around. Like, every time I see a thumbnail, it's, check out this OP team, and it's just, like, mid-tier support Fluttermane. I'm like, all right, bro, you're not... It's like the Call of Duty videos. It's like, yeah, look at this gun. It's broken. It's like, bro, it's the best gun in the game.
Yeah.
You just threw one different attachment on it, and now we get it. Like, it's a good mon. Like, we get it.
Yeah.
And we got Carex Drift coming up next, and this should be a Trollz dub. Actually, no, Psycho's not available, but Havoc is. So we'll probably see Havoc go in for this, and then probably Cordy or Bosa, because I know I've seen them playing it. Or maybe 50 Cal, because 50 Cal is Psycho's brother. So there might be some overlapping in some of the games they play and practicing that they do. And then you'll probably see Dolo and Pogo in for this. Maybe Black Diamond, just in case you want to sacrifice him, because he might have touched it. He might not, because Black Diamond's been surprising all day on that. But since we still have a little time for the game starts, what's your opinions on Power World?
Power World? Oh, man. I mean, I don't. Am I going to get a cease and desist if I tell you? Or I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about it.
No, Smash should get that. Smash being on the wheel should get that for us here soon.
Oh, yeah. That'll.
It's a joke, Nintendo. Don't send the ninjas. Don't send the ninjas.
If you say Nintendo 3 times fast, they come and send you a cease and desist right away.
Nintendo.
No, don't. So as far as Power World goes, it's a cute little idea. I'm not interested. I play Pokemon. That's all I could say. I'm one of those people who hasn't given up on the franchise. So
I mean, the franchise has given up on us.
I'm telling you, the DLCs that just dropped are maybe the most fun Pokemon experience I have had since Generation 5. Like all the way through. You talk 6, 7, 8.
Well, I'm a bit of a purist. Gold and Silver was like perfect.
I grew up on Pokemon Yellow. I mean, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So I've went through it. All the way through with
Diamond and Pearl debacle on Black and White. God, stuff. But looks like we're on Havoc, and Havoc is 9% through this race and already And that's Nissan Silvia S13, by the way. Great car, a lot of history behind it. Overpriced, don't import one, you'll regret it. Cheapest one I saw was like $26,000 before shipping fees and all that. But Psycho about to lose.
Lost a bit of control.
But Psycho's ahead by 800 points. So, yeah, Psycho might just clear this easy.
So, yeah, so he does have about a 5% lead, although he is losing some of that lead in terms of space, but his point count is far ahead of the lead advantage that he has.
And the funny thing is, it's like being ahead in this game, unless you have the points to back it up, is actually bad because you're burning out of track. But 35% through the track right now. Havoc's at about 1,400. And Qwerty's right behind him at 900. So, yeah, it's two teammates. Yeah, the Trollz are going to lock this one up. Because between the two Trollz players, we're looking at almost 3,000 points now. Next wheel spin's coming up for you. And what we got? We got that Valorant.
Okay.
That is a tough break for the Phantoms. Because I think the Phantoms want to see sports games and potentially some of these fighters.
Okay.
Because TLG's not here right now, who's their premier fighter, and he's been getting everybody caught up. And also absent from the lineup is Acoustics, who's probably ducking the league right now. Because he doesn't want to show up and play against real fighters. I'm talking trash because I know Acoustics. If he tries to actually beat me up, he's a better fighter game player than me, so he has to do that. If I beat him at all, it's on him. But jokes aside, yeah, I think the Phantoms want some of these fighters. But hold up, no. I looked back up there and I saw the two Phantoms players trying to get some points. One of them probably broke 1,000, but Havoc is cruising at 6,000 with a 5,000. Yeah, 5 times multiplier. He's gonna lose it. 8,000 points. Yeah, I'm going to write this down. Correct, Drift, Trollz.
So that's Havoc there playing under Psycho's name, is what you're saying? In first
yes.
place right there? That's Havoc. Okay,
Yeah.
so then Havoc is, 8 times ahead of second place right now. And
it's his teammate.
Right, and it's his teammate. You did mention his name at the beginning before we even loaded in, so why is he the premier player of this game in the league right now, or one of the?
Definitely one of the, between him, toxic, throwing up the dubs at the end of the game. Between Havoc, Psycho, the Bubbles, I'm trying to remember the other teams I've seen play it. Because I think the few times I've seen it played, it's just been such of a blowout. Like, not knocking the skill of the players who did the blowout. It's just like, all right, like clearly one person in this entire game plays it, and they're just off losing their mind. There's definitely some great car drift players in the league. And Havoc is definitely one of those players. The dude just gets racing games. He just understands it, and he's just off and gone. But yeah, Trollz take Car X Drift, taking the lead to 6-2. We're starting to see the pace of the game pick up now. We're at 8 games at an hour and 20 minutes, so not bad. I mean, like I said, Valorant coming up next. PC back-to-back, 4-minute setup timer. And this is where this roster issue comes in. Now it's going to be a 4v5 with Qwerty and Bosif going in, and then Loki, Brent, and Imperial. So we'll probably see Psycho coming on the tail end of this. Psycho or 50 cal. It was probably 50 cal because I believe Psycho and Havoc had the larger coverage between the 3 of them on the tail end of this. So this might be a chance for... Every game's a chance for the Phantoms to steal, but it's going to be harder for them to do so with Qwerty and Bosif going in, being one of the best duos, if not the best duo in the league when it comes to games. Not a knock on Cat in Hollywood, but Qwerty and Bosif just dominate a lot of shooters with just the 2 of them in there, and everybody else just to make sure they get what they need done.
Yeah, and Phantoms have had a lot of potential to bring things back. It's been clear that when the odds aren't stacked against them, they have the ability to bring games back. We saw them in 2K as well as Rocket League.
2K
when they have the numbers, they can do it. But it's going to be games like this that 4-player roster is really, really going to hurt them.
Yeah, and it sucks because if it wasn't for the issues that the Phantoms, no, okay, thank God. So forfeit Phantoms on that, and I cannot fault them for that at all, because save yourself the headache, the heartbreak, and the time, and just skip it. And I can't be mad at them. I hope they waited till rosters were submitted so they get caught.
Street Fighter coming up next.
Oh, God.
Street
and
Fighter
I
6.
think the Trollz had a reset going into this, so this one might be rough, because if TLG and Acoustics have been working with the team like I think they have been, because I know the Trollz practice a lot, but if the 2 of them have been working with this team properly, there should be an overall growth in fighters across the board, because Havoc and Psycho were fighters as well when they were with the Bucks with Strix, who's currently on my team. They were dependable fighting game players. Havoc probably being a shadow of Strix when it came to his Vanguard gameplay, and then Psycho just being able to pick up what he needed to know and being a dinosaur player in King of the Fighters 15 and just being a really just solid, dependable player across the board in other fighting games. So we'll probably see, well, it's a 5v5, so Phantoms will be playing down a person.
Right.
But we'll definitely see Havoc, Psycho, probably low-key Brent, and maybe Imperial or Raijin. And then, so we'll see Havoc, Psycho, Imperial, Raijin, low-key Brent. And then the question is, who between Cordy and Bosif do you send in? Because from there, you're leaving them out to solo something. I think all the 1v1 games are gone now because F1 is gone and then UFC is gone.
Right. Okay. So then, talk about the eligibility for just, covering some of the league stuff. The you see 50 cal is blanked out there on the screen. So talk about where that comes in, eligibility for each game.
So just like we said earlier, we run baseball rules, and for those who don't run watch or play sports, as a person goes in for each game, they get grayed out, as you can see right here. Perfect. They're grayed out. And so until you go through your entire roster, you can't play players again. So Street Fighter is a 5v5 game. 6 players are available. 6 people will go in, they'll be grayed out, and 1 person will be left. So before you get to play anybody else, that 1 person who's left has to go in. And once that happens, your whole entire roster becomes available again, and then you can start plugging people in. So just a quick explanation on that, just in case you guys are wondering why I didn't mention 50 going in for Street Fighter 6. But since the Phantoms are only on a 4-man, all 4 of them will go in, and they'll get a reset because of the way Car Drift works with the 2v2 from the 1v1 from Pokemon, and then Car Drift, if this is up to date. Yeah, because they got the reset from Valorant. That's what it was.
So it looks like we have our roster there. So we've got our roster set for...
Yep, looks like they set up 40 for this. So, yep,
Yeah.
Bosif, Have It To Your Face, Low-Key, Brent, Imperial Origin, and Psycho. Now, fighting games are really interesting in general because anybody can lose at any given point. It can be from some cheesy strategy or from a character being broken, but a 4v5, fighting games are the one opportunity that the Phantoms have to get wins with having the man down.
Yeah, this is just about all they have left with all these team games left still on the board. So, and then also for those who don't, maybe don't participate in team fighting games because it's much more of a event heavy thing rather than an online style of play. So for people who don't understand how team fighting games work, can you give us a rundown of that?
Yes. So in a normal situation when there's full 5 teams, it'll be 5v5 and winner pretty much stays on. And you just go through back and forth through each other. Resources transfer over. So if you beat your opponent by doing a burnout combo, which is a mechanic new to Street Fighter 6, that burnout actually continues into the next round. But if you burn all your meter, whatever meter you have left, whether it's your overdrive gauge or your super gauge, transfers in the next round. Unfortunately, characters like Manon or Jamie who have stock mechanics and Jury as well, who have stock mechanics, those do not transfer over. So your overdrive meter and your super meter transfers over, but not your character stock items.
Right.
Because Manon with 5 medals at the beginning of every round after 1 round is actually kind of terrifying.
Right.
But looks like we're getting some finalization on button setup or whatever. Havoc, my man, you can button check before the game starts. All right.
Couple different controller layouts being set up right now.
So you see the Phantoms there on the stage right of your screen. Yeah, it just confused everybody. I know you like that.
They're the ones
actually,
that
no, it's actually
Trollz on their shirts. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, stage right. Yeah, I was right. Huh. But
on the left side of your screen.
Nah, you got to leave me confused. What the hell does stage right mean? But if you notice, all of the Phantoms players are playing on basic pad or AKA controller. And then you see Bosif on regular controller, the Havoc with his patent hitbox, and you'll probably see Psycho with his custom hitbox pop up. And it looks like we have a timeout Trollz to make sure they get set up done properly, and that's one of the things that I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say set up plagues the league, but when you have games like this where you have the number advantage and you think you have the skill advantage, take your time, burn a timeout, because you have a 7-man roster against a 4-man. Don't leave anything to chance where you might lose points for no reason.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, especially not when your situation as down as the Phantoms are right now.
Yeah, don't give up anything for free. What is that? Oh, that's an adapter on this controller.
Yeah, especially in a game like Street Fighter, you want to make sure you have the time to set up because that it's such a picky style of play. Everybody's got their own style. Everybody has the slight adjustments that they make to their gameplay based on the character that they play, or how complicated they prefer to do their execution. So
Yeah, and that's a huge thing because a lot of the time you'll get the game set up, but I play all three of my punches and all three of my kicks in order, and then I have drive impact and drive rush on a separate button, or parry, if you will, on a separate button. So where you might play light, or light punch, light kick, medium punch, medium kick, or vice versa. I think we just said the same thing.
yeah.
And bouncing. Let's see what we got going on. We got E Honda versus Zangief, a modern Geef versus E Honda, and I think the Trollz are on player one side with the Zangief. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the players. The Trollz are on player one. Looks like this Honda is an experienced Honda player, getting some good jump ins, good pressure. And you just got to remember that Zangief super armor for a lot of these grabs are insane. So jumping in too much and nice backup on that. Good call out. And the question is, are you gonna good call out again? And that's the unfortunate thing when you pick some of these characters who don't have projectiles in the Zangief. You have a lot of issue dealing with some of his grabs, his command grabs. You got a wheel spin coming for you next. Good confirm. Good damage. That's gonna be next grab is death. Guilty Gear Strive come up next, and Trollz
right
take the first life.
Yes, yeah, so
not Trollz, Phantoms. Excuse me.
That Zangief there was playing a very, very defensive counter style once he realized he wasn't going to put out the same kind of damage that quickly. And he really did start to even the score because his hits were coming out heavier even though they were less frequent.
It's one of the things when you see these modern Zangief players, because like, yo, just mash grab. Like, hey, my man, just punch him once or twice. Because you punch him once or twice, you're going to be like, well, I'm going to push your button back. Then you grab them.
Right.
In the FGC, we like to call it conditioning, or my favorite version, seasoning. Got to season it. Got to season it.
Got to prep them. Got to get them ready to grab.
Exactly. You just don't eat you just don't eat bland chicken. You got to prep it, season it, marinate it. Cannot connect with another troll. All right, looks like we're getting the button check in from the Phantoms, or excuse me, Trollz. Excuse me while I hydrate.
All right, so we're going to be going back to back. We're going fighting game straight into another fighting game. We're going from Street Fighter into Guilty Gear. So how are they similar and different, the rule sets?
Guilty Gear is a 3v3 instead of a 5v5. Other than that, the rules are pretty much similar. You get 2 rounds instead of just a single one like you do in Street Fighter. And not 2 rounds is a little too agreed, or it's a little weirder to explain. We have 2 lives. So when you're active in Guilty Gear, you have 2 opportunities to lose. Once you lose both those times, your time on screen game is now over, and your next teammate comes in. So instead of it being 5 people, it's 3, and then 2 lives each. A little bit simpler, but Guilty Gear itself is not that simple.
You're right.
So I know Jekyll's probably watching this right now, like, oh boy, Guilty Gear. I'm like, bro, I don't think we're going to see some high-level Guilty Gear. Just let's go ahead and temper the expectations.
So what's the standard for Guilty Gear right now? Then what's the meta setup? Actually, let's pull it back to Street Fighter first. What are we seeing anything meta in Street Fighter, or are we seeing
modern
something
Zangief?
Outside?
Modern Zangief is going to be your easiest option for a lot of your newer players because he does good damage, he has decent buttons, and he's easy to pilot. Walk up, jab him, grab him. Walk up, jab him, grab. Oh, they jumped. Use your aerial grab. Use your aerial grab super. Like it's so straightforward. But then the next step is actually mixing in like jabs and kicks and some of these other buttons to really kind of like expand your pressure. But if, hey man, all right, Speedy, you're in. It's like, I've never played Street Fighter. Cool. Zangief, modern, forward square, forward triangle, back square, back triangle.
Yeah.
You got it, buddy. Just throw a random square or triangle in there and you're good. That's it.
We saw how much damage those grabs were doing. He was able to play defensively the entire round, pretty much did all of his damage off of grabs, and they almost evened it up.
And that's one of the more frustrating things going into modern Zangief, especially in our league format, because you don't get much life back between each round. So if you're not a character that's a projectile or a way to deal with Zangief command grab, you get situations like where Honda is like, yeah, Honda had great jump ins, had some good confirms, but every time he jumps in with the light, I just go command grab. That super armor is going to eat that light, and you're going to hit the ground and be in recovery, and which is when you land, you can't hit buttons in a certain amount of time. So I can just get the grab for free. It's like, yeah, you jabbed me for 2%, but I grabbed you for 15 to 20.
Yeah. And the interesting thing will be if this is for newer players, people still learning Street Fighter, it'll be interesting to see if they're able to get that frame timing down with the recovery time.
It's and by the way, timeout Trollz, I believe, just now for a setup issue going on between the player swap.
Yeah, timeout Trollz, yes. Yeah.
But recovery in fighting games, for the most part, is set. So the question isn't so much, how do I get a recovery faster? It's using your options that give you better recovery when you land, not so much when you land, how to get up faster.
Mm-hmm.
Like prime example, King of Fighters. Excuse us, it's a technical timeout, so it's a technical issue right now. Like King of Fighters, I know I'm going to catch flack for this because it's my favorite game, greatest fighting game ever. Not arguing it, not debating it, get bent. But King of Fighters has a regular jump, a moon jump, a short hop, and an angled fast hop. So your jumping angles change at different trajectories. And some characters, buttons or moves or inputs you want to do lower in your jumping trajectory, which allows you to have faster recovery. But that decision is made at jump, not at land.
I see. Okay. So then we'll probably see players learning that, since it seems like a lot of them aren't the most experienced if they're going to be defaulting to that modern Zangief like you're talking about.
And that's one of the cool things about Street Fighter 6 in particular, that modern playstyle allows people to get into the game. And if you want to go into the classic styles, like I want to do more damage, because for people who don't know, modern controls reduce the damage because you're not doing the full input, so there has to be some drawback. So some people might stick to modern because, hey, there's 32 other games I got to worry about, ain't worth it. And some people be like, all right, I got the hang of it. Let me get into the lab. Let me get into this character. Let me get into this game. And then you might see somebody who's modern Zangief week 2 and 3, week 7 or 8 are doing Zangief shenanigans for full damage. And I can tell you right now, that's the most terrifying thing ever. When you're online, it's kind of like it's a late night, might have had a brew or two or maybe another libation. It's like, I'm just gonna play ranked for fun. And you're like plat, and you see a Zangief walk up, and you're like, please, for the love of God, don't be Snake Eyes. And you just get comboed in a command grab, and you're just like, how did he hit me twice and I'm dead?
So you can't even read what level somebody's at based on the character they pick. There's two different ways to play.
Fortunately, you do see rank, but like rank's not always accurate. But at the same time, you always put respect on the high ranks.
There's always a way to cheese the ladder, but like you said, always just assume you're running into something.
Yeah, they earned their spot here, so let's figure out if they earned it the easy way or the hard way.
Yeah. All right.
All right, looks like our technicals wound down. We should be getting back in the game here soon, but this game has definitely been interesting from Trollz and Phantoms because some of these games have not been clean runaways, and the Phantoms have put up a fight, and some of them just been Trollz domination. And see, mind you, this is 9 games spun, but only 8 games played, and we still have Gears of War to return to at some point today.
Yes, Gears 5, right?
Yeah. I just said Gears of War. I didn't say which one it was. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, no, that's fine. I think most people would assume. Yeah, Gears of War 5 we still have coming up. And yeah, we don't have UFC on the back end anymore because that was spun on the beginning, but then it came back already. So that one's already out of the way. Which
was unfortunate because I think if Poe did a good job following instruction and playing the game, but I think if Black Diamond was in, I think we would have seen a lot better responses for some of the ground game because Poe did a phenomenal job taking the coaching from Black Diamond. It's just that when that second round started, he got hit with that takedown, and it's hard to coach somebody out of a scramble like that, and then he got choked out.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard us on commentary, but I think Poe was definitely winning it if it went the decision.
Right.
Great striking, great counters, great movement from out of his Adesanya gameplay, but
yeah, definitely.
You get choked, the scorecard don't matter anymore. It's just something
really, really, really started to get that timing down.
All right, so it turns out the Street Fighter 6 had a little bit of a oopsie daisy, if you will. We're getting back in the game here shortly. It's going to be Poe with the low health on his whatchamacallit, E Honda, and then Bosif starting in. And so I'm guessing the way things are going to work, they're just going to have him get lowered. And just to let you guys know, there was some meter left over from the first round, so it's not too big a deal, but the time advantage is there. That's about right. So they're going to back up to neutral, back up to neutral, back up to neutral. Oh, okay. I guess we're just going. Oh, no. He's taking them down to his health.
Yes.
I forgot. I thought they were just going to run the 4v5. That's fine. So now, Poe gets his meter back. He gets his health recovery before finishing the round, so it should be about where he needed to be at once the last round ended.
Right.
Yep, that's about right.
Yeah.
So now we have the jury coming in. Good to go. Poe still active against Modern Jury. I hope your parents know you play like this. All right, so a little projectile, good jump ins. It looks like Poe, like I said before, Poe has some good Geef. Not good Geef, some good E-Honda. Problem is, good drive impact. Confirm that in the level 2 if you can, Butter. Oh, nope. And then wake up TP. Tails old as time. Dragon Punch for those of you who are not used to fighting games. So, who's that active second? Couldn't. Oh, it was Bosif, I believe. So Bosif goes back to just over half health, has 2 meter to work with, and then we have Modern Kimberly. This has been another popular choice. A little bit more complicated, but very strong. Reaper Udi from the Reapers plays Modern Kimberly, and it can be very oppressive. Good grab, punish counter off of that. Jump in, low. Oh, tries to do the standing vanish, which is punishable. Drive impact. Wild DP has appeared. Sweep. Modern players are just monkeys, man.
The strings coming out from the jury, it's very, very repetitive, but not being countered.
I hate modern players so much. They just, I'm not mad at them because at the end of the day, that's how the game was designed to be played. That's what that mode was for. And at the UEL, sometimes you ain't got time to lab optimal combos. But it's like I look at it as like an okay fighting game player. I'm just like, bruh, like just strings, combos, input, so much cool stuff you can do. And it's like, nah, 2-button pinwheel. And it's like, man, I am losing. You know what I can do? Push 2 buttons and take 60%. Because another cool thing is with modern is some of the confirms that you're a demon for that one. Absolute demon. Just raw level 3. That is wild. I think the Kimberly's doing a good job playing her spacing, but I feel like does this Kimberly know what she's doing? Because I feel like this Kimberly should have been on modern the way she's playing, or is she just trying to see? Okay. Oh, perfect parry with no punish. All right. We all know that wake up DP was coming. Why don't you wake up DP? Ooh, level 1 should win, and yep, that'll do it. So this Kimberly's going to be going into the 3rd troll, pretty healthy with 2 bars left. All right, so we got Imperial. Oh, it's Arbiter. Okay. So we got Arbiter against Imperial Raijin, the rookie, making his debut here for the Trollz tonight. Let's see how he does. I told him I would flame the hell out of him if he played bad. So let's see what happens. He's been warned.
You have the chance to do it here live in front of everyone.
Oh, it's going to be merciless. Oh, my God, you modern JP. You're a horrible person. I hope you stub your toe. All right, full screen command grab with 1 button. It's crazy. All right, but now, all jokes aside, Imperial making a good choice with JP because he has a lot of good tools and really good buttons in order to keep people away from him and then take advantage of the distance. Another command grab. Okay, good jump in. All right, Arbiter, you should know that. You should know how annoying JP is to get in. You gotta get the object. I would have preferred a raw level 3 there, just so he can get the damage buff to try and continue on his pressure. But okay, whiffs the Tatsu on wake up. All right, overhead comes through, down spike, command grab, jumps over this time. Oop, drive rush, good parry. Drive impact that should carry to the wall. Nope, just problem pull because it's counter hit. Oh, good Tatsu to get over that. Oh, he hits that. I don't think it kills. Was it counter hit? No. So now it's guess for character here. Oh, there we go. And Arbiter takes down a 2nd player with the Kimberly. 1 bar left. Arbiter gonna be sitting around about 20 to 30% going into the Cammy, which I do believe is Havoc.
Yeah, it seemed like the JP there just overstayed his welcome for sure on the close combat. When he was making space for himself, he failed to pull back and use his ranged advantage that you typically comes out to much higher damage. So
Exactly. JP has so many of these good close. I've seen gameplay. I don't know who the pro is. I couldn't reference the tweet. I couldn't tell you where to find a tweet, but he just like jumped in on somebody and put him in a blender. There was no long range gameplay at all. It's just all close range. I'm like, this character is a war crime. It's a crime against humanity because it's like, oh, full screen, nightmare to deal with, getting the burnout, game's over. But nah, I'm gonna play from a half a character away now, and it's just like, why?
yeah, it becomes a bit of a mind game when a character can be played two ways like that. Like I'm sure the Kimberly player was expecting a lot of backward movement to be made to make space for those long range attacks, and there were times where close range strings were being put together, and the Kimberly's probably very confused.
It's like, bruh, I know you don't play JP, so why are you doing this?
Yeah, it was definitely interesting to see the switch back and forth between styles. Characters like that have multiple modes of play are definitely the most interesting to watch.
But this particular character matchup is going to be really hard for Arbor, especially being low in health, because Cammy's such a mobile character who has a lot of supers or abilities, excuse me, that if they connect at the right side of the screen or if they connect without guard, side switch. And side switching is a huge, huge thing in fighting games because depending on how they wake up, how the player who got knocked down stands up, aka wake up, you could get hit with a crossover because I landed on your left and you're standing up and you're turning to face me. I can jump over and hit you with a cross up again. And once again, that's how you get put in the blender where you get mixed around and
I see.
up.
So that's the technical term then. Put them in a blender.
Yes, sir. And once again, it's Havoc, who's an absolute goblin at fighting games on modern Cammy. So when in doubt, just Havoc it out. He's just going to do buttons. And I have to respect him for it because the dude learns the character as much as he can. And then he sets up his game plan and he just pushes the buttons. And you're just like, why? Everything you're doing is nothing a traditional fighting game player would do. And he's like, yeah, I know. I was like, bruh.
So, some control switch ups being made here.
Yep. Havoc just going through his button review right quick.
Looks like he has on demand as well, which is
yes,
good.
that, as someone who plays on Hitbox, and going from King of Fighters to like Street Fighter, my button layout changes completely. So having your buttons, a picture of your buttons, so you can go, cool, this, and this, and be done with it is great.
Now right into it.
Spin knuckle, yep, just jab out, cannon spike. Arbor, you challenge that. Arbor, you got low health, brother. Your mission right now is just to do as much damage as possible, because playing jab trades are not in your favor. All right, Arbor, come on. Oop, overhead is change, drive impact. And there's a grab for the win. So now we have DJ coming in, which I believe is Black Diamond as the anchor.
And because of that health regen, that's actually...
That is a full health Cammy.
Yeah, that's a full health. I mean, that's the most minimal damage you could take.
With 3 bars and on modern. So you can just see a random level 3 just get fired off, and you have to hold, if it's on counter hit, like 60%, I think. Or, yeah, it's either 50 or 60% on counter hit. And if it's a critical art, it's like 65% on counter hit.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of health to lose just off a whiff jab. So be careful, Black Diamond.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to know that I'm the anchor going into this right now.
Against Havoc, too. Like I said, he's the sophomore Hydro. Dude's just consistent in fighting games, makes a plan, then executes it. And being the anchor against somebody who's just consistent, anybody who's consistent and up when it comes to skill is just a nightmare to deal with, unless you're one of the higher end fighters, like your Scarlets, your LAs. I'm not gonna name too many of my own players because that'd be kind of conceited. Pit Boy, I'm gonna name Jekyll because he's up there. Lovejoy from the Bandits, TLG who's not here. Those consistent fighters can just bully people, but if you're not one of the more consistent people, you'll have a bad time against a lot of these mono players, especially Havoc. And there we go. Just Havoc is applying pressure and then taking full screen against DJ. Oh, wild. He trades with the Samba Blast. Is it Samba Blast? All right, good grab.
Yeah, he's
spinning
take
knuckle.
a whole lot more damage here because he still has to, if he's able to win this fight, he still has another round he has to go.
Oh, challenging the DI like that. But Havoc doesn't take full advantage of it. And he did burn that level 3 earlier, like I said, could happen. And this is where it's getting to the point where it's going to get harder for Black Diamond to get back into the game. Yep. Grab it. You got to tech backwards on that. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
And then EX. Oh, no.
That's just not going to be enough.
And And Havoc cleans it up for the Trolls. Havoc taking Street Fighter 6. I believed in Black Diamond. I believed in you, brother.
It's really hard to fight into something like that, like you said, against a consistent player, especially when you know you have a follow-up opponent to take immediately after.
Yeah, it's not like, all right, cool, if I beat this guy, the game's over with. It's like, I'm coming in cold, this dude's already warmed up, and he's playing Modern Cammy, and I have to worry about a wild level 3.
Yeah.
Which he did deal with. Fortunately, I think, fortunately for Black Diamond, the hitbox, or the hurtbox, excuse me, no hitbox, the hitbox for DJ's projectile is so wide, and then Cammy's super doesn't low profile. I think her level 1 does. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I'll watch it back. I think her level 1 does get underneath it. I know her level 2 does go over it because it starts from the cannon the diving kick, but her level 3 is a little bit higher across the screen. So being hit by that definitely saved them.
Which is why they traded on that interaction there. Yeah.
And honestly, I think it's the startup that's invincible, because you notice if you guys go back and watch the replay, DJ's projectile actually hit her at the end of her hurt box where her head and arms were at, not her legs.
Interesting.
So if Havoc had spin knuckled into that level 3, Black Diamond would have ate that entire combo or that entire super.
So there is a way to get through it then using your invincibility frames.
Yeah, because you start up frames and then you're invincible for a certain portion. So if he would have connected a lot closer, then it would have gone through the full animation. I believe. I'm not the best fighting game player, so I can only go off conjecture.
Good to know. So now we're going straight into Guilty Gear, which, as you said earlier, that's 3v3. Each player is going to have 2 lives, so it's going to be very similar timing to what we just saw, where we're going to have about 6 rounds then?
6
instead of the 5 that we just saw?
Yeah, 6 rounds, and that's dependent on how long those 6 rounds are. Is completely dependent on the skills of the players, because Guilty Gear can either be awesome or meh. Like there's no real in between right now, because, excuse me, you have players like Jekyll, Dev Syndicate, Global, Scarlet, Strix, who else? Pip-Boy, X-Ray Aspect, Chicken Tech has buns at this game. I think he says that. Or no, he has Chip. No, Chicken Tech has his Chip Zaneth. So the roster of good Guilty Gear players is a very small percentage. And then from there, it's a steep fall down to the average player. And if I missed your name, sorry. Just remember the easier names to remember. But Guilty Gear is a very... That chart of good to average is it's Mount Everest. It's the peak and then straight down from there.
And considering we saw most players playing on modern settings in Street Fighter 6, are you think in this matchup we're seeing more of the average level player, or are there a couple of standout people here?
I think Havoc and Psycho got in. Havoc and Psycho will definitely be your standout players for Guilty Gear for the Trolls. I think Arbiter plays pretty solid Kai Kisk. I think Dolo plays as well. And I'm pretty sure Black Diamond plays as well. So this is definitely a situation where you should see a few groups of people who are at the average to the higher side of the skill of Guilty Gear. Now, let's see. Yep, that's Arbiter's Kai Kisk on point, and Potemkin, that's probably Psycho Flame, because he is a simian who likes to mash buttons and grab people.
This is heavy early damage coming on.
Yeah, Potemkin just kind of bullies people. And looks like we have Halo coming up next, so that's a 2-minute setup timer coming on the back side of this. And yeah, this is definitely Psycho on Potemkin, because he just pushes big button, and if you can't deal with it or Roman cancel out of it or get around it, I'm just going to keep doing it.
Yeah, it's up to you at that point. He's playing his game, and it's up to you to counter it.
And I would like to see, it looks like you have the electrical proc, and then you can't just doing projectiles. Oof.
Ooh.
But you can't, again, in the Potemkin matchup, when you do your jumps, you can't just be doing simple inputs, or not simple inputs, simple jabs, because you need to be able to open him up on that before he starts up one of his armored moves. And it's hard to do because some of Kai's inputs, I'm not a Kai Kisk player, but I can't remember how much he can get off of like jumping jab and then like landing another jab into another combo or another move, because I think it started with some of these things out a little slow, and then super armor Potemkin is huge. But it looks like Arbiter's finally got some damage going into the second round, and then the Aegis Reflector going to get him killed. Yep.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's
not Aegis Reflector, but that's just easy to call it that. And Psycho Flame takes down Arbiter 2-0, no life lost. So next up is Solo Dolo. Are you playing on an Xbox controller, my dude? What's going on?
That is, yeah.
What's going on? What's going on? Xbox. Ugh.
Yeah, look at even his reaction. He's like, "What is
bro,
this?
what
What did you just
what is
hand
this?"
me?" He might be getting warmed up for Halo. We'll see what happens.
I swear, if during Halo I see Kai Keys just fly out the corner and kill somebody, I'm gonna laugh.
It's actually the new armor ability they added. So we got some coaching.
Oh, it's
going
actually
down here.
QWERTY on Potemkin, so it looks like he did take some practice. Because I know Psycho's been playing Potemkin on and off for a very long time. Psycho tends to gravitate towards grapplers because they're frustrating to play against, and they can come back from almost any situation. So seeing QWERTY on the Potemkin, seeing him perform well is actually pretty refreshing to see that the practice from TLG and Acoustics and a lot of other players. Okay, burns burst immediately. Okay, positive advantage. Looks like Dolo does actually play. Looks like he's trying to figure out things against. Yep. Drops the Grammathlock corner pressure. I guess Reflector coming up. Heavy slash stirrup, but gets carried backwards, so he doesn't get the full optimal combo off that from 30. Super armor again. You can't challenge these man. There you go. That doesn't confirm. Ain't no way. It does. Let's go. All right, counter hit.
Just have to find a way to fight out of this.
That's so negative on Wake Up Dolo. That's rough. Those crouching, is that 6P? That's 6P. Yeah, 6. But either way, those crouching jabs from Potemkin are probably his fastest option. Oof. Break your back. Get in the corner. Punch. Is this going to be QWERTY fighting games week? Yeah, something like it. All right, and then that solo Dolo down. QWERTY not losing a life yet, and they're down to the last fighter, which will probably be Poe or Black Diamond. All right, Black Diamond. I do know Black Diamond does touch this game. His familiarity of it, I will not be sure of. But yeah, that's a fully warmed up Potemkin. That's 4 rounds of comfort built in, and he's only dropped one reflector combo, and that was because of the Ramethal counter hit. But he's confirmed every super's landed and dealt damage. His pressure's been solid, and his timing for his Potemkin Crusher has been perfect. It's been there on wake up every time to jail him. So jailing also means when your opponent can't respond to the hit. There's ways to get through it. I don't know it, but I know you can get out of those situations. But you time it right. I think the proper term, if you time it right, is a meaty. But I think meaties are only supposed to be normals, not actual special moves. So there is a way to respond to it, but the knowledge isn't there. Once again, 32 other games.
Yeah. Like you said with Black Diamond, actually, coming into this game, his familiarity with it is going to matter a lot because it seems like the struggle has been getting that game won and figuring out the strategy early. Nobody's been able to figure it out early enough. Even if one life had been taken off of the Potemkin, it wouldn't be enough. It's so much heavy damage coming out. He's taken not just 2 rounds off of everybody, but without dropping a single round.
Exactly. Now, Black Diamond has to fight through 6 rounds of people if he wants to do this. It is possible, but the problem is guess who's next? Mr. Consistent himself, Havoc.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, that man plays the most infuriating Mei you'll ever see. And it's simply run up, heavy slash. If it hits, cool. If it doesn't, wait for you to push a button, dust. And then Havoc has gotten his Mei down to science now where if that dust lands, he has a clean 40 to 60% combo he can just drop on you if he has to meter for it. And it's just like, well, that's how I was playing the game.
They do keep putting Black Diamond in this position where he has to anchor the team and he has to keep coming in from the really, really low differential.
Yeah, I'm not. And if you see Bosif in the background, I'll call it dancing. I'll give it to him because it looked like it was least on rhythm.
It's a little hard for us to hear on here, but we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah.
I won't give it to Lockdown. Lockdown can't dance. Deal with it. All right, so we're just think we might be in game. There might be something going on with the Elgato. As everybody knows in chat, we are aware of the Elgato. We love you guys. We're getting it taken care of. That is the case. We'll let you know what's going on. But I think we just had some button checks. Oh wow, they're still sitting. They still haven't gotten started yet.
Yeah, still in the setup phase for this one.
Oof, that's okay. So just
Here we go.
just a little bit. Oh yeah, I forgot he plays Nago. So it is possible. Nagaruki's probably one of the strongest characters in the game. Chat, let me know if he's still insane with all wild start changes and all that. But Nagaruki has a blood meter, which I'm not going to go in and even try and pretend I know how it works. I just know that certain attacks increase that meter, and
See it there on the bottom left side of the screen.
if it goes all the way up, he goes into a blood rage mode, which makes him punishable, and he starts losing health, and the goal is to get out of that mode as fast as possible before you lose all your health.
He's the first player to not fall to Potemkin pressure right off the bat, so he says good things to start.
The problem is this reflector goes full screen, so like you kind of have to hold that and pray Potemkin doesn't come in and just ruin you. But once again, the Nago on the side switch, taking back corner pressure, counter hit. Nope. Black Diamond with the performance you just showed right now, it is possible for him to reverse sweep this.
Absolutely. Definitely it's going to depend on his opponents, but it does look like he'll finally be the first. He's the first one to take a round on his team, so yeah, if it was going to come down to anybody, it's the same, and now we see why.
And worst case scenario, if I'm going to lose the game, and it's guaranteed, fine. I'm not getting swept. We're not getting swept.
Absolutely not. Yeah, I think that's his primary goal.
Oh, dash into command or grab. 2 lows. The reflector comes out now, so he's just going to back up. Because the thing is QWERTY has not been using his grabs to really punish the blocking with that. So Temper Crush gets in and grab for the kill. And Black Diamond takes QWERTY off without losing a life.
Yeah, 2-0.
Next up is Havoc. Now the problem is, can he deal with Havoc's May? Because that is egregious.
Open up. Nagoriyuki.
Yeah, Nagaruki. All right, so we have, Havoc sitting down, getting ready to get set up. Button check. Looks like Havoc's hitbox isn't working. So it's gonna be interesting to see him playing this on controller. And looks like Black Diamond had to switch controllers too, because something might not have been working properly. And that's one of the huge things about these when these swap-ins happen. Everybody's entitled to a button check. So if your controller's not acting right and you feel like you want to get that equipment swap, do it as soon as possible. Get in, get out, because take that time. You make that time work for you.
So it looks like they've disconnected the PlayStation controller, maybe. So the hitbox hopefully will now be useful. It looks like he is fiddling with the hitbox now. So I believe his
it's just him
controller of choice. He was trying to get it turned off, disconnected.
It's okay.
Yeah, I believe the game wasn't wrapped up completely, so the controller turning off left it
locked in
on that lock state. Yeah. So the hitbox is working now. Psycho will be on his preferred controller of choice for fighting games.
Havoc.
Sorry, Havoc.
No, you're good. All right, 15 minutes left in the half. Ain't no way. I was about to cut Psycho out. Or Havoc. See, now you got me.
I think you got me saying that, actually. I think you probably did it first. All right, so we have the May coming out, which everybody, even if you don't know May, you do know May, because I don't know this game that well, and I know about the Dolphin, so.
She's a terrorist. She's an absolute terrorist in this game. All right, Nago getting a button check in, and then players will get in the game.
I certainly wouldn't be swapping off with Nago after that.
Yeah, there's no way. I think Nago is Black Diamond's main, and that's the character he has the most experience with, and he might not play Guilty Gear all the time, but once you get comfortable with the character and you kind of get like a fundamental gameplay and understanding of it, it's just picking the game back up and just figuring out your optimals. So it's like, yeah, I still know my basic combos. And then it's like, okay, cool. Oh, that's where my fourth hit comes in. That's where my fifth hit comes in. So, as you can tell, Black Diamond knows, like, yeah, he was able to get QWERTY out pretty easily, but it's Havoc time.
Yeah,
and
this is going to be even more of a challenge. He is definitely fighting his way up the ranks right now.
And I do believe Psycho might be the last person. And
he is, yes.
And Psycho definitely has a way more consistent and annoying Potemkin. Like, you'll actually see more usage. You might see a couple of command grabs out of that reflector as he pressures as they're blocking.
Which is so difficult to do, is play two people that are playing the same character a different way.
Exactly.
Yeah, very hard to change up your own defensive strategy against that.
And that's how Strix and Havoc ran amok in DNF Duel last season, because they both play Vanguard, but they play them completely differently.
I see.
Where Strix is more methodical, poke heavy. Havoc will just be like, all right, here's a flowchart. This is what I'm doing. I'm going to do this no matter what. And looks like good counter hit for 50% from the Nago.
Wow.
2 whip dolphins, and he slides in. And there's overhead meters, and it looks like counter hit. Oh, and the burst from Havoc. And then there's the dust. Yep, called that out. And Black Diamond needs to be careful because he's in that. Oh, good step in for the low. About to say Havoc needs, or Black Diamond needs to be careful. He's about to hit that 3rd bar. He hits that 3rd bar. He goes into the blood out or burnout mode, and that's just counter hit on the Dolphin and gets the follow up on the teleport. 3/4 of the health gone on the May. Black Diamond with the counter hit. Caught him pressing buttons. Havoc might be going out.
He's letting that blood meter drop down a little bit to try to wrap this one up.
And there's the grab. And the teleport and the grab. And Black Diamond takes out Havoc 2-0 very cleanly. This might be the reverse sweep. Now the problem is like we said earlier, playing the same character twice, but one that either has more knowledge or plays completely different is a huge difference, because going back and forth, going from like, oh, they're gonna do a reflector and they're just gonna like try and jab combo me. They do reflector and they walk up and it's command grab. You're just like, well. And I'm not 100% sure, but I think if the timing on the command grab is right and the reflector catches it, I think you can get bounced off the ground into that reflector to get carried. I could be wrong on that, but I would not want to find that out the hard way in game.
Might be another controller disconnect.
Oh, he just grabbed Havoc's Psycho's grabbed Havoc's Brooks adapter for the console.
I see.
Guess his universal board's not working properly, which is another thing us hitbox players have to deal with, or custom fighting stick players have to deal with. Is sometimes the core processing unit in the board doesn't communicate with other consoles. Like PC, most sticks you can just plug into a PC, it works no problem. But like my hitbox in particular is a PS4 or PC hitbox. So if it's a PS4 version of the game on the PS5, I can play it no problem, just plug and play. But with Street Fighter 6, since it's the PS5 version, I need to have an adapter. And then some, like Havoc built his own hitbox. So if he doesn't have the upgraded board in there, might cause problems. And then you go through that back and forth headache of, I need an adapter, or is this adapter not working, and so on and so forth. And it looks like Psycho going to switch back to his stick, or is it not working? Because he has a controller in hands right now. Oh no.
Oh, he's setting controller.
Oh no. No. So looks like Psycho picked up Elfeld. Okay. Now the question is, does Black Diamond have a match? Because Elfeld's only 2 or 3 weeks old, I think.
Oh, interesting.
I think she came out just before the season started.
Oh, so that presents a new problem now. You're not playing into a character a different way than you played it before, but now you're playing into a character that you have very little experience against.
Exactly, and I think there's only been 1 or 2 Elfelds played in the league so far, and one of them is on my team. But the thing is, it doesn't matter if you have your own game plan, because got a good burst from Psycho. Projectiles. You might want to go for the slash projectile, just like good step into kick. It looks like Psycho's just trying to establish pressure. He's not getting it. There goes the burst, immediately maintain his pressure. So I think we might see Black Diamond take this off of another counter hit or so. Looks like they're still in. Yep. One of the cool things about you're wild for that. Fortunately for Psycho, that super puts the explosion orb a short distance in front of Elfeld, so it's hard to kind of punish. Because I don't know how Nago's teleport works. I don't know if he has an active hurt box the entire time he's moving. I think he does, because I've seen people jab him out of it. But that super could have been blown up big time, because if he's able to get through that, then that's just free damage on counter.
So Black Diamond on 5 rounds in a row now, looking for the 6th full reverse sweep without losing a single player. And he's over halfway there on this life now.
All right, Psycho starting to wreck us and get your jab checked out of it. Which y'all need to remember that record string goes off and try to reset it. Grab him out of it. Psycho with the purple RC. All right, doesn't get the follow up. Just the 2 shots off from the heavy combo. The heavy jab, and then far sweep.
Wow.
And you just hear Black Diamond scream victory from the arena. So Black Diamond with the reverse sweep for the Phantoms to take Guilty Gear stride. Just clean, simple gameplay.
Yeah, that is very, very impressive. He didn't drop a single life. That is very hard to do. He had to go against 3 opponents, 2 lives each. He didn't drop a single one.
Strong performance from Black Diamond. And the question that is begged for this is how well they adjust from how they adjust going forward, because the Trollz, if TLG was here, might have stood a better chance with that, or they might have performed better knowing he was here to maintain them. And guess who's back? It's my buddy, the Halo commentator. Hey guys. All right, man. It's Halo time.
Hey, I'm excited for this. I love Halo.
And I remember your first time commentating, and you're just like, what is these spawns? What is going on here? What is this? Do?
Yeah, because like I wasn't used to the games or the game rules that they were playing by. You know, I played on the competitive side of it, so seeing it as more like a casual type play, I was like,
oh, UDL's casual. You said it.
Hey, I didn't say it was casual. I said casual rules.
Casual. Ooh. So the place where gamers come to go pro using casual rules. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you saying, Dash?
Hey, look, I'm not saying nothing bad. You're putting words in my mouth now.
I'm just interpreting what you're saying.
Hey, whoa. You're reading between the lines. I need you to stop reading between the lines.
I'm just going to clip it and send it to Titus. Titus, this guy's being mean.
No, I'm not.
But, yeah, 25 seconds left on Halo. I don't know who has set up, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But a 4v5 in Halo in a game where the numbers advantage is huge. Do you think the Phantoms can raw skill out of this with Cordy and Bosa being available?
You know, that's a good question. I don't know, especially with the way that Arbiter and Black Diamond were playing Apex, I feel like they do have a chance. And the way that Black Diamond and Poe were playing with the teamwork on 2K, I feel like they do have a chance. Because Halo is a very team-based game.
Yeah, a four-man team, if they do kind of... Do you think the advantage for the 4-man team comes in Slayer, Capture the Flag, or Oddball?
Definitely the last two. Capture the Flag and Oddball 100%. Slayer, I mean, as long as you're staying alive and you're shooting back, you're putting damage down, and you're killing, you ain't gotta have all that much teamwork. It's really just a battle of who has a better gunny, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But with Oddball, now you're like, all right, somebody hold the ball while we slay, and then it's like, all right, we're about to move the ball. We're gonna transfer it from, let's say on like live fire, we're gonna transfer it from top tower to back B. It's like, all right, well, we're gonna hold these angles.
And
I want you to push it. Yep.
So that's where the teamwork comes in. And if that teamwork does hold, where you get like, I think the way the Phantoms win this, if they play the objective-based style, especially if it's Oddball, is while they're rotating through the map, is getting the getting 2v1 picks as the Trollz are pushing, because if the Trollz are pushing in 3 and 2s or 2-2-1s, if they're able to get those picks as the fights start to break out, it gives them an opportunity to win 3v4. Because winning 3v4 in Oddball isn't that bad, because you're in a normal situation, you're winning fights 4v5, unless somebody just bot moments and walks up on the Oddball holder and gets their teeth punched out of their back of their head, which is a warning for y'all when y'all run up on the Oddball player. He can one-shot you with a melee. Or did they change that?
They changed that.
Boo!
Yeah. I was like, huh? Nah.
No, because it's like you had the movement debuff for holding the Oddball. You have the location marker because you're holding the Oddball.
I think you have a faster melee. I never timed it, but I think it might be a faster melee.
Just leave the one shot there, because they can't run away from you anyway. And if you get that close, like, you deserve it.
That's fair. I'll give you that. It doesn't make the holding the oddball too broken, but at the same time, it gives it a little bit sense of like defense, I guess you could say.
Like if I'm holding an angle properly on oddball and you're dumb enough to push me too close, too fast,
you're gonna learn.
Yeah,
you're gonna learn.
Boy, that's crazy. You brought a gun to a fist fight.
Well, skull fight.
True that. But 50 seconds left on setup. So how you been liking the game so far? It's been interesting to say the least.
It has, especially watching those fighting games. What was that last one? I love the art
Guilty
style.
Gear?
I love the art style of that game. That was beautiful.
Cell shade. I will stand 2D fighters and 2D animation to the day I die.
Oh, it was so beautiful. I loved the way that it looked. It was like, I don't know, man. I judge a game based off of its art style if it's not a shooter.
And that's a fair assessment. Like King of Fighters 13, I believe was it 12 or 13? Because I know 14. Either 12 or 13 was the last of the 2D art style.
Yeah.
Beautiful game, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful game. And like we're going 3D, and I was like, stop. And the only reason why I was okay with the 3D is one of my favorite fighting games of all time, Capcom. Oh, and setup timer ran out, so we'll find out what's going on with that. These teams are going to lose these timeouts going into half anyway, so you might see a timeout burn just because it's going to go away anyway. But Capcom versus SNK was the full the Capcom roster of fighters versus the SNK roster of fighters, and then you had Vampire Savior, aka Darkstalkers in the US.
Mm-hmm.
You had Samurai Showdown in there, and then you also had the King of Fighters characters in there, and then Ryu, Ken, I think Alex was in one. But 4v4. Oh yeah, Halo is 4v4, not 5v4.
Yeah, it is 4v4.
Oh, so yeah, it's not as bad as I thought it would be.
No,
So, nah,
that's why I think Phantoms definitely have a chance as long as.
that communication you were talking about stays.
Yep. And it looks like they're gonna be on Aquarius too. Beautiful.
It's a good map. It's a
Beautiful
good
map. Very big on team too. Oh, already picking up
Cordy-
the BR.
All right, so what are we playing? Is
Looks like it's Slayer.
Yeah, it is Slayer.
Yep, looks like it's Slayer. Who do we have going? Who do we have up here sitting up top? Trying to get that camo.
That's Cordy crouched down and he took some damage.
Yep.
They're trying to secure
Smart
active camo.
living.
And it looks like
up here P2.
ooh, and the swarm happened.
Oh no, not a triple.
Oh no.
Double, triple?
Double.
Double.
Got the medal right before they swapped.
Unfortunate.
So unfortunately that push was too staggered from the Phantom side because once they took control of the overall the overshield spawn, maybe you just frag it out and back up and let them force into you. Just like drop a couple frags because Cordy was cracked.
Oh yeah, he definitely was, but he did smart hiding behind that like pillar thing, playing his life. Oh, he's getting
All right.
pushed here.
So looks like the Trolls are up 6-2 right now.
See, the way that they're playing kind of tight right now, and definitely holding that middle ground. Because with Aquarius, one of the big things that come into play in this map is your gun skill. With it being a very symmetrical map, it's really just who has a better gunning when you get into that gunfight, holding that long range fights. And looking like right here, especially in these blue gen, sitting back. See right there, beautiful setup. You got two people top mid, one person pushing blue gen, and got into a 3v1 fight right there, basically.
And now we switch to Black Diamond, who, like he said there's games he's good at. Everything else, he's kind of just like, I know the buttons.
It's like, yeah, you know, RT shoots, you know.
We know how guns work.
He picked up the shock rifle. I didn't know shock rifle was in this on this rule set.
What?
Shock rifle is a beautiful
Is
weapon.
that the charge laser that fires off one concentrated beam?
No, that's a what is that? That's the Sentinel you're thinking of. No, the shock rifle shoots 3 shots at once, and it's a 1-shot headshot.
Is it like a tight cone, like the triple take on Apex, or like when you ADS a triple take, or how does it work?
It it works like just any other sniper. See, like right there, you got 1 shot, and then it's got to charge back up, and it will not do like you have to let it charge up. It'll charge 3 shots, and once it fires, like let's say you shoot right there, and then you try to shoot again, it'll shoot 1 shot, so it's not as strong. Ooh, right there, you missed a shot.
So 3 shots are all in a row.
3 shots at once. It's a
long range shotgun.
Yeah, basically, it's like a power shot, basically, like it powers up and then shoots.
Oh, okay. So okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
So we got camo going on here. Is that Cordy?
Yep, that's Cordy being sneaky boy.
Got to play for those power ups. It's gonna be a really big play here. Oh,
and
cracked.
just walks up on you.
Oh man,
didn't finish.
Missed the
Let
headshot.
your grenade should finish off. It's ticking.
Yeah.
He got out of it.
Those dymos are so annoying. You gotta worry about those. Oh, he's not paying attention.
And it looks like.
Oh, what a wait!
Wow. Cordy with the aggro challenge sitting underneath the spawn, waiting for him to rotate.
See, look at that. 3 people coming around the corner. You're just stuck right there, man. There ain't nothing you can do. So we got
And this is just shooter dominance being displayed by the Trolls. They are a phenomenal shooting team.
And it definitely comes to show.
And look at this. 2 grenades went out. There's a fight 2v2, and somebody's already flanking. 2 people are flanking that fight already.
See, look, you got a nice little pinch setup right here. All four players of Trolls taking out that one Phantom Slayer.
The one leftover Phantom player. The
one
other one
leftover.
died from the first part of the push. So it looks like Overshield's getting ready to come back up. What's it, 10, 15 seconds on that?
Looks like they're getting them to split spawn too. Looks like some of them, pushing down bottom mid. You don't ever want to push bottom mid.
Yeah.
It's set on yellow table right there. You never want to push that.
Overshield's up. And he's playing it. No, that's a camo.
Oh, we got 3 people spawning in blue fridge. They don't see the camo.
Oh, no.
That's
He disappeared
unfortunate.
right in front of him, too.
Oh, missed the melee. You know how many times I've died from missing that melee? From misjudging distance?
Bro. And that's one thing I do complain about Halo is the magnetism for the melees is so inconsistent.
It is.
It's like, yo, I got this dude dead to rights. And it's like, nope. And then he lunges from like 6 feet away. And it's like, how? Buddy, behind you.
Oh my gosh. When you see
Well, thank God they didn't give him a triple like that.
something a lot of people don't understand is when you crack somebody's shield, all it takes is one shot to the head and it kills them. So
any
when you melee them and you crack it, just aim for the head.
With any gun?
No, not any gun. So you
Just a
have
pistol.
Yeah, no. So you have different like types of ammo count. You got like plasma and like you
So
got
no, plasma's more
and-
more shield based, more damage at raw shields.
Yep. Then you have like energy base, which is kind of just like a power shot basically. And then you have ballistic, kind of like what that was, the Mangler.
Yeah,
or
like
the
Cordy, you were wiling on that one. There's no way you should have won that at that range. And if Arvid did drop that, I would feel bad for him.
So, who are we looking at now? Oh, we're looking at Black Diamond here, sitting bottom mid. A nice little grenade coming in. Let me tell you what, grenades are like. I feel like a lot of people kind of they like undermine grenades a little bit.
Undermine, that's what you did there.
They're so powerful. I mean, one grenade is you're taking out somebody's shield unless it's a plasma. You like the bouncing. If you can get the bounce right, oh, it's beautiful. Oh, down in blue hall. You got a perfect there too.
All right, so we're looking at 41 to 21, 20-point difference, 2 minutes left.
See?
No.
That's what I was saying. The Slayer, it really is just who has the better gun skill.
And I'm thinking the Trolls had set up because
Oh, he tried. The third camo for Cordy.
that is unfortunate. And this is like he was saying, like map control comes. Oh, like Cordy got put down, but it's unfortunate because, like you said, raw gun skill allows you to just dominate parts of the map. And if you're paying attention to these power up timers, it just pushes the advantage even further ahead. We're on Arbiter right now. They're down 21 right now.
And like you can see where they're not really focusing on like the power ups, which thruster is a massive power up. I mean, you break somebody's camera angles so nice and so easily with that.
Nice grenade, team great.
What?
See, this is the kind of stuff that gives me hope for the Phantoms going forward, because this is 3 consistent players and the Black Diamond coming off, and look at that teamwork just now.
And right there, Trollz is just filling in, which is a bad. Like that's why grenades are so strong. If the other team is just gonna, well, that's unfortunate. He had the BR. BR is a much better gun.
Yeah.
If the teams are just gonna like push you like that, grenades, explosives.
Choke point.
You know, set them up into a choke point like that, and then just
Hey.
big explosion.
Quarty, look out. But nah, 5 points left, 5 kills left for the Trolls, 20 for the Phantoms. But I'm liking the gameplay I'm seeing from the Phantoms, honestly, because if they had...
Oh, so we're gonna pretend that didn't happen.
And here's the funny part. Since he got shot as that bad plasma grenade blower went off, kill goes to the Phantoms.
Yep.
You got to be careful with those SDs.
Oh, looks like there's 6 seconds on the clock left.
Yeah, the Phantoms aren't winning this, but shout out to them. They went from down 20 to down 16 in a flash.
I'm proud of them for that, because that was not an easy game for them. Seeing the way that the Trolls were playing and how they were able to chow and create choke points and pinches. You know, they really took out the Phantoms. With the Phantoms, I mean, they tried to come back. They really did.
But Speaking of coming back, we'll be back in 15 minutes. Right now, Trolls are up 8-3, and what do we got coming after the half? Well, we're not going to leave you on a cliffhanger. We'll spin it first. See what we got.
Dead by Daylight.
That is a Trolls forfeit. I can tell you that right here, right now. They are not playing that because the Arbiter the Phantom should have set up, and if the Arbiter has set up, don't play it. Don't play it. But we'll see you at the half or after the half with DBD starting us off. Later.
Hey, logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these news they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server a camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these news they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server a camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Speed them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these new bodies through we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it online on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Fuck the ruckus, I get buckets with the knees. Better duck, I tap the budget for a fee. No questions when I step into the lead. Man of the hour, power forward like Embiid. I lost a couple homies, had to take some time to grieve. Now I'm straight, gotta get it out the gate. Go ahead and fill my plate up. Cleaning makeup off the other pillow when I wake up. Her glasses down to tell her she don't see it when you shade her. When you hear him talking down, does it faze ya? Spend my time inside a booth, going crazy. Like, have you heard the latest? Shattering the earth, groundbreaking while I'm faded. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spinning till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from my glass house, never feel the thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
I don't back down, Mac back now. I got two hoes looking for me where I'm at now. I'm on a whole nother level, wanna get a brand new bezel. I got 20,000 on me, trying to get another 20 for me. For my bitch, for a brand new flick, ain't no skits. I just keep my shit 100, no bullshit. I got money on my mind, I don't never switch. Since I was a little jit, I'll slap the shit out of a bitch. Don't get disrespectful with me, I be checking homies. I got too much money that's reflecting off me, so let's reflect. And I be talking to myself, niggas, time to get this money, time to strap around that belt. Wanna run your mouth and I take that off and I whip your ass myself. I ain't playing around with no game system, I take it, put it on the shelf. I'm on high levels, elevated, pretty bitches think I made it. Now that don't get shit confused, it's me and money, we related.
Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
Hey friends, we're back again with Dead by Daylight. And like I called it, it's the Phantom setup, and there's a good chance Arbiter's going to be killer. Let's just keep it a buck. Like, if he can be killer, they will take it. So we're going to see 4 of the Trolls going in for this on the Survivor side, which is probably going to, well, it has to be both of. And then from there, potentially Havoc, Psycho, and maybe 50 cal, I think might be their lineup on the Survivor side of things. It's going to be interesting because debate Arbiter's skill as a killer if you want to, or if you feel like he's not that good. But he does have good knowledge of the game, and he has been tightening up his gameplay, because there have been times where he's made some questionable decisions as killer and paid for it. But I think for the most part, whether you call his gameplay good or bad, he's gotten the job done consistently every time he's played.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see how he approaches this. And since you're new to Dead by Daylight-ish, or do you, how much you know about DVD, if you want to explain it to the people?
I've played a good round of it. I know that there's skills in it, but I don't know the skill trees.
Oh, no, I knew they were going to forfeit this. They were not playing Arbiter in Dead by Daylight. It would be insane of them to actually try and play this game.
So you're saying Arbiter's really that scary on the game?
He's better than anybody on the Trolls. I can guarantee that.
Hey, let's go Phantoms.
Like, there's certain games in this league. I hate it here. Wreckfest next game.
What's wrong with that?
I hate Wreckfest.
Explain why.
The reason why I hate Wreckfest and the reason why it stays on the wheel is two in the same. Titus.
Okay.
So Titus believes that people have not truly mastered Wreckfest yet. And so he wants people to figure out other strategies. Problem is since Wreckfest is a racing/demolition racing game, the demolition part of it, a lot of people run buses, maybe a couple cars here and there, and few teams are able to get away with that.
Okay.
Because cars have low health, they have high speed, but you get 1 or 2 bus shots, game's over. And now your team's down a vehicle that can score points. So a lot of people don't want to try new strategies because if you get blown up by buses, you look foolish. And every Wednesday at noon, there's a show called Technical Timeout where Titus reviews the games of the weekend, goes through key plays and highlights. So the problem is Titus like, you haven't cracked the code on Wreckfest yet. But if you deviate from the bus strategy and you get blown up for it, Titus is going to highlight and be like, look at this guy being bad. Look at him not using buses and throwing his team under the bus. It's a lose-lose.
It sounds fun. I like that.
Also, I don't like the way the game plays.
Oh, understood. It's like Rocket League, but like minus the ball.
I rather play Rocket League than Wreckfest.
Really?
I would rather put 80 hours into Rocket League over the next 2 weeks
And that's
than
saying
play
something, y'all.
Wreckfest.
That is saying something. Because
Once
Rocket
again-
League is not a easy game to play.
Not in the slightest. And like I said, that's my own personal opinion of the game. The game's not bad. It's not a bad game. I just personally don't like it. And that's where, being an adult, you kind of have to be like, is the game bad or do I just not like it? It's like you have to look at it.
Is it a skill issue or is it lag?
Yes.
You should have learned how to handle the lag.
Yeah, just don't play the game.
Hey, there you go.
Game won't lag if I don't play it.
You know what? That is a way to look at it, and I've never thought about it like that.
I believe some people say this is the defeatist approach.
Oh, oh, you're just a quitter. Nah, man. You know,
Can't quit if I don't play, baby. Got him.
That's what I'm saying.
Got him.
You gotta think about it. That's reading between the lines.
Gotta use that frontal lobe, baby. Gotta use that frontal lobe.
It's fully developed for a reason.
Yes. I still don't have my psychic powers
You'll get
or
there.
my pyrokinesis.
Hey, look, you'll get there. Science is evolving. I think you can.
I want my robot legs.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Or like the exoskeleton thing.
You ever watch Ghost in the Shell?
I watched a little bit of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me get Android body.
A word.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like exoskeletons, almost kind of like what was it? Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. You just see me just pick up a card.
I hated those gods so much.
What? All right. So like, the only reason I liked Advanced Warfare was because even if I put myself in a bad situation, I could still get out.
The game gave a safety net to bad decisions.
Oh yeah, it lowered the skill gap.
And not to mention the operator weapons. Don't get me started on that.
Oh yeah, like
Oh, you're on a kill streak? Oh, you're almost to a nuke. You've been working, whether it's camping or running a gun, you've been doing your thing? Off.
oh my gosh, when they did that in Black Ops 3 and they brought in like, because I was a Purifier kid, I loved the Purifier and Fire Break. It's like, all right, oh, you're on that kill streak, flamethrower.
I like this other skill where it's the AoE flames, but let's bring it back to Wreckfest because this game's going to crash and burn because it's designed to do that because it's a demolition derby. But it's played 5v5. Granted, if you haven't noticed, the Phantoms
Ooh.
missing some people right about here. So it's going to be 4v5, and that's going to be tough because you already start down a racer, so you're already accruing less points than the other team.
Yeah.
So it'll be in the best interest of the Phantoms to get somebody out as fast as possible, and then try if they can get 2 people out as fast as possible and to finish the race, they should win. Mathematically speaking, they should win.
Oh, here
But
we
as
go.
you see, two
big buses already.
are they just racing this out? Y'all wild for that. So it looks like we're looking at Psycho right now. I can't tell. That's just an
I
Under
see a
Armour
shirt. Actually, I think
it's 50 cal.
Is that 50 cal or is that oh, what's his name? I don't remember. Anyways,
Yeah, so that's
we're looking
yeah,
at a bus.
It is 50 cal because it's Mystical on the low key account, Imperial on Imperial, Cordy on PC3, and then 50 cal. Oh, that's 4 people. No, that's the Call of Duty lineup still, not Call of Duty Halo. Bruh.
Yeah, you're right.
But I'm pretty sure that is 50, man. Head to head going the wrong way. Arbiter getting bullied. Arbiter's hood's damaged, so he's one good headshot away from one good head-on impact from that engine going, and if that engine goes, you're just straight up out the race.
I see what you're saying, where it's like a big old bus fest. It's like, all right, the bus seems to be like its defenders, and it's just a
Oh, PC-12 is on death loop. Looks like Arbiter just got eliminated because he just leaned back away from his controller or keyboard.
So, what are the teams that we're looking at? We're looking at
Looking at Black Diamond right now, trying to race. And if Black Diamond can stay healthy, he might be able to pull. Well, I don't know if he'll be able to pull anything off. It's just the numbers, because everything comes down to numbers right now. Because just with 4v5 and the pole positions getting you points, they just win by racing. If they complete the race, if all 5 trolls complete the race, they just win off of that alone.
yeah.
So it's just like how many of the Phantoms can stay in the game. We already down Arbor, so you only have 3 racers left. And if you're down, looks like that was Havoc actually.
That's what it was, Havoc.
But if you're down, you're 1 bus, and then you have 3 racers. Now you're down 2 racers on the track, meaning you're getting 3 less sources of income of points because of your boy being down, or 2 less because it's 4. Then 4 minus 1 is 3. 5 minus 3 is 2.
That math is math.
Facts. Oh, Kurt.
All right, he cooking up something. Oh, 50 cal trying something here with the bus.
All right, they moving. They zooming. Right about the death loop.
Oh. Look like that could have almost been like a team casualty right there. Friendly fire.
Guess we're watching Cordy right now, and shout outs to him. And also, I can hear the energy of production on this game right now. It's pretty hilarious.
One thing that I've noticed, the red counter isn't going up. So who's not scoring? Is that Phantoms or is Phantoms?
That
not
is
scoring?
Phantoms, because if we're watching Cordy and that arrow's over his points, that means the Phantoms have not completed any proper laps.
So I guess that would mean that the Phantoms got eliminated. Nope, because they're scoring points right there. Oh,
They're demoing the trolls. The problem is the trolls that completed so many laps already and got a couple of demos. They're just so far ahead.
yeah, they're not gonna be able to catch up.
Actually, there's 5 laps left. If they're able to get rid of the trolls racers, they do have a chance. Like, it's slim, which is back to that whole possibility and probability thing. Zooming.
Yeah, it looks like we got Bosif and, or no, that's Black Diamond we're watching right now. Black Diamond with the red bus.
And he's going the wrong way.
Pretty sure he knows.
They're trying to take him out, and he's just kind of like wiggling around, being a pain in the butt.
Looks like he might be the only one that is alive.
I think. No, there's still 2 of them alive. Because you got 1 DNF. If you look at the top left.
Okay,
no, that's
yeah.
Qwerty. So it looks like 1. All right, now we're on Bosif.
Yep, 7 and 10 are there.
Oh, looks like Bosif right here. This car is still in decent. Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
Black Diamond trying to take him out. The big bus. I see where that. I can see now why the bus strat is a thing.
Oh, good hit.
Wish he could have done more with that.
It's one of those situations where the timing was just a little weirder. Because if he was at full speed when he hit him, he would have came underneath him and then flipped him, and that probably would have taken him out.
Oh, absolutely. But it looks like he's moving so fast that like I don't think Phantoms are gonna be able to catch him with this.
It's some of them are on their final lap, so this game's just about over.
Yeah. Looks like it's Qwerty and Bosif who stuck out the cars. Looks like they took out all of the Phantoms cars. And I can see why the bus strat is annoying.
Yeah, the bus strat's really annoying because it takes out so many vehicles. And you can only get it with racing against certain teams.
Yeah.
Because some teams are coordinated enough to deal with this so that you don't get to get started or you get dealt with early. But when you have a numbers advantage, if you're able to break away quick enough and then handle those exchanges of vehicle impacts in the middle, what happens is you start to get ahead like this, and then like you said, Black Diamond hasn't completed the proper lap because he's been trying to do the bus strat.
Yep.
Which isn't, like I said, it isn't wrong. It's just that they're already down a person, so they had to commit to wrecking somebody out early, and they didn't get it, and then one of their guys got wrecked out early, so it was just cascading effects to get them out.
Yep.
And then what is the next game? That's another thing.
It popped up ever.
I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, because I think I was trying to focus on the buses.
Yeah, if you notice on the top right, Black Diamond is still on his first lap.
Yeah, it looks like he's the only one still alive on the team.
Yeah, this game is done, Zeno. All right, Trollz take Wreckfest. And like I said, they would have had a better chance if they had the full 5.
Yep.
But even with the way the Trollz were playing, I don't know if I could honestly say they would have won.
Yeah.
Oh, CTR.
Huh? CT.
Crash Team Racing.
Oh, okay. I was like, huh?
Yeah, and this is a 2v2, so I believe because Arbiter forfeited, or not Arbiter, the Trollz forfeited DBD, so that left Dolo, Black Diamond, and Poe, and then Wreckfest. So then those 3 go in, reset, Arbiter goes in, 3 left over. So it's going to be between Poe, Black Diamond, and Dolo for CTR against any one of those 2 out of the 6. Which would probably be Havoc and Psycho, most likely.
Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking it might be Black Diamond and Poe that might go into this game.
Yeah, and leave Dolo out for a little bit more coverage.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, which wouldn't be a bad strat. What is Dolo's specialties?
I honestly don't know, because I think Dolo was originally drafted by the Phantoms last season. I think. Don't quote me. I have not paid attention to the Phantoms a lot.
Yeah.
Because last season they had their own rosters. You don't think going. Also, last season, my first season, we didn't play them, if my memory's right. So it was just kind of like, if I commentated their game, I make sure I paid attention to what they're doing in game. Other than that, it's kind of like,
Yeah.
the chances of me seeing you in the playoffs, just unfortunately, is just not there for either of us. So it's not like I really have to hone in on what's going on there.
That's fair.
But I think this is still good gameplay from the Phantoms. Wreckfest and a few other games,
Yeah.
here and there, but the team has heart. The team has shown they can play a lot of these games. It's just every game a lot of these games they go into, it's just small issues piling, small discrepancies piling up and then getting out of control.
Yep.
So it looks like it's low-key Brent and actually Qwerty going in for CTR, and then we'll see who's going in for the Phantoms. But, yeah. Oh, so it's going to be Dolo and Poe and then sitting out Black Diamond.
Okay. Yeah, that makes
This is
sense.
probably one of those games Black Diamond's like, yeah, absolutely not. I can't even BS this one, boys.
Are there? Huh?
Timeout, Phantoms.
Okay.
That means they're running some setup issues because remember, all of them were in game for Wreckfest. So when the game rolled and then Wreckfest ended, they only had 2 minutes to set up Crash Team Racing because it's a console game.
Yep. Okay.
So this timeout was because of a roster difference, not having somebody free to go over there and do that.
Gotcha.
Which is unfortunate because that might be why the Phantoms potentially lose this game. Or not, I'm not going to say lose this game, but potentially get the score ran up on them because once those forfeits are gone, like,
yeah,
there's a good chance that Trollz just go, yeah, we'll take the forfeit.
That's right, because if they don't set up within the time and they don't have the timeouts, then it's a forfeit. That's right.
Correct. And then the Trollz can control if they want them to play the games or not.
Yep. And with the name like Trollz, we already know.
Yep. Especially after yesterday with the Gorillas running up that large score they did and completing everything on the wheel, which is technically false because Tekken 8 came out at 6 p.m. yesterday, gentlemen. Your victory record is a lie.
Like
False.
Sounds like you got something personal towards that.
Oh, no. I'll just like messing with them.
Oh, weird.
But yeah, shout out to Global Carnage, Gurns, Mirrors, Global Carnage, Gurns, Mirrors, and Vape yesterday for their victory against the. Can't remember who it was. But hey, GG's boys. Good gameplay. Good way to demonstrate who you guys are after the sweeping changes that came through. Also, wish Stars the best of luck on the Ravens. I think you found yourself a good team to work with. Herb is a phenomenal leader. Wonku's been doing her thing over there and continue to hold that team together. I think Stars is going to be a good addition for that team, and hopefully there's a lot of growth from there as a player and as a person.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely.
That's all the positivity y'all can get out of me from this stream.
Back to the toxicity.
Yeah, Trollz is dope. Phantoms is the GOAT. But nah, so we're getting into CTR, and once we get the breakdown for these screens, we'll tell you who is who and who they be. Hydrate, boys and girls, hydrate. But just going through a quick controller check at the end of this timeout because the Phantoms want to use all the teams, for the love of God, use your entire timeout time.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason to go in early if the game depends on you starting it. Make sure your buttons are good. Make sure you're comfortable with everything. Make sure everything's set up. Make sure everybody knows what's going on.
Definitely agree with that.
Well, let's see. We got 3 crashes, and I think that's that weird wallaby dude from Australia, I think. I can't remember.
A wallaby.
A wallaby. All right, so Poe and Dolo. Poe is top left. Dolo is top right. So you had the Phantoms on the top left and right, and you have Cordy on the bottom. And who's the other person? Loki Britton that went in?
Psycho? Or no, what's the Psycho?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm a volunteer. I'm blind.
Oh yeah, it is 50. Okay.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. It's like if you read the screen, you know what it is.
You gotta learn how to read first.
RTFC, baby. You play card games, don't you?
Play what?
You play Magic?
No.
Okay. I was hoping you're laughing at the joke. But yeah,
No,
reading
but
the
I'm
card
not that
explains the
big.
cards, ladies and gentlemen. Reading the card explains the card.
Nah, if you believe in the heart of the cards, it don't matter.
Yeah, true. All right, so Dolo, like I said, once again, Dolo and Poe. Poe top left, Dolo top right, and then Cordy. Still haven't figured out which one is Cordy, but the Trollz were on the bottom.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Looking like Cordy's bottom left, sitting out here in first.
Man, I would like to say Cordy's a great player, but he's not because I'm a hater. Forget the Trollz. I don't care if Cordy's in first place, just blue firing all the way around the track. He ain't that good. I can do that too. And Cordy finishes the race out.
Look at the way he
huge.
was handling those drifts
Yeah,
around the
like-
corners
Like, I can be a hater, but like Cordy played a clean race just now.
versus looks like Poe in the top left. He's kind of like inching over the.
Dolo, though, finishing in second, keeping them their chances of winning this actually in. Because if it would have been... What y'all looking at? But nah, Cordy did a great race. And Poe staying in second place like that allows them the opportunity to battle to drag this out.
Mm-hmm.
Because normally if it's a 1-2 finish and a 1-2 finish, the game's pretty much over because they can't come back on points. Or 1-2 if it's 3 1-2 finishes by the same team.
Yeah.
They can't come back. But if with Dolo hitting second place, that means they have to continue playing it all the way out.
Mhm.
And if Poe can get third place for these races,
Yeah.
I think they can actually win off of the 2 and 3 compared to the point difference. Yeah, and it's Psycho and QWERTY.
Yep.
So Psycho bottom right, QWERTY bottom left, Dolo top right, Poe top left.
Looks like Poe's trying to keep that first place going on right now.
And it
But-
looks like Poe lost. It looks like QWERTY's back in first, and then Psycho's battling for close. Well, it looks like Psycho dropped down to fourth. And yeah, Psycho just falls completely out the race.
Oh,
So-
QWERTY just got taken out off of first place.
Looks like QWERTY tried to go for a shortcut over there. Hollywood exposed me to that shortcut. There's a wall. If you get a bomb item, there's a shortcut you can blow the wall open to, and it stays open for like a lap and a half.
That's what he ran into, and that's why
Yep.
he crashed.
Yep.
Okay, that explains it.
So right now, second, third, QWERTY getting his position, pole position back, loses it immediately to both of the Phantom Slayer, but the both Phantom Slayers getting hit with fire and then another weapon. If Dolo can hold his first place position, he keeps this going through all 4 races of the Cup, and that's where you want to be at. Problem is, QWERTY's just going to get his boost going, and he's going to slide right past them. And now, yep, and then it's ooh, Psycho got hit by a weapon, so now Dolo and QWERTY are going back and forth. If Dolo can get some like boost slides going, he'd be fine, but he's just not getting it. So
Looks like he's got a low protective barrier going on right there.
yeah, that's going to save him from any of the aggression that Psycho might get. And one of the annoying things compared to Mario Kart, where like if you do like the team, I can't remember Mario Kart's team racing on it. Don't quote me on it. But in Crash Team Racing, if there's a weapon, even if you're on the same team, all the items affect everybody.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because technically, you're not the same team. We're just on the same team playing at the same time.
Yep.
So if I grab a lightning bolt and you're in first place and I'm in like fourth place, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna help my teammate out. I could actually screw us because I knock you out and deal damage to you and make you reset.
Hey, look, if you're not in first, you're losing. That's all I gotta say.
And look at this gap between QWERTY and Dolo just growing exponentially. He's a full 3 seconds ahead, I believe, if my my racer clock is right.
Yeah.
That's growing now.
Oh yeah, it's looking
about-
like it's a good like 10. Cause he just reached the bridge.
All right, lap complete now. Race completed.
Yeah. Looks like 50 still trying to hang on.
So yeah, 10-second lead. Good timing on that. And then, but here's the thing. They're still keeping up in those points,
Oh yeah.
and because it's 4 races, 9, so 9,
What
18,
is the point
36.
difference between the first and the second?
It's 2, I believe.
Okay.
Because it's 9, 7, 5, then 3. If I'm
So
right.
7, 5, 3, and if they
So QWERTY gets first all 3 races. He gets 36.
they would be tied right now then. Because if 7 and 5, that's 12. 9 and 3, that's 12. They would be tied right now in 2 races because they landed in the same spots.
So Psycho has to get a third place finish to lock this up for the Trollz.
Yep.
And as it stands right now, it's just oof. That was a huge impact on Dolo. But Poe's in second place right now.
There you go.
If they're able to keep one of them in second and he's able to he has to get third. Dolo has to catch back up.
Yep.
And oof, Psycho just fell off the map. If Dolo can get around him and get going again, he misses the speed burst pad. You got to hit those, brother. You got to hit those.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like he just hit Psycho with a weapon. So now they're in a 2-3 position.
This is exactly where they want to be. They keep that race going.
And he got hit with another weapon, but he has a missile up right now.
Yep.
And he whiffs the missile.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But 2 laps left.
Yep. Looks like Dolo's right on 50's backside right now. Right on it.
Let's see. Yeah, that's a tight group because you got first already going in their second lap, or getting ready to wrap up their second lap. Second place is about 10 seconds behind. And then where the heart of this race is actually going to be won at is between Psycho and Dolo. And Dolo just took third back.
Yep. It looked like right there, Poe ended up messing up on a shortcut, and he lost second place right there. So right now, we got 50 in second.
Oh, no. Oh, well, the weapon connect.
Oh, we're back to second. Now we got to get Dolo back in third.
Yeah.
They have to either, like, in order for them to win, in order for Phantoms to win this, they have to knock QWERTY out of first. So they need to get a Poe.
At this point in time, Cordy's already finished, so they have to take it to overtime.
Oh.
And then
They get Poe needs to get back into third place, or else can he make this shortcut?
oh no, and then he drops off the map in the fourth place, and then looks like Psycho just took second. And like we were saying, Psycho had to tighten up in order for them to win this, and it's looking like Psycho's gonna pull it off. And
Yeah,
nope. No. Oh, no. He hit his own teammate. Oh, no. Because if Poe hadn't hit Dolo, he would have maintained his third place position. And then that will do it. I think that's 3 races. 27, 12. I don't think they can come back now.
I don't think so either.
No, because he got fourth place all those times and he got third. He just now got second.
Yeah, but with all those first places,
Oh, yeah. They had to finish second and third the entire time in order to get through.
they had to do. It was Psycho or whoever was in last. They had to get third in order to beat the Phantoms, whoever that last place was. Now they have to keep that. Well, actually, if they go back to the same of what it was, because what is it? It's 4 races.
It's 4 races or till it's the entire circuit or until they can't come back. So, like, if they got first, second, game over.
Okay, so yeah, it would have to be.
So that means if they do steal first, that means they can potentially win.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so then, yeah, they have to keep playing. So this is the 3rd race now, right?
Yep.
See, Cordy already taking off in first, getting his boost going. And Dolo and Poe are in second and fourth right now. And you have Psycho coming up with the Tiki Mask, going to hit him, reset him. Now it's a first and second for the Trollz. And this is the simplest track on here. It's just like just kind of like a...
God, those drifts are crazy.
Yeah, he's
Catching all those drift boosts.
And that's Blue Flame, which is the fastest speed boost.
That's the skill gap right there. I'm telling you, drifts in like racing games, especially in like Mario Kart, they're so strong. It's like drift boost. That's why I love Mario Kart.
I'm indifferent towards it. I don't like kart racers. That's
Yeah,
why I'm
that's-
broke. Wow, too comfortable, new guy. I respect it though. Gotta love the toxicity. But Dolo has to.
Oh, looks like he's back in third
The
right
problem
now.
is he just launched a weapon at his own teammate,
That is unfortunate.
and that's gonna put him behind now. I know they still got second and third somehow. I guess Psycho was able to get around it. Bro, stop shooting stuff at your teammate. Why are you shooting at your teammate?
Are they trying to end this race?
Yeah, with that last missile hit, I don't think Poe can get back into it. That is... ain't no way. He bounced across for the second place.
Wow.
That
What a
is
play.
Unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Phantoms, and you guys go back and review your game footage. Poe, Dolo, you guys were shooting each other with weapons. You got to know when to hold those and when not to, and when to use them. You hit each other multiple times, and that's what set you back at that very end. Y'all would have hit second and third. Y'all would have won. Y'all would have had a chance to go into the 4th race.
Mm-hmm.
But you hit each other, allowing Psycho to get ahead, and then you waited to the last second to use the missile, and he bounced over to the finish line for the
And
win.
probably a word of advice is to try and master those drift drift boosts.
The drift boosting.
Because that watching QWERTY and the way he was playing, that was insane. The gap that he was catching.
Forfeit Phantoms. Calling it. It's League of Legends.
I didn't hear it.
League of Legends. Because the problem is the Psycho plays and Havoc plays, and Arbiter might be the only one I can confirm on the Phantoms that might play.
Possibly.
Does play. And League is not a game you can 1v5 on ARAM.
No, there's
Howling
no
Abyss, you don't 1v5 on Howling Abyss.
Plus, with it being the 4v5, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, go ahead and back that one on up, buddy. Go ahead and smooth it on, brother.
I don't think anybody wanted to watch.
Yeah,
League
they
of
did.
Legends anyways.
They did forfeit it. All right, Trolls. When you watch this back, it's a 4v5. Whether they play it or not, they weren't going to have a good time or potentially win just off of numbers alone. Just they're not the bots.
I would have taken the Chow, but that's me.
I mean, all right, pick Blitzcrank, pick Thresh, pick Nautilus.
Hey,
You three stand right here. And when I say press Q, you press Q with your mouse hovering here.
yes,
Actually, that would be the most terrifying.
that's what I'm saying.
Can you imagine that? You just get Lux Q'd and just get yanked on a turret by all three of those dudes?
Either a Lux or a Morgana stun, and then that's it. I'm threshing you. You're coming over, and then probably
You just see. And like 6 turret shots go off.
You gotta get like a Cho'Gath, and then he's just big and just eats.
Terror, absolute terror.
Just bring me that bring me the Ez. Screw it.
All right, well, DNF duel coming up next, and oh no, oh no,
What are you thinking?
oh no.
The gears are turning.
Havoc's available
Oh,
now. I know Arbiter does play anime fighters. I am not familiar with his DNF duel game. I think Poe and Dolo maybe play, so there's a chance. But Havoc is literally a robot that's programmed to run his game plan.
yeah. Seeing because Havoc was the one with the flat board, right? With the buttons.
The hitbox, yeah.
Yeah, the hitbox. Yeah, he's. I don't know, man. This is gonna be a rough one for the Phantoms.
100%, because once again, like I was saying, Havoc played with Strix last season on the Bucks,
Yeah.
and he learned DNF duel last season,
Oh,
and he got the Vanguard, he understood it, and had, I would say, a lot of success on the character outside of like one misplay where everybody's like, "Hey, look out for the super," and he was like, "Run up super," and he died for it. So, just one of those situations where
that sounds like something I would do.
well, Havoc is old, and
Oh.
he's no stranger to saying that. And sometimes your hearing just catches you lacking one good time, and that's all it takes. Because he had that, if my memory's right, he had that round almost wrapped up. It was just like block a couple more times and then take your turn back. And he was like, "Oh, run up super." It just ran up and supered.
Hey, you hear that though, Dad? It's because you're old. Don't mean you can't play.
Yeah. Get in here, old man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love you, Dad.
I appreciate you, Mr. Ash.
Daddy Ash.
Oh, God. A-dub. A-dub. You watch wrestling, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to be great friends on commentary, buddy.
Oh, great. Just RKO as we start.
Oh, guess what's tomorrow?
What's that?
Royal Rumble.
Man, I haven't watched. See, I used to watch wrestling at like an old friend's house. I haven't been able to watch it in so long though. Oh man. Last I watched it was when Bray Wyatt was still alive. R.I.P. the homie.
Yeah, rest in peace, man.
The Fiend was just my favorite.
All of his characters were good.
Oh, they were amazing.
Like,
but
sorry.
like there was something about the Fiend. Anyways, that's wrestling. Is the stream frozen?
just to give you a heads up, we're still here live here at the UEL. It's just that we are just frozen in time right now. You can hear our thoughts, even though you can't see us moving. Send help. Send a time mage, a chrono mage, if you will. Maybe somebody call Kronos.
When does this stun end?
Hey, we're back. We just traveled through time. Did you like that?
It's like a 2-minute stun.
God, can you imagine that in League?
Oh my
just
god!
Just a 2-minute hard CC.
That's what it feels like sometimes. That's why I stopped playing League. Like, it's funny. So when I played League of Legends, I was a Zac main. Zac.
You and Havoc, y'all.
I don't know what. Even when
smooth brain Zac players.
Even when Zac was at his worst, I was still finding ways to make him work. Like I was trying every other position. You know, came back after months and years of not playing. Pick up Zac after hearing he wasn't good. I was like, nah, watch this, and I ended up ending the game 8-0. I don't know, man. I just
Speaking
make it work.
of the time setup timer for this is at aka 0. So we'll see if we're gonna get in the game soon, or somebody's gonna get charged a timeout or potential forfeit. Wait, Cordy's in for this? Man, Cordy don't play this. This man gonna run the tightest launcher package, spam projectiles, and hope it works. I mean, Titus did impart that technology onto the Trollz, and it's been one of the persisting things because it did bring them a lot of success. The question is, will it work? It doesn't tend to work against a lot of the experienced players.
Well, looks like we got Arbiter and Black Diamond playing. Who do you think's got this game?
It's a fighting game, so I always got to put respect on Black Diamond because there's a certain community of people on this planet who enjoy fighting games and enjoy anime. So
Yeah, but like, look at that with the what did you call it again?
the hitbox.
The hitbox. When I see that, I know it's game over.
Who is active right now? Let's see. We will get that information to who's active here in a second.
Well, we got
And we'll also get gameplay here in a second as well because our lovely Elgato is doing Gato things, working when it feels like it.
Okay.
All right, so from what I hear from the arena, QWERTY got round 1 against Black Diamond. I don't know who's who. I just know they out there boxing.
Oh, there we go. Maybe.
All right, so so it looks like QWERTY's on Crusader, or as some of the people on my team say, they are cosplaying playing Crusader.
It's like, look at the art style of this game.
What is that?
Hey, you were right about projectiles, though.
What?
Oof.
All right, so QWERTY takes care of Black Diamond handily without losing a life. And just like some of the other fighting game, or just like Guilty Gear, each player has 2 lives, and it's only a 2v2, so there's only 4 lives for each team. But here comes Arbiter, and Crusader's ability to just punish people from like damn near full screen and get just free easy damage is huge. But from what I heard from the more experienced DNF players from my team, a lot of the Crusaders in the league aren't even tapping into the full power of Crusader.
Really?
And once again, that's the fighting game players talking about their view and knowledge of the game. Whereas us, like, bro, I got an overhead button. What? Oh, so wheel spin for the next game. That's what it is.
Okay. You had me confused there for a sec.
Texas.
Oh.
All right, so we'll give you the update on DNF once we figure out how that's going. But we do have Texas Chainsaw Massacre up now. And the fortunate thing for this is since even though this is a 2v2 game, it's only played one at a time. And then since Black Diamond's already out, that means they have an extra set of hands to get Texas Chainsaw Massacre booted up on multiple computers.
That is very true. Well, who's setup is it next game?
That is a great question.
I want to say it is Phantoms. I think it is.
It might be.
That was a
graphic scene to tune back into.
no context.
Just getting gripped up in the middle of the screen. He's like, I have a hold of you. Yes, Daddy. It's like, what? What?
Oh man.
You're going to die. What?
What? Nani? And technology, man.
Who wears short shorts? Bosie wears short shorts. Hey, more gameplay. Let's go.
Hey, look, don't hate on the Hoochie Daddy shorts. They are wonderful.
Oof.
There. Oh man.
And with that, QWERTY sweeps DNF Duel.
So it is QWERTY playing?
Yes, that's QWERTY on Crusader. Trollz take DNF. All right. Hour and 24 minutes left. 18 games spun through. And they got Texas Chainsaw Massacre coming up. And this is going to be one of those weird situations where if the the Phantoms have set up, you might want to take family here so you can get 3 people in and then have your roster available to you next game.
Yeah.
Problem is, though, is how comfortable is Dolo, Black Diamond, and Poe in Texas as killers? And if they take killers, the Trollz get survivors, and they default to survivors, and then they get map choice. And every map in this game, this is one of the. It's not as bad as Dead by Daylight, where it's like heavily killer favored, but Texas killers can take advantage. It's killer favored, but there's a lot more loopholes that you can abuse the killers with gameplay and moving around the map.
Mm-hmm.
Like you saw in our game against the Bandits. We didn't play it against the Reapers. There's a lot of games where like you can just escape everybody out in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yeah.
If the spawns are just right, because then you get your lockpick tools, you hit the right door, you hit the right gate. Because there's a couple maps. Actually, every map on this game you can escape in about 4 minutes at the most.
Okay.
With 6 lockpicks,
Okay.
2 each.
So I'm not familiar with Texas Chainsaw Massacre. How different is it from Dead by Daylight? Like, do they still have the skills and everything on there?
Yes. So
Okay.
each character has a role. Like Leland's a big football built dude, and he can like truck killers. You
Okay.
can just run him over, knock him over. You can't knock over Leatherface because Leatherface is like 6'8", 250 pounds, and carries a chainsaw.
Yeah.
But Sissy, Johnny, Hitchhiker, Cook, and then Sister Nancy are all smaller characters, so he can run them over.
Okay.
Sonny has the ability to pick lock, to locate doors and lootable items, so like your toolboxes with your lock picks,
Yeah.
your bone scraps, your doors, your interactable items. Sonny tracks those. And then I think Anna is the lockpick expert. She
Okay.
can just like pop a lock. And I can't remember the other girl, what her skills. I think she has like no, Anna's the no, Anna is the one with the increased physical defenses or whatever. She can just block. She can just take a beating and like not lose health.
Okay.
And then the other one has the lockpick skill. And the weird thing is with each one, because now Dead by Daylight, the survivors are just skins.
Yeah.
And then you can just put over perks wherever you want. Each character here plays a specific role, so you need to know which character you want to use, what map you want to go to.
Gotcha.
And then unlike Dead by Daylight, where it's just 5 generators, open the doors and leave, or get killed or knocked down, put on a hook, and then you die,
Mhm.
you just get flat out murdered in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You actually have a health bar and the stamina bar you have to maintain while you're running from the killers. And if you just get caught lacking, you can get comboed and die.
Oh.
Difference being though, the escape options, Texas has multiple escape options depending on the map. Some have just a car battery power charge gate where they're using it like electric fence.
Mhm.
You have to disable the battery, pick the lock, and then you can just leave. There's a steam powered gate that you have to get a valve for, power that up. The steam gate, the steam tank builds pressure and then pop open the gate. That's another way you can get out.
Okay.
There's some maps with a large enough basement have a hidden basement exit that you have to get a fuse for and get that powered up and open that, and that's another way to get out. And then so battery, basement, front gate, and then there's a generator one where you have to turn off or turn on a generator to get out. So
Okay.
most maps have about 4 ways to get out, 4 to 5
Okay.
ways to get out. And then everybody spawns in the basement. And the way the family spawns is you can have 3 killers, and it used to be you're required to have a Leatherface on your team, and then 2 other killers. But this most recent update, like a month or 2 ago, allowed us that you can run any 3 killers you want. The problem is though, is if you don't run a Leatherface, you get free reign of the basement to the survivors,
Okay.
because you can get because they spawn in the basement by themselves.
Yeah.
So there's no Leatherface to pressure them early. Like you can get the other killers into the basement, and you get the advantage of them not being able to be heard because you not have a giant screaming man-child with a chainsaw running around. But the trade-off is until you get down to the basement, if you're not familiar with the map as a killer, you have survivors just doing whatever they want down there, and you don't know what's going on.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's going to be interesting to see how they handle that. And it looks like the timeout's running out. It looks like it was a Trollz timeout for this. And yep, looks like the Phantoms did take killer for this. So you see 4 going in for Survivor, which is Bosif, 50 cal, Imperial, and Psycho Flame. Meaning
think
they
I have seen
chose
this game.
map. So let's see where they're at. I think this is Family House.
Start mashing. Yeah, E.
North.
Don't worry about being noisy.
So.
The killers can
Y'all
see it.
are wild. I hope Leatherface comes in that room in like 6
All
seconds.
I'll do is look for a toolbox. Okay.
All right. So I think this is Family House. It is because they're in North Cell right now, so that means they're on the west side of the map. So they're going into no, that's not Family House. East Tunnel. Yeah.
Yellow door, that's where
So if you go
once
this
get
way,
to
there
the-
should be a ladder going up to car parts garage, if my memory is right. And that
You guys
allows
move
you to
around a
get
little bit faster.
access to the top of the map
Do they
outside
have
of
a-
the
do they have
house.
a Jason?
And one of the
Original
faster
Leatherface?
exits is located over here. And
They didn't-
Overwatch
Overwatch
2.
2. Oh, that's gonna be great.
It's another one of those 45 game situations, but it's one.
Granted, he might not know how to start it up.
Okay.
All right.
Imperial, go behind you. and pick
What should we
up
call it?
a bunch of-
I don't. Why are they just making all this noise for no
Don't
reason?
make noise.
I think they're just trying to take the child. Either that or they're trying to.
Don't-
Yep, Grandpa's up now.
Smash it until it-
So now the
Oh,
issue
no,
is,
okay.
did they not run a Leatherface? There's no way they didn't run a Leatherface.
Okay, Grandpa's awake, so that means they can.
I haven't
go
heard a
downstairs.
chainsaw. Well, I haven't heard anything,
Don't
but
move when that
I
happens.
haven't seen any indicators. I would like to see what's going on the killer side if we can't get a quick cycle through there to see what's going
Alright,
on.
you can move now.
But as it stands right now, we're watching 50, and
Afterwards.
this is the girl who,
Killers can come down and try to kill you guys.
she's the one who pops locks.
Okay.
Why are you hiding, bro?
You can't go. You guys gotta move around and look for a blue box.
So right now, they don't have a lockpick for that door up there, so now they got to kind of scrounge around. And here we go. The first indicator for killer looks like old girl's getting chased around the corner. I didn't see what killer it was, but if they stick out too far in this moment, they'll get
Killers are
caught.
nearby.
And good job. Wait, screw your teammates.
Go up the stairs.
Yeah, and there's Cook right now just letting them know, like, what's up with the baton.
That was like one of those moments in hide and seek where one of your friends is hiding. He's like, "Hey man, this is my spot."
There's a blue door that's open. You guys need to
It's
go out
not
that
even
blue door
hiding.
and
It's
go
like, all right,
upstairs.
cool, we're going to pop this door. And it's like, hey guys, bye guys. It's like,
Really?
It's like,
Alright.
hey, you guys should run.
looks like they got the basement open. The question is, why are you crouching, bro? They know you're up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Yeah, this is family house.
Yep.
Because from here now, they
Blue
have.
box, or you need to find
So they
a
have a
battery to
steam
turn off
valve. They have a
outside.
long driveway to exit through. They have a basement exit. And then. Yeah, the main gate, steam valve gate, which is on the other side. And then they have a basement exit. I think those are the 3 exits for this map. So you got one north, west, and east, and then the basement escape option. So
Okay.
those are your 4 or 3. Now he's going to come out here or get clapped by Cook. Yep. Take the well, buddy. Yeah, go ahead. He's probably going to have low health off of this. It's a good thing he committed to that jump as he did, because if he took too long, he would have gotten down to 0 health. So then every survivor has an opportunity to restand if they're not being attacked by a killer when their health bar goes down.
Okay.
So it's like you're like, all right, buddy, this is your last chance.
Now, is it when it comes to being taken down by one of the killers? Is this kind of like Dead by Daylight, where they'll take them and hook them back
Nope,
up?
death.
Death,
Murder.
straight death.
Straight literal murder.
That's unfortunate.
So you notice where you saw that heart, and you saw that health bar go down?
Yeah.
If he, like, say for instance, he fell down there and he gets back up, it's like, cool, I ditched the killer. And like, he just looks up and Leatherface standing over him. Once back with the chainsaw, buddy's dead. Game over. Game over, man. Game over.
That's unfortunate.
All right, so we got my man Cook. Don't jump through the window. Don't jump through the window. Don't jump through the window.
Why not jump through the window?
Because
Oh, looks like it's a 2v1 right
it
here.
looks like you should have jumped through the window. That's rough. You're
That's
dead.
why I'm like, oh, nice little pinch there.
How? Yo, y'all really let her slam the door in your face? That's crazy.
Oh.
All right, guess for character. Yeah, you saw her. You saw her.
Oh, good try to hide.
Bink. Bink. Yep, she's dead.
Okay.
Oh, does she have a weapon? Oh, she had a weapon. I think she had a weapon and missed the skill check.
Mm.
All right, so that's one survivor down. And the thing is, and that's Psycho Flame who was eliminated. And the thing is if all 4 survivors get out, game over, survivors win. If 3 get out, it's 4 is a guaranteed win, 3 is points, and then anything less is in
Considered
favor
a
of
loss.
is in favor of the killers.
Gotcha.
So
They can't let anybody else die.
if it's less than 2, they lose.
Okay.
If two people get out, then they can it goes to points.
Okay.
But the thing is, the way that last chase went and how some of these chases have been, the killers have been very interactive with the survivors on top of them a lot of the time. And just like with Dead by Daylight, interacting with the survivors is what gets you your points. So with him using the cook abilities, and then him, if they've been using their abilities and setting things up properly and interacting with the map, there's a good chance they set up points.
Okay.
I got a tool.
Why would, bro, just leave?
I just gotta play safe.
But here's the thing: there's a difference between playing safe and playing cautious, because in this game, your health is always deteriorating too.
That's something I did not know. So that makes sense.
It's very slow,
but you're basically on a time limit.
and you notice how we saw that Sunny hiding in that cooler, and you saw that black, the screen getting darker.
Yeah.
That's actually like your mental health, whatever. And I think you can like pass out.
Oh, like a sanity type thing?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's only for when you're hiding in things. But so the question is,
How are they gonna escape?
so we have a Sissy, a Johnny, and a Cook. Remember I was telling you about not having a Leatherface, letting them have free range in the basement?
Yes.
You're seeing it right now.
Okay.
And the thing is Cook has locks that he can put on doors that are a higher tier level than the regular locks that are on the basic locks that are on unlocked doors. So if he's using these locks, he should be locking these exits that are go through gates or whatever if their objectives have been, if the power hasn't been words are hard.
Yes.
They should be relocking these doors that don't have power attached to them, so it buys more time for them to make patrols. But on the same note, though, the trolls haven't gotten any successful pushes to gates, or at least for what we've seen so far. Like Sunny only having his first lockpicking tool at what, 8 minutes into this game so far, and not even getting. I don't think I've seen Sunny. No, Sunny did drop back in the well to get out of the basement.
Yeah.
Keep going to
So we gotta.
So why is it so important to have a Leatherface? Because why is it that he's the only one who has the access to the basement?
He spawns in the basement.
Okay, so he spawned. Okay.
Yeah. So what happens is it causes as you know, with Dead by Daylight and just games like this, like the old Evolve game, what makes the game work for killers is disruption.
Okay.
If I get to spawn in the basement and have nobody, I have just no fear of anybody just showing up immediately.
Yeah.
Cool. Because like these guys are quieter than Leatherface, but I still get the same heartbeat notification, and my screen starts doing the yellow pulsating when they're getting close.
Yeah.
But the fear of a Leatherface running me down is way more important, because then I have to get off the ropes. I have to figure out what I'm doing. And I got to figure out my plan. I got to figure out which way he's going, so I just don't like face check into a Leatherface with a rev chainsaw.
That's fair.
Whereas, there's no chainsaw noise in the basement. Oh, somebody's about to die. Sonny, don't let Johnny catch you. Sonny's got 2 more hits and he's dead. Johnny, take your time. Take your time, Johnny. Yep.
There it is. Looks like is that?
I think that's Arbor.
Dolo.
Is that Dolo
Yeah,
celebrating?
that's Dolo. That's who we're watching right now. We're watching.
No, that's
Dolo.
Poe. That is Poe.
That's Poe.
Yeah, I think that's Dolo behind him though. No, wait, what?
Their life pretty long.
Dolo, Poe, Black.
I'm good.
Yeah, that was Arbiter behind him. That's what threw me off.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
chicken really just fucked you.
So that's 2 down, 2 to go.
Straight right there.
Looks like the exit's open.
Right now, it's gonna come down to points now.
If you notice at that gate where you saw that green light,
Yeah.
there's usually electricity that goes across that little stint of metal.
What is the grandpa?
So, Grandpa, you can is our radar. You
Okay.
feed him blood and he levels up, and as he levels up each time, the pulsing between him screaming, which is like his weird, super demented cannibal murderer echo radar. If you're moving while he's screaming, he'll highlight the survivors yellow, and all the killers can see him.
Gotcha.
And your goal is to feed him blood in order to get that radar going, because at level 5, it's like every 15 seconds. And it says there's nowhere to hide, so whether you're standing still or moving, he can just track you down.
Okay.
So now the question is, so there's 1 survivor left, right? You saw which exit they took. So now here's where you need to make a decision as a team. Do you check the other exits to make sure they're not prepped and have somebody standing in front of the other one?
Or you do this and you make a break for it.
Yeah, the problem is her stamina's not going to hold till she gets to the door, because I don't think she has... Yeah, she has the lockpick ability, not the stamina ability. It's the girl who died. The one in the booty shorts that got earlier. That's the character. No, the one that escaped. She has the stamina ability.
Gotcha.
So she can pop that and have like, not infinite, but damn near infinite. Yeah, you're dead. And that shall be GG in favor of the Phantoms. Tejas Chainsaw Tacos.
I actually almost wrote top.
Tacos. Phantoms with a clean win. And that's probably something Arbiter's really proud of because him being a strategy player and being so well versed in Dead by Daylight and being such a knowledgeable for those asymmetrical killing games, having your team perform properly and perfectly the entire time like that,
Yeah.
you got to be happy. And I'm not gonna say perfectly because I think the no Leatherface in the basement gave up a lot of momentum. But hey, you won and you won convincingly. So
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, they knew what they were doing, at least for the most part. Me, you know, this being like probably like the second time I've watched this game, they looked like they knew what they were doing. They had a plan. They executed it. I mean, they won. You got them a point.
yeah. And honestly, these 5 games. So it was Rocket League, 2K, Guilty Gear Strive, Dead by Daylight, and now Texas. All of their wins have been convincing wins.
Oh, absolutely.
And we can go over the losses. Like Fortnite, that was a 3v3. Got to play better on that one.
Yeah.
F1, 1v1. Got to play better on that one. Apex, 3v3. Play better there. UFC, 1v1. If you really want to look at the things where numbers made a difference, actual difference, and we'll count that one. Valorant, Halo, Wreckfest, and League of Legends.
What do you mean by numbers?
Where the roster number made a difference.
Well, Halo was a 4v4 though.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That's why I was like, I don't know about that one.
All right. My bad. So that's 3 games. So if they would have had the numbers here, we might be looking at 8 to 10 game.
Possibly, yeah.
Granted, that doesn't account for gameplay.
Yeah.
But they had a potential for it to be 8 to 10.
Oh,
And if
yeah.
it's 8 to 10, we're looking at a completely different matchup right now.
Yes.
So I think that's a good sign for the Phantoms. I think if some of the other players that aren't available do play some of these games, like Wreckfest is kind of like a 50-50 across the board.
Halo definitely could have been different as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, like you said, I'm not gonna count that one because it's a 4v4, so they had the roster for that. But Wreckfest having the other vehicle would have forced the Trolls to do. I think actually might not have forced, but the Trolls would have had to respect it being equal lineup and then potentially losing both the racers early.
Yeah.
And then League of Legends, you might have those other 4 people that you have available. You might be able to scrounge out 3 to 4 people that know how to play the game, and you're able to mount a fight. Because honestly, on the Trolls, you're looking at maybe 3 people on the Trolls that actually know how to play the game and play consistently. So if you're able to have that one extra man that knows how to play, that could be your advantage point. So like I said, not a bad performance by the Phantoms. And the DNF duel, I know the Phantoms have fighters who play DNF duel, but they just aren't here. So I think the Phantoms are doing a great showing. I think the Trolls definitely have some things to work on because at the end of the day, the Trolls are the stronger team in this situation. So I have to be harder on them because, like, look, you guys got a full 7. Only difference is you don't have TLG and Rafiki in the lineup.
Yeah.
So not having those 2 in to bring in 50 cal and Imperial, yeah, you're playing your rookies because it's supposed to be a lighter match, but that still doesn't change the standard you've already set with your previous match and the quality of players you already have on the team.
Yeah.
So dominance nonetheless.
Oh yeah.
But
still, I mean, like you said, with them being the underdogs right now and not having everybody, you know, Phantoms not having everybody on their team, things could have been different. Absolutely.
And that's where I think the Trolls aren't doing bad. And I already gave them the heads up during the game. I was like, I will be scrutinize you guys more because you're the full team.
Oh, yeah.
Especially off of your previous performance and the record each one of these individuals have at players from the preceding seasons. Like Cordy and Bosa continue to get better and develop a little bit more coverage across the wheel. Havoc, let's see, who else has been? Well, yeah, it's just them. Those 2 are the most tenured units because Havoc, Loki, Brent, and Psycho Flame are all in their sophomore seasons now.
Okay, yeah.
Whereas 50 cal and Imperial are on their rookie season. So 2 vets, 2 sophomores, or 2 vets, 3 sophomores. You guys kind of you got to be there. But hey, 13 wins is 13 wins.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just how you look at it.
And looks like we got a timeout Phantoms for Overwatch, and that's one of those situations where 3 people are in for Texas, and then now you got to boot up 4 computers, but only Arbiter was available. But Arbiter also needed a coach just in case. And that's one of those rough spots because it's like, hey, you guys know how to play? We know how to play. It's like, well, do you have that hyper focus, the attention to detail in order to go, oh, hey, did I check this point? Did I check this? Hey, man, did you check Steam Gate exits? Hey, did you check basement exit? Hey, did you know what's going on at the front gate? Which nobody checked because one of them was able to escape through it. But the problem was it's either a communication situation on the Trolls or somebody got scared and didn't push at the same time. Because there's no reason why you shouldn't have 2 people pushing out that way at the same time, especially the way everybody was spread out, especially as they started dying.
Yeah. Now this game's going to be a little bit of a rough one considering
It's a 4v5.
how it is a 4v5 and how Overwatch is played. What's the normal rule sets that are played on this one? Is it the typical 1 tank, 2 DPS, 2
Open
healer?
queue.
Oh, it's open queue?
Open queue.
Okay. I mean, still, I could still see it being a little bit of an issue. I mean, with the support, you're probably going to want to go with a Moira. Like on a 4v5, you're probably want to go with a Moira because Moira is more of a...
And this is...
She's like a tank healer.
Yeah, it's just rough because most strats require at least 5 people.
Yeah.
Like even GOATS requires like a 3rd healer or a 3rd tank.
Yeah.
And then whereas even your regular comp with your 2 tanks, 1 TP or your 2 tanks, your 2 TPS or 1 healer, or wherever that swap is, like that's still 5 people in order for that formation to work.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting to see how the Phantoms attack this with their last timeout being burned to get into this. So after this, it's nothing but forfeits left for them, and then we have an hour and 6 minutes left. We'll probably be looking at an hour and 45, not an hour and 45 minutes left in the match after Overwatch is over. Should take a decent amount of time to get through this.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there's anything really fast left on the wheel. We've hit most of the fighters. We haven't hit Tekken 8.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Your Tekken 8 is still in there.
Yes. Give me Tekken. Remember, kids, gun is always plus.
Huh.
Victor, one of the new
Oh,
characters,
okay.
has a gun. And it's plus. Always.
Okay.
American character and the gun.
All right, so it's looking like we got a...
Am I going back?
All right, what am I walking in on here? This is heavy bunker comp. It's a lot of health pool. All right, so Orisa, Bastion, Maugi. Yeah, this is a big health pool here. This is going to be a big bunker setup. What's weird about this is an attacking bunker setup. So they're going to try to set up on the payload here and push this and just store their health and keep themselves topped up. So it all depends what the defense is going to have here on this push. It's going to be hard for them to fight up because on the end of this first objective, there is a really difficult upward battle to take. So, all right, we're going to roll here to see what we're going into next after Overwatch. Any guesses from the chat? You were all wrong. It's NHL. NHL 24.
Can't believe y'all. Come on, chat. Do better.
What is wrong with you guys?
I know, right? What are you thinking about this defense, though, with it being 4v5? How do you think they're going to be able to play this?
Yeah, I think they kind of need to almost mimic what they've got on attack here. I feel like the defense needs to mimic that, but with only 4 of them, I mean, you can only get your health pool so large, but I feel like something like a Maugi Orisa or Maugi Roadhog, even as toxic as that is, I feel like you need just a big help. Your goal here has to be to stay alive. So let's see. They still can't really get a sight on that defense.
Is that I can't tell if that's a Bastion or not up there.
I mean, they're giving up so much ground. They're already on the first 2 choke points, so they only have 1 left on this entire objective. So let's see. They're pushing up. They want to take the fight. So we've got a Diva tank on the defense here.
Ooh. I mean, that's not a horrible choice, to be fair. But I mean, like, they're gonna try and rely on that that ultimate to try and take out most of the team right there.
Yeah, there's only so much mitigation that you can really... Oh my goodness! Yeah, they just stomped on him. They absolutely stomped on him. Maugi went in, and I mean that breakthrough is going to be all they need every single time. If they either get a pick with that Bastion or a breakthrough with that Maugi, it's going to be... I mean, it's going to be every time. That's how they're going to end it. They're going to finish it really quick. These are going to be quick fights for sure because of the 5v4 situation, but...
Nobody die here.
Yeah, we'll see if they make any composition changes. I don't know that Diva is enough. I get the idea of using the defense matrix to mitigate all of these bullets coming out from the 2 tanks and the DPS.
But
I get the idea.
There's too much damage coming out for that to mitigate it.
It only lasts so long.
And with the Mercy, the pocket Mercy coming in, it's still not going to be enough.
No, absolutely not. I mean, it didn't even look like there was a pocket Mercy there. That's how much damage is coming
Looked
out,
like Mercy
so.
just backed off.
Yeah, so
Oh.
Maugi, it looks like, is going to be their damage answer.
A DPS
and
Mercy, maybe?
It's just not happening. Yeah, this is going to be a quick second point cap. This is. I mean, their time bank is going to be massive here. They're going to be up to almost 7 minutes, I think.
And again, that's the unfortunate thing with this being a team-based game and only having 4 people out of 5.
Yeah, 6 minutes they have here to push. That's, oh goodness.
Yeah.
So where do you even set up here in a 5v4 situation? It's so difficult. You can't set up in the open because you can't heal through all of this damage. So you have to pick. You have to give up so much ground on the 3rd point now. So okay, so Soldier does have Visor. So there's ultimates on both sides. Ultimates are going to definitely be, if they want to save any time at all, the saving grace is going to be. But their Orisa is already down. It's 5v3 now. Soldier is down. That ultimate's eliminated. The Mercy didn't look like Mercy was going for a res. So we've got a respawn here from the Soldier. Soldier comes back out. It looks like they lost their Mercy. Orisa's going to come back out for a touch. I think what they need to do is they need to hold back here, and they need to wait for one last touch. They need their Mercy. So yeah, they have to hold this high ground.
Looks like he's going to use his ult right here.
Yeah, they couldn't get
that's
the elim in time.
unfortunate.
Yeah, and that's a map finish.
Yeah, that was...
11 eliminations, baby.
Oof.
Well, I mean, that's what happened with the 5v4. That's what you expect. What's going to be interesting is to see if they can gain any ground on offense. Like, if they can pull out any kind of strat that can get them a single team fight win. Now it's where you get to the point where you question whether you should play a Widowmaker or a Hanzo and just go for picks. And if you can, maybe you get half a push.
Maybe focus on those healers. Try and get those healers out of the way.
Right, exactly. Yeah, then you just have a health pool to tick down. Yeah, very good point. Yeah, I would say that Mercy would be... That's target number 1 right now. And then that Moira would definitely come after. I don't know that I would be so scared of that Moira. Like if this were a 5v5 situation, you know?
I definitely wouldn't be scared of that Moira. But that's just me. I feel like once that Moira sees the Widowmaker, the Hanzo pick, she's just gonna stay back.
Yeah, play much more defensively. I mean, there's no reason for these supports to risk anything, right? Yeah, so it looks like, you know, if it ain't broke, that's pretty much what they're going for here.
It worked the first time.
Yeah, and are they going to hold up? Don't tell me they're going to hold up. He might just do it for ult charge or maybe to slow them down. It doesn't look like... Nope, it looks like the whole team is going to hold up in the spawn doors. Which, honestly, if this is a Hanzo or a Widowmaker coming out, that only helps. Bastion's holding back. That's nice to see.
Yeah. Give him a nice little back pedal point.
Okay, interesting. So D.Va Sigma to start. So they're deciding to play more defensively now that they're on offense, but you know, if you want to survive.
That's kind of an aggressive play there by D.Va, trying to push in like that. I wonder if she was expecting the teammates to follow behind or not.
Yeah, it was a deep dive that just didn't... Yeah, there was no support on it. And it looks like they did not get Sigma. Is he on point? Should fall back. No, he's going to just go ahead and throw his life away. Give away some ult charge. Alright, so focusing down these tanks here is the main thing. The fact that there's only one support means they can just bash right through them.
Look at like Sigma trying to take this out.
No. Yeah, they can just focus down these tanks. There's no support coming out. The composition is questionable. It's like they're not sure whether they need more damage or a wider health pool.
Well, so like, what advice would you give to the Phantoms with them having the 4 people? Like, who would you have on your team, like for characters?
So I would say almost mirroring the composition that the defense is playing right now, honestly, because I think that a large health pool with a good amount of support is the answer. I don't think this Soldier is doing nearly enough. Getting a kill for the Soldiers is almost carries no value. It can be rezzed by the enemy Mercy if you do end up getting a kill, and your health pool is so small and you only have 1 support. So there's very little you could do with the squishy DPS like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking like this Soldier. I mean, he's trying, but I mean, he's like you said, that Mercy's just gonna pick up whoever he ends up killing.
Yeah, you can get one at a time, but there's just not the Soldier isn't the kind of character that, you know, without his ult, and especially into a huge health composition like this, Soldier's just not the kind of DPS you pick to carry you through a massive health pool with, you know, 2,500 health on the other team.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're just getting absolutely spawn camped right now.
This is...
Now, Maugi is down on the defense, it looks like. Or I'm sorry, Bastion. Bastion is down on the defense. Maugi is down on the offense. So we're going to see a Mercy ult come out here. Oh,
Oh, okay, that's on the defensive side.
that was maybe the one chance that they had.
Yeah.
The setup looked good. The setup looked good. The Mercy ult with the Bastion pick-off, there was definitely, you know, less damage coming out from the defense. It was as good a time as ever, but even that didn't work. That just goes to show, you know, how difficult it is to break through these health bars.
Gosh, I didn't realize how annoying Maugi looked to play against.
Yeah, he's definitely a strong character.
Especially having that's a pocket Mercy right there.
Yeah, they definitely they did a good job of, not only is, you know, this a 4v5 situation, but I do feel like the defense here has gone kind of above and beyond to still play a healthy composition, as if there were a 5-man on the other side of the team, right?
Yeah.
So they're putting that Maugi up front and making sure that he soaks up all the damage. They're not letting their Bastion get picked off too often. And as I say that, there goes Orisa actually. So that's a starting pickoff.
I mean that's a big chunk of the health pool taken out.
Looks like Moira ulting here is gonna go ahead and take down any chance they had of a push. Even the damage boost coming out as if it's even necessary. It's kind of funny to see a damage boost in this situation, but
I feel like that's just trolling at that point.
yeah, a little bit of a flex there, I think, coming out, just showing that I'm not just going to win a 4v5. I'm actually going to play the best Mercy I could possibly play. So there goes the. Yeah, so there goes Trollz with picking up another win. These are those kinds of situations when you see like a 5v5 game. That's where you're going to see the Trollz picking up even easier wins in a situation like this. That's why it's detrimental to be down a player. Some hero tactics came out today, though, which was nice. There were some on the side of the Phantoms. There was Black Diamond, who came out and carried the fighting game section.
Yes.
There, you know, plenty of effort from the rest of the players on the team, but Black Diamond really knew what he was doing, and a lot of those wins really are attributed to him. So good on him and the entire team, honestly, for fighting it out. You know, they got a third of the wins that the Trollz got, a quarter of the wins that have gone out so far. So,
But like we said earlier, like if they had more of their players, the score would be different. We believe wholeheartedly they would have been able to put down more wins than what they were able to today, because they're kind of restricted at this point.
yeah, it's something that'll be interesting to look at for the rest of the season, because with the Phantoms being 1-1, that's, you know, it shows that they're able to pick up wins, and the fact that they're able to pick up 5-game wins in a situation where they're down several players, that's interesting. It's still something to look at, even though we don't get the full picture. There's still something there to dissect. So it does show that there's strength in this team that we're just not going to get to see today.
Oh yeah, they 100% have heart. They really do. They've got the passion behind it. They're trying their hardest, but it's just they can't keep up, especially in some of these games that are just meant for more than just 4 people.
Yeah, and let's see. So next up, we do have NHL. It's a 3v3. So it looks like we've locked in Dolo, Black Diamond, and Poe for the Phantoms. And we'll have to see who we get for the Trollz. They'll lock their 3 in.
And I think after seeing Black Diamond and Poe on 2K, I have a feeling they might be able to do something on NHL.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how far their sports specialty goes.
Yeah.
How deep that goes into the roster of games.
Oh.
And apparently QWERTY is also nasty at sports, so this is going to be a little bit of a head-to-head. I think Phantoms want to pick this up. I think they might be expecting to have more of a shot in this than other games that they've had to play today. So running into QWERTY, who is a well-regarded sports player.
Yeah.
That would be not a great way to come towards the end of the match.
Yeah. But I mean, we got Havoc in there too. Havoc seems to be a star player on the fighter games, so I'm excited to see what he can do in the sports games. I haven't seen him done too much on sports.
Yeah, it's always good to see somebody who's like a specialist in a certain genre that you know to be really good at shooters or really good at sports games, and then they show up and they play a strategy game and they win, and you're like, I just saw a side of this guy that I never knew.
Yeah. That's like me touching a game and it's just like, hey man, I didn't know I could play a card game. What? That's kind of cool. Like if I tried because like I tried Magic one point in time on the computer. I'm not good at Magic, but like other games, it's like, hey, that's pretty good. I'm kind of proud of myself.
Maybe you'll pick up Yu-Gi-Oh here. We'll see what happens.
I don't know about that. It's a lot of reading right there. Yeah.
All right, so give us the rundown. What is your involvement in esports up until this point? What are you big into?
So, my kind of rising into esports was I was a part of the Halo collegiate scene. My roommate and I, we were both picked up by University of North America, and we both competed in the college side of Halo. And he actually he was playing the national championship, and I got asked to cast that, and that's where some of my casting experience came into. But it's looking like we're starting the game now.
Oh yeah, here we go. All right, so we do have similar teams here. So both teams are playing Tampa. So we have Trollz in blue and Phantoms in white. They are both playing as the same team for good reason. You always want to pick the highest stat team in the league. So both teams here playing Tampa Bay, and so we have, that was Phantoms in white, Trollz in blue. All right, so it looks like it is, okay, so Trollz had control. Oh, actually control almost given away there by the goalie. And we will spin for our next game as well as we start off this NHL game. What do we got? What do you know about FC24?
Okay, so it's FIFA. So that's soccer.
Yeah.
You a soccer player?
Not a player. I know that Messi is in America, and apparently that's all I need to know according to the news.
Messi,
all right, so we got a
Messi,
breakaway here from the Trollz, actually, and brought it just a little too close, got that deflected. So it's going to come all the way back down from the Phantoms, taking it slow up straight up the middle.
Yep.
With not afraid of any kind of defense, zero respect from kind of a back and forth right now, just taking turns, taking shots at the net.
Oh, the Trollz will score? Mm-hmm.
Understood. Okay, so that's 2 points right there for the Trollz.
Okay.
So that puck in the top left, that's what it is. So threes runs a little bit differently. So if we look at, so give them the rundown of how the puck works.
So on the left side, if it says 2, the next person who scores that puck gets 2 extra points.
All right, so what we have, oh, actually, that's a 5 right there. So we'll explain it another time, but that's, wow, that's a 5-0 shutout. That was actually very impressive from the Trollz.
That was interesting. Seeing how the NHL game was actually played, I didn't realize it had like it was almost looked kind of like a Tetris lineup or whatever. Like what's the next block is like, all right, what's this next puck worth? Right. All right, the next puck doesn't have a color. doesn't have the number 2. All right, it's worth 1. Okay, cool. Next one worth 2. It's kind of big.
Yeah, that is interesting. It is. So the threes mode is definitely a little bit different. Definitely like that's what this whole league is about, though, is it brings those, we have those different styles of games that you bring to the forefront. Some of the more arcadey styles that can still be played in a competitive way. So.
Oh, yeah. And, like, what games are you familiar with? Like, because I know I'm a big FPS, like a big first-person shooter, like, lover. So what games do you normally, like, main?
Yeah, so I started off in 2015 playing Halo in, like, the pro Halo circuit.
My boy.
So I would play, yeah, exactly. So we come from similar background. I would play in DreamHack tournaments and things like that. So just show up, get my ass kicked by the good guys, and that's pretty much how it would end. So that was pretty fun. But that was, more the first game that I got good at. And then I decided that I enjoyed coaching. So I started to analyze different games that were in the competitive scene, and I picked up Overwatch for a while. And from 2018 to about 2022, I was coaching. So I coached in Open Division for a little while, and then I coached in Contenders. And I coached in the Pacific region and North America. Oh, wow. And then I coached for the World Cup as well, Team Israel in 2019. So assistant coach that team. That was a good time. And now I do esports journalism. So that's why I talked earlier on stream. I was in Charlotte for the Pokemon Regional. Last weekend. That's what I was up to. That's why I wasn't here. Sorry, guys. That's why I wasn't here. But I'm here now. This is way more important than any Pokemon thing happening at the moment. We only have 45 minutes left in this match. We're going to see if the Phantoms can pick up anything else out of this scramble for points. So we're going to see what they could do. They're still going to have a victory under their belt 3 games in. This will be their 3rd game of the season. They'll have a victory under their belt still, no matter what. 1-2 is not the worst record to start with.
Nah, not at all.
I'm pretty sure football teams have won Super Bowls starting 1-2 before. So Phantoms definitely still have a shot. They just gotta get their things together. This will happen sometimes. This is, the unfortunate roster mania issue, but it will happen, and it's all about how you recover from it. Think of this as a practice round for them, right?
Yeah.
They're all figuring out what they're good at as this team starts together and as they start to come together as a team.
Exactly. I like the way you're looking at it. You're taking a negative and turning it into a positive. I like that. Learn from any mistakes that you made. Maybe go back over some VOD, something like that. Maybe, hey, let's focus on these. Maybe, get a couple extra people to focus on some fighting games, some others on sports. Just try and, like, make yourself more of a, the whole thing of this jack of all trades type thing.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to take this one to heart. That's for sure. If you're the Phantoms, yeah, you don't want to take this one too hard. I mean, you just take the loss and you roll with it. It's expected, honestly. Like I said, practice round is how you think of it. If this one's getting you down, that would be a little odd, considering they had, a 1-1 record coming into this one. They've shown the ability to take full wins on a game day. I don't think there will be any problem with them bouncing back and continuing to be a competitive team.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like they, like I said earlier, they have heart. Like, you can see the passion behind them, especially, like, watching Black Diamond here, watching him play. What was it we were watching him play earlier? It was one of the fighting games.
Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear had a 6-0 reverse sweep.
Yep. And just watching him and how, like, watching him play that. And then I think we were watching him coach, Dolo earlier on UFC. And just seeing, like, you could tell the energy coming from him into, like, teaching Dolo and, watching Dolo and how Dolo was playing. Whether or not Dolo had played before or not, you could see it, like, hey, do this, do that. All right. Now he's going to try and set up for this. Like, there's passion. They've got passion, and that's really all that matters.
Yeah, good leadership is very important for sure. You have to have, the too many cooks in the kitchen is definitely a true statement. But there's nothing wrong with having leadership, especially when you've only got 4 guys. I mean, if your team captain doesn't show up one day, somebody has to be able to fill that leadership role. So it is good for these guys to be helping each other out. If it's not even just a singular team captain, but you have your specialist in sports games and shooters. And so, all right, we are into it. This looks like.
I'm looking to see who is
right.
who. Someone scored.
Yeah, let's check.
They did something
real quick. All right. So next game rolling up is
Is that Need for Speed Hot Pursuit?
Need for Speed. Okay, we've got racing coming up again. All right, so we have Green taking it up the midfield here. Net was open, but there was not enough recovery time. This is it's a small field they're playing on, so there is going to be a lot of back and forth like we saw in NHL. All right.
Looks like Speedy is leaving me. We're getting third back. It's looking like Soccer 8. Okay, so Trollz is Soccer 8 and Phantoms is PSG or Paris.
So who's who again?
Trollz
Phantoms or PSG?
Yeah.
So the Trolls with a good start to this, and as I was out on the floor, Trolls were saying, "Yeah, we definitely win this game," and that's not looking to be it's not looking to be too strong so far. But with Need for Speed Hot Pursuit coming up, with a 4v4 game, there's another chance for the Phantoms to steal another point, and Phantoms with another goal.
Yeah.
Well, actually, they said, matter of fact, no, they said they'd win NHL, and they did.
Oh yeah.
But Soccer is looking more like to be on the speed of the Phantoms with. And the ball is out on them, so now PSG gets the ball.
Okay, so it's looking like QWERTY is purple and Psycho is blue on the Soccer 8.
And this is one of those situations where lineups kind of get really weird on how games are getting played. Because Psycho is not much of a sports player, if my memory serves me correct.
Yeah.
Like, I think he touches a couple of them just because he's trying to be the ultimate end gamer.
Oh.
But for the most part, he's just not a strong sports player. And with Arbiter and Black Diamond, this is probably the best option. Maybe you swap out I can't remember if Arbiter plays football club, or plays FIFA/football club that much. I know Black Diamond does. Black Diamond does touch a lot of the sports games on the wheel. I think NHL might be his worst sport. But ooh, they didn't call that? That's crazy. Pop up. Nope. And then out of bounds. Ball going back to the Trolls. Side kick in the field. Good steal. Good.
Oh, what a score. Looks like that was done by Black Diamond.
Yeah, Black Diamond's kind of. Black Diamond's that dude.
Look like Trollz is left there.
And let's see. Sorry, I was writing there, updating my list for the NHL win for the Trolls. But a lot of back and forth right now with the movement of the ball, but not so much the finishing with the scores. So good job contesting the lanes. Black Diamond with another steal, wasn't able to capitalize off of it.
Looks like QWERTY's got the ball.
Black
right
Diamond just stole the ball again.
Wow. Did it go through?
No. So what happened was his player, the way the steal happened, he wasn't able to get his feet get his feet underneath the ball.
Oh, gotcha.
So it was just kind of like rolling in between his feet, and he wasn't able to get control of it to get the tap in.
In-game physics.
I mean, it kind of happens in real life. Ain't no way.
That
Ain't no
wow. That was Black Diamond with a score.
Was that Black Diamond or was that?
Black Diamond. He got the red diamond. The red.
Oh, so it was the red arrow? Because I could.
Yeah, it was the red arrow.
And I just want to point out the fact that Black Diamond is feeling himself. But I wanted to point out that the Phantoms have been playing with their goalie up a majority of this match.
Yeah.
And that is the biggest ego thing you can do because
Like that.
now it's the goalie back. So I'm hoping they kind of scale back some of the theatrics and just tighten up. Because having your goalie back like that and or having your goalie back and getting scored on, kind of embarrassing.
Well, it looks like they're very confident in this game, or at least, like you said, Black Diamond is.
And it looks like Arbiter does play because Arbiter's been doing a good job being there for these major passes.
Oh yeah, he's definitely keeping up.
It's not like Diamond's like passing himself off the goalie to himself. Arbiter's getting some good setups, and then Arbiter does play the game. Arbiter does play FIFA.
Okay, good.
I am slowly remembering some of his gameplay. I'm not gonna call him like the greatest because I think he had some chemistry issues with the Trolls on his way out. But now that he's with the Phantoms and Black Diamond's able to play sports games with almost anybody.
Yeah.
And him being able to communicate his ideas and thought processes across the board, and Arbiter just drilling that bicycle kick from across court. Yeah, this is looking like a Phantoms dub. And
it definitely seems like Black Diamond is really good at keeping that teamwork going on because he showed us that earlier when they were playing 2K.
And they might not win the match, or they might not win the war, but they're definitely winning the battle for the sports category because right now they are 3-1 or they're going to be 3-1 in sports by the end of this. unless Cordy and Psycho pull together a strong rally. And down 5, excuse me, I misspoke. Down 5. Being down 5, this is a huge wake up call to the rest of the team performing when practicing some of these sports. And the thing is so they're missing TLG, and then Rafiki's not in the lineup. So is this a situation where TLG being available and Rafiki being here, where you're able to have Rafiki, who's so good at communicating, working with his teammates, that his ability to just kind of plug and play with whoever's available? Good shot, though, down in the bottom left corner. So this is where playing your rookies is kind of not so much playing your rookies, but having trying different lineups and having different repeatability really puts your chemistry to the test. Yeah. Because this could be a situation that they're like, hey, we'll play Psycho in this so we can keep Bosif out. I think he's available, so we can see how Psycho performs with Cordy and so on and so forth, and see if Cordy's able to do a strong push in this game by himself. And right now it's not looking like it, because Arbiter and Black Diamond are playing amazingly well.
Yes.
So
there's definitely some really good chemistry between the two.
Ooh, a little bit too much power on a kick, but I definitely think that shot would have beat the goalie in. Okay, try to go for the donkey kick to get the ball back into play. Good block. Black Diamond to Arbiter. Arbiter cross to Black Diamond. And
they're just, right on in.
They're just putting on a clinic at this point. Like, this is good football club.
I mean, this is definitely some solid gameplay here, especially with watching how Arbiter and Black Diamond are playing together. And I mean, like, I don't think, Cordy and Psycho, they're trying to pull their own weight.
But you can tell whether it's the question is it the chemistry issue or a gameplay issue on the end of Psycho? And that's not a dig at him. It's just like, is Psycho, so the Psycho covers a good part of the wheel. So it's just one of those situations where it's just like, all right, buddy, we know you're going to kind of be weaker in sports. It is what it is. But when you're up 15-5, you kind of get the luxury of being able to go, hey, man, let's go ahead and get you some live reps in these sports games.
Oh, yeah.
So you know exactly where you need to work on things.
They're definitely using this as like a practice run as well.
And the thing is, too, when the Phantoms play the Trollz again, both teams will have, I'd say they're probably their optimal lineup. So if the Phantoms continue growing from this point, we're looking to seeing a potential closer game the second time around.
Yeah.
And I said it when I was back behind the scenes on the stream tech, is this game a proof of the Trollz' strength or the heart of the Phantoms? Because the Phantoms are playing, and actually I will go ahead and say it. And I'll address it directly to Titus. I'm like, Titus, I think I'm sold on Arbiter's mental being back. Because he talked about it in technical timeout. Well, yeah, Arbiter's skills have never really been in doubt as a player.
Yeah.
It's just that being down and being behind or not being comfortable with what's going on in the game, causing him to shut down or not play as tight as he normally would. He's down 10 points, but he is putting on a clinic paired with Black Diamond right now.
Yes.
At 8-point difference. His gameplay in Dead by Daylight. Oh, no, they FF'd that. Rocket League, excuse me. His gameplay in Rocket League.
Beautiful.
Did he play Guilty Gear? No, Black Diamond took Guilty Gear in a reverse sweep. But Arbiter throughout all these games, no matter how they were doing, was way more consistent, way more calm, and way more focused on what's going on in the moment and not what's going on as the overall part of the match. All right, Arbiter, you greedy bastard. Like, I can't believe you went for that. And I do believe that'll wrap up Football Club going to the Phantoms violently.
That was definitely a show. I enjoyed watching that.
All right, we got Need for Speed coming up, and the reason why I sent Speedy on his way is because we're both car guys. So
yeah,
that was nothing personal about that. But let the gearheads do the talking, brother. Oh yeah.
But I did to say, with him being new to casting, I think he was really good.
Oh no, he does that for a living.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, like we're the amateurs here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I weld for a living in fit pipe.
I do security. I'm a bum. But a minute and a half on setup because we're going from console to PC. Hopefully the Trollz had set up for this because Need for Speed can be kind of what's the word I want to use? What is the word I want to use? Finicky. There we go. Setting up Need for Speed can be finicky with getting everybody into the lobby, and some of the accounts like to be like, oh hey, I see everybody online, but I can't join them.
Yep.
And that was the issue we experienced personally, and that took about 3 different troubleshoots, and then eventually was restarted the computer, and then using another troubleshoot in order to get into the game. So hopefully the players can recognize it, and I believe that's going to be on the Phantom side, so hopefully they recognize that quick enough. That is more of a technical issue.
Yeah.
So hopefully they recognize it quick enough to get that adjusted. 32 minutes left in the match, down by 9. Hopefully they can make it down by 8, because once again, it's one of these 4v4s where they have an opportunity to win.
Yes.
But it's going to be interesting to see what cars they use, because a lot of people don't realize it is an arcade racer, but each car does interact with different terrain, whether it's the tarmac, concrete, gravel, some of the sandy areas and the shortcuts. Like as a all-wheel drive F-boy, if you will.
Yeah.
The WRX, hands down, all the time. Yeah.
It's a beautiful car, but Subarus.
Here, hold on. Subarus get a bad rap because everybody buys them, drops 10 grand in the engine, and don't do any proper tuning or any proper self-control in the cars. And people's like, "Well, man, I daily drive mine and I blew up 3rd gear." I'm like, "Yo, my mans, what are you doing wrong?"
I can't say nothing. I drove a Hyundai Accent and I blew the engine multiple times.
So, yeah, I understand the hate they get, but if everything's working properly on it, you can't find a better car to have fun at under 45 grand.
Yeah. I don't know.
Because Hondas are overpriced now, which makes no sense.
I'm a Miata guy. Flippy lights. I don't know. I'm definitely excited to see how this game is going to play, especially after watching how the Phantoms and the Trollz have been playing the past couple of games, like Formula One and then Crash Racing. Even though it's not like Need for Speed, it's still part of the racing, the racing scene. And I mean,
ban all kart racers.
Hey, I want Mario Kart. I love Mario Kart. I'll play you in that.
We don't want the Nintendo Ninja showing up.
Oh man. Stay tuned. We could have that 1v1. Is that on stream? No. But I'm excited to see how this is gonna go. I don't know. What do you think? How do you think this match is gonna go?
Wait.
Huh?
They forfeited?
Oh, Trollz forfeit.
No. Yeah.
Oh, Phantom.
Yeah, Phantom forfeit.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I don't get to see it then. That's unfortunate.
That is rough. And that was a game they could potentially steal too. Maybe they didn't feel comfortable in the matchup going for it, but it is what it is. But Mortal Kombat 1 coming up, and once again the Trollz. See, they got DNF. They got Street Fighter 6. So yeah, the Trollz have had. So the Trollz are currently 2-1 in fighting games right now. 3-1 if you count UFC, because technically it is actually fighting, but it's the sport.
Yeah.
Fighting.
It's like one of those hybrid games. It's like a sport and a fighting game mix.
Nah, Mortal Kombat straight up just
game.
Finish him.
Fatality.
Also, NetherRealm Studios, if you ever decide to drop in and see this, Ed Boon, right? Ed Boon? From NetherRealm?
I think so.
You're a coward. I'm looking right in the camera. You're a coward. You should have brought back the next stretch for Quan Chi. You're a coward. Bring back the next stretch fatality.
You heard it?
Heard it here live from me.
Oh, man. Mortal Kombat, though. This is
going to be interesting because Cordy and Psycho going in. And once again, the Trollz are trying to continue developing the fighting games that they've been learning. Because last season, they weren't playing this like this. They weren't playing Mortal Kombat. They weren't playing a lot of these fighting games. So the influence of TLG and acoustics are being felt through the team. Also, with Havoc coming in and its ability to kind of find a character with a simple game plan and exact it.
Yeah.
A lot of really good things have found in place for the Trollz in order to cause this team to go to the next step of evolution, which is starting to cover those weaker spaces and starting to get comfortable with it. Because if you're not comfortable in a category, but someone else is just comfortable enough to like learn things and be like, "Yo, how are you learning characters so fast, Havoc?" pick one I like, figure out what buttons I like, and just use those buttons, and then figure out when I can't use those buttons. And that's the simplest way to describe fighting games.
Yeah, and I mean, with there not being like a ban system, there's no way for them to like be like, all right, let's rule out this character. So they really can just choose one character and just master that character.
Exactly. And the thing is, you can have varying degrees of people, because when you see the casual Mortal Kombat, or the sport, it's not even just Mortal Kombat, the casual fighting game player, like, prime example, Tekken 8 came out last night.
Yeah.
People are already online complaining about people doing the same combos over and over again. Bro, the game is literally, we're day 1, minute 0. I found a string I like, it's easy for me to complete, and it does good damage.
Yeah.
If you keep getting hit by it, I'ma keep doing it, brother. Like,
and that's just it. I mean, they put it in the game for a reason.
Yeah.
It's there. I mean, whether or not it's annoying or it's a no skill, like,
if it takes no skill for me to do the combo, what does it say about your skill if I keep hitting you with it? Get in the trash. Use a bum.
That's why I don't play fighting games.
Fighting games are so much fun, dude.
Oh yeah, no, I admit it. They are fun, but I can't compete in them. I get
tilted.
Yeah.
Salty.
Oh my god, I get so salty.
Bro, when I looks like we're about to get in games. We're gonna have Arbiter on the Johnny Cage against probably Cordy, I think, on the Liu Kang.
Yeah. And what's this next game? Oh, there it is.
Tekken 8! Let's go! And I feel sorry for Psycho, because he really wanted to play Victor on stream.
Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's Arbiter active right now.
Yeah, it's Arbiter's Johnny. I think Arbiter has a pretty solid Johnny. The question is I don't think he's gotten his turn cycle down yet on what buttons he
Yep.
Okay, so it's Cordy on Liu Kang. So it's Cordy versus, there we go. I think he could have followed that overhead up with the back elbows to extend that combo to wall. Good blocks to return, grab, because jail. Do not burn fatal blow. Good block on the low and the high. All right, Arbiter. This is
Liu Kang got a lot of projectiles.
I'm pretty sure, I don't know if Bubbles is watching or TK's watching. Liu Kang players, Chicken Tech is probably in here. Chicken Tech, that overhead, if you hit those kicks overhead, you should be able to extend by micro dashing into back elbows to get a juggle. Because then, yeah, I'm pretty sure you extend off of that. I'm pretty sure you do. And that's taking and if you guys wondering what that assist does, it takes away meter, so lose the ability to do EXs, which are just holding block. And then the return trip, boom, boom. Looks like Cordy's Cordy's practice is showing very strong. I am highly impressed with this, because last season how many fighting games did the Trollz forfeit against the Cobras? I think they played 2 and was like, nah, we're done here, and just didn't touch a fighting game for the rest of the match. So to see this kind of growth from Cordy, hey man, props to you. Oh, you are a mean person. You're a mean person, Cordy. Arbiter ain't deserved that.
Fatality.
Arbiter ain't deserved that.
I gotta say, Liu Kang, he had a lot more.
That boy saucy.
That boy, he got some heat.
Got some heat for the streets, boy. But Tekken 8 coming up, it's going to be another disadvantage for the Trollz, because it's going to be a 4v5.
Yeah.
All right, so we got the Johnny K run back with the Serena assist.
So it looks like Dolo is...
And I'm pretty sure Dolo does play Mortal Kombat.
Okay. So that'll be good for the Phantoms then. Not saying that Arbiter didn't know what he was doing, but like...
I think Arbiter just needs to dive a little bit deeper with the strings, because if my memory's right, it's more so it wasn't that he played bad, it's that he left too much damage on the table.
Yeah.
Because I'm almost certain that that windmill kick. Tekken's a 3v3 now. Boo!
Hey, I think that helps the Phantoms out though. That gives them a shot.
Yeah, true. Boo!
All right, Dolo
Make
here.
Tekken 5v5.
Dolo here putting down some combos.
Dolo's doing really good poke. He's using his plus frames. There we go. Combo. You see what I was talking about with that overhead?
Yeah.
Dolo's extending properly, and that's the only thing I think Arbiter's missing. Because if Arbiter had more of that damage, because look, Dolo's actually opened Cordy up twice, and look at the health difference.
Yep.
And if Arbiter had that damage, I think Arbiter would have won, because Arbiter had more touches on Cordy than Cordy had on Arbiter. but Cordy was able to extend and get his combos through. Good cameo assist in the fatal blow. Does it connect? Ooh, that's gonna be some damage. All right, and then Liu Kang should be coming up, and since he burned fatal blow to get this damage out, this is a good shadow kick on the armor. Good lows. I like how, yep, there we go. And that's where your combos need to be as optimal as possible. You leave damage on the floor like that, you get blown up. Or you give him a chance to come back. And that's literally the only difference between, well, that is the literal difference between Dolo's Johnny and Arbiter's.
Yeah.
Dolo's making sure he gets all his damage through for these combos. Now, we see Cordy realizing he's not winning a lot of these close exchanges, so now he's just lame him out, bro. Lame him out.
I mean, what do you do in this situation?
Johnny has a dash that gets around zones. Yo, oh no!
Oh.
Ooh,
Talk about a...
I thought he had the read on that, but I forgot Johnny's fatal blow has a startup before it goes invincible.
Oh.
Because if he just raw holds it and hits you with this, it's a counter hit. It's just a counter hit no matter what.
Talk about a reversal.
All right, now Cordy trying to take his time back. So we have Psycho in the back. Talk about a momentum kill. Good armor wake up, or good movement. Missed the overheads for... All right. Yeah, and that should do it. Nope. One button left. Armor. And the low catches him before he hits the ground.
Is he gonna do it?
Oh, he's going to the dimensional donut.
The dimensional donut.
All right, Trollz take MK1. I don't know why they're letting this ride out, because they got to set up Tekken 8 and that timer's already started. Boo, Titus. Boo. 3v3. Boo. There's 33 characters in the base roster. Nah, I got to bully Titus because he thinks I only care about King of Fighters. But nah, 3v3 in Tekken 8, I understand it because Tekken's gotten a lot faster.
Yeah.
Because last time it was, before we actually get into the change from 5v5 to 3v3, Tekken used to be 3 rounds, 5 people from both teams.
Okay.
So Tekken was anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes long, varying on the varying on the skills of each team in Tekken. Going down to 3, especially with this being a faster game now, with damage and the way the heat gauge works, rage arts, juggles, and some of the cool stuff the characters are doing right now. The more things change, the more things stay the same. Yeah, so going down to 3v3, I really like those 5v5s because it really gave your team a chance to showcase your depth in the game. Because you might have somebody who's like, a simplified controls player, but he's very solid. And then you have the guy that plays simplified controls is really good. And then you just randomly have the random scrub that just knows like the cheesiest inputs. And then you have like your boss dude, your boss players are just like 1v5ing for free. Like,
hey.
But now we're down to 3. That just means we get to see more dynamic ranges of Tekken, and the Tekken lineups will matter a little bit more because you don't have that luxury of 2 extra people to try and steal lives from people.
Yeah.
Or just be like, cool, we can send them 5 people and we can just figure it out at the end.
I mean, it definitely sounds like it's going to cut down on time. I mean, 20 minutes Tekken. That's not something they, I know you're not going to be against that.
Oh, actually, no, last season I hated Tekken.
Yeah?
Only because everybody else in the league unilaterally loved Tekken.
Oh.
I just had to be a hater.
I was going to say, you were just trying not to hop on the bandwagon. That's what it sounds like.
But since I was here for Tekken 8, when it hit the wheel, I get to like it now.
Hey, there you go.
Boom.
You can
Tekken
like it
8,
again.
it's great. Guns always plus.
Apparently there's a gun in the game.
There's 2, but one of them's way cooler than the other.
Okay.
Dual engrams? Yeah, cool. Engrams accuracy, whatever. Nah, man. I think it might be a Smith & Wesson P28. Is it P298? 928? 9mm Smith & Wesson is what the main character looks like they're carrying.
Okay.
I own the same firearm. They're really nice. It's model after that. I'm pretty sure they just kind of went with generic guns, so they didn't have to pay somebody for it. But
probably
gun nuts are going to recognize guns.
Of course.
But a minute 7 left on setup. Like I said, it's a 3v3. We'll have Arbiter, Black Diamond, and Poe going in. And it looks like Havoc to your face, 50 cal, and Imperial Raijin. I know Psycho is so mad. He didn't even get to play. Psycho didn't get to play MK1, and then Tekken rolls these out. I know he is punching the air right now.
I'm assuming Psycho's a big fighter.
So
okay,
it's looking like player 2 might be Trollz and player 1 is Phantoms.
That's what it's looking like.
All right, but Psycho, me and Psycho, as it stands right now, because it's only day 2-ish.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's the first day, the first 24 hours of Tekken has passed. We are now in the 29th hour, 28th hour of Tekken.
Okay.
And as it stands right now, both me and Psycho Flame had the same mains, Victor,
Okay.
because we both like guns. Oh, the Brian pick. Keep it simple. And looks like we have the Trollz player, Lily, on simple controls, which I think is Bosif. Yes! This is my time on the wheel, baby! King of Fighters!
Okay.
All right, so we got
I was gonna say I think
so
it's
we
Havoc.
have Havoc active on Lily right now and Poe active on Brian. Yep, you're done, son. Oh, Rage Art. UEL special, baby. Wake up, Rage Art. Hold that. Beat me. Flash kick? Lily got a flash kick now? Good break on that. I think that's a 1+2 block. Yup. Let him know, Brian. Bop, 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 bop. Hit him. Go to sleep. KO. Round 1 to Poe on his Brian. Woo! Got him. All right, next up. All right, steps back. Crouch. Ooh. Good block. Good crouch. Push. Whiffs the grab. I think that's 1+2. Bing. All right, backhand for the crumple. Steps up, back up. See, why did you jump there? Hatchet kick. Oh, good launch. You got the punish for it though? I think you could extend that 2 more hits and then re-extend it with heat for wall carry. Oh. I'm getting tired of you, Havoc. The UEL special. Rage Art. And now is Havoc gonna bait the Rage Art activation from Brian? That was a new. Yup. Blow him up for it. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, there you go. Havoc throwing out the Rage Art to get the damage and then baiting the return art from Poe there. Good hop kick. Drop kick, no. I would like to see Poe break out a hatchet kick here. Or his, I don't know if he still has a, I think it's like 4-4-3 is his orbital kick that comes through really fast. Good crouch. Bing. Now that's the other grab. That's the one. This is the 1+2 grab.
Oh man, I just saw John Cena in that.
And Poe with a strong showing in the second round. No more gimmicks going on between these two dudes. Just straight up boxing. Whiffs the launch. Yep, 1+2 break. Drop kick, sidestep, crumple. You're missing some Brian damage. I think you can extend enough heat off of that. Good drop kick. Good Lily pressure. 1+2 break. Steps in, goes low for the tailspin. Wall carry. Left damage on the floor, and they both exchange tailspin in the knockup. Good grab. Don't wake up Rage. You don't think you had the health for that. Oh, gut check. Oh, I guess Poe's still been angry about Texas, and he has not moved his entire. Oh, the 1+2 for the win? Yep. And Poe takes down Havoc, only losing 1 life. Next up is Imperial Raijin. Should he be metric? Or nah? My guy, get your equipment together. You ain't got enough time. You should have figured you had your controller figured out before this. Uh-oh. You got 30 seconds, my guy. Who's your coach? Get some help. Ask questions. You're a rookie. Stop.
Get some help.
Stop it.
Something else.
But it's gonna be interesting to see who Rajan plays. Poe? How is Poe mad about Texas? They won.
I don't know.
Maybe the one person who got away. Maybe he wanted the full 4K.
Oh, I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah, but Poe look over it. How you look so mad but have such a happy T-shirt on?
Right?
Come on, Poe, smile, homie.
Like that's just unacceptable.
You look better if you smiled. All right, so getting in the character select. So who is Rajan playing? Who we got on player 2 for the Trollz? Who you got? Who's your current main? All right, I'm done. Get this guy out of here. Hwarong, really? Another one of you dregs of society playing this game? I hate you all. Learn how to play Tekken. Stop playing Hwarong. Shout out to the homie, Skater Girl. Hope you're feeling better after the tonsils, the wisdom teeth got removed. Your character's back and he's broken. We'll be getting that lab time in, Skater Girl. Just gotta see that Hwarong this Sunday. But Poe with great pressure so far. Rajan looks like he plays Tekken pretty. He looks like he's been playing 8. He's either a returning Hwarong player, went for the launch and traded.
Man, he's definitely putting some damage down.
Yep, but you gotta break that 1+2 though. Gotta break that 1+2. And Poe's been relying on that more so than the other grab, which I can't remember the end before. Is it like 3+4 or is it 3-4? Is it 1 or is it 1+3? Don't mind me too much, chat. I'm bad at remembering Tekken annotations. There's that 1+1. Good break on it, or 1+2, excuse me. High kick. Hard knockdown. I'm not seeing Heat used as much as I would like. I've seen Poe use it a couple times. I didn't see Havoc use it. And there's a lot of damage being left with the good tailspin. Pick up. Nope. Just raw rage art. UEL special. Got caught pushing the button. Remember, kids, if you in the UEL and you hard knock down your opponent and they have rage, they're going to burn it on wake up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Just outside of rage art range. 1+2. Now he has rage art option. And Poe just goes low for the wake up. So Poe still has 2 lives left.
Oh.
All right, there's the heat initiator. Ooh. That 1+2 grab is carrying Poe through these matches, bro. You guys got to scout that out now. You know he's going for. Yep, there you go. There you go. You got to break those now. Yep, armored backhand. Gut check. I would like to see Poe. Yep, armor. Oh, key charge. That's risky, homie. Hwarong heat going out. I wish he'd burned the final heat attack on that because he might have gotten some free. Oh, you're done, son. And that will be Poe taking out Imperial.
What the timing on that heat.
And another thing that a lot of people are noticing, it is a lot harder to punish rage arts now. Rage arts used to be like -18 or something like that, wild on block. Mm-hmm. So you had a free blow up. So I think now, depending on the character you're using, their fastest option, I still think they're only like -14 or something, or -12. So like recovery on like blocked rage arts is a lot. Like popping rage art into a block, depending on who you're going against, is actually ridiculously safe. Boy. And this is 50 cal. This is is Poe? Is somebody update me on my sign language, but I'm pretty sure Poe's saying TLG. I think Poe is saying if they wanted to win a fight, they wanted to win Tekken, TLG should have been here. Is that? Is that one to pick?
I think.
Chat, clip that. Let the guys in the back know if that's he's signing TLG, because I need to know. Is Poe telling TLG, who's out of town right now, enjoying family day, that you stay home and be a family man. You can't run against the POE, the prison of elders, dog. Poe boy, Poe man. Poe sweeps. All right, looks like 50 cal's having controller issues again, so it looks like we're going to. But Poe's on the last troll available, and the Trollz have had a pretty dominant stranglehold on the fighting games on the wheel tonight. Mm-hmm. Once again, they took Street Fighter 6, they took DNF Duel, and they took Mortal Kombat 1. They can lose Tekken 8, and then King of Fighters is next. Mm-hmm. A split down the wheel will be huge for the fandoms to let them know, even though this Trollz team is getting in these fighting games now. it lets the Trolls know that their next matchup, TLG has to be here, or Acoustics has to be here, in order for them to truly dominate these fighting games. Because the Phantoms are having 50-50s with these players, which might not be their optimal lineup or their optimal order. What happens when everybody's here? Because you got that. What was that? What was that running start with Nino? There it is, that 1+2 grab. Prison the Elder sweeps, bro. Bing, bing. All right. Hey, that was not the hatch kick, but that was that crescent kick I was talking about. Heat initiator. Gun follow-up. Is that whole? There's no way he had to hold all that. He could have countered. That 1+2 grab. No, break that grab for the TLG is probably punching his computer right now or his phone. 1+2, carrying this man to the sweep. That's one life down on Nina. All right, bing, bing, backhands. Yup. Gut punch, tailspin. Oh, he went for a root. That was a weird raw counter. 1+2 grab. Just get. Heat initiator. You got to follow up. Good follow up. Oh, burns the whole meter immediately. Just cashes in the damage. I ain't mad at it. Because I don't know what changes on Nina when she has heat up. Poe gets all the way out the corner, sets pressure. Wake up Rage Art. Wake up Rage Art. Good read on the button. And he has to help to survive it. And this will be 50 cal taking a second life off of Poe. And that should kill. All right, this is Poe's last life, and 50 cal still has 2. Is 50 cal going to stand in the way of the Poe sweep? Gut check. Keep pushing that pressure. I'm expecting a 1+2 grab on the next exchange.
Think about what's going through Poe's mind right now, especially with how
he does break it.
Like with the way that these games have been going, Poe is probably
good sweep, tailspin. Yep.
This is his moment.
Oh no, he's dead. No. Poe, for the love of God, do not wake up Rage Art. If you want to be spicy, maybe go for a heat initiator. But I don't think that's safe. Oh, he pushed. Why did you press? Nope. Heat initiator is not safe.
Poe sweeps.
Poe has one more life, one life apiece each. Poe looks so uninterested. TLG ain't here to stop him. I don't want these trolls. I want TLG. 1+2 grab. Start it off.
Poe almost looks bored.
Ooh, gut check. Hold that. Backhand gets ducked. Good. Well, he didn't get fully punished on that. So, bing, bing. Gut punch. Heat initiate. Just re-challenges and Poe sweeps Tekken 8. Just flex on him. Biceps. And yeah. Tekken 8 goes to the Phantoms and a sweep by Poe. And we're only 28 hours into Tekken 8's lifetime. So I'm not gonna dog the Trolls because they're just now getting deeper in the fighting games with the changes and the practices they're having. And the game's like I said, only been out for about 28 hours or so.
Yeah.
But buddy.
Yeah?
Yeah, boy, that was good Tekken. Not good ass Tekken. It was good.
Poe sweeps. I like that. But going into the next game, we're playing
King of Fighters, baby.
We're playing King of Fighters.
Yeah, brother.
I know you're excited for this.
Yes, sir. And they're probably gonna forfeit because they don't like me, and I'm gonna be sad. Please don't forfeit King of Fighters. Play it.
Well, they would have to send Bosif and Loki into the next game.
It's gonna be Bosif, Loki, Reset, Havoc. Because out of their options for King of Fighters, Havoc is their. Damn, that's crazy. So like I was saying, and the reason why I know this is Psycho plays Dinosaur mostly. I think he might have swapped characters, but Psycho's Dinosaur still needs a lot of work because he relies on the jump in. But Psycho's Dinosaur needs a lot of work still because he still relies on heavy jump-ins and armor, and he's not doing the proper jump-ins. Like I was telling you earlier about the recovery and the trajectories jump-ins where you have your short hops, your moon jumps, and then your long jumps, and then your the weird long elongated jumps.
Yeah.
Dinosaur is a grappling character. He does have some super armor and he does have some way to get around some projectiles. Everybody has a role in the game.
Yeah.
But the issue with Dinosaur is he takes advantage of whiff buttons or things he armors through. His jump-ins are good, but I think his biggest damage comes in using the armor to get counter hits and counterplay in.
Okay.
So with him being completely dependent on jump-ins where you can get blown up by a DP or just a good shimmy or a roll, puts him in a weird spot. And I think Havoc's main, who's Cronin, who has been nerfed every major patch since King of Fighters launch, and he's still a top-tier character. Like, if Havoc goes in last and he has full meter, he has a combo that deals like 90%.
Okay.
And it's like 4 buttons. Just dead. But we see Dolo, Black Diamond, and Poe, I believe, going in. Or Dolo, Arbiter. Yep. Dolo, Arbiter, Black Diamond. And let's see what happens here. Got a minute 40 left on setup, 7 minutes and 47 seconds left in the game. Let's see. It's getting game already. I want to see some King of Fighters. Show me what you got. Let me see if Havoc's Cronin's gotten any better.
Yeah, it's another fighting game I have not seen yet.
It's great. I love this game so much. Minute 17 left. This is a simple game to set up, so we should be getting in soon. Okay. So they're probably just working the clock because since the Phantoms don't have any more timeouts, eat up as much of the clock as possible. And it's just one of those things that people do when they'll hold the game. They'll have the entire game set up, but the setup's on them. And they have the lead like this, and they'll be like, all right, cool. You all ready to start? No, don't worry about me. You all ready to start? Don't worry about me. I will start when I feel like it.
I mean, yeah.
You got to play UEL, and granted, there are some time stall tactics that have been technically banned from the league now or ruled heavily against. What's to say I can't take the whole setup timer to make sure my buttons are right? What if I want to do a screen latency test? Make sure my inputs and the screens are working properly.
Might as well do an internet speed test as well.
I swear if I sit down to play and somebody does that to me in the middle of a match, they're getting verbally accosted on the spot. What kind of dirty Wi-Fi connection playing ragamuffin nonsense you got going on?
Oh, my God.
Bumba clot. What's wrong with you, Ross Clot? Don't waste my damn time. All right. And forfeit Trollz because they hate me. So with that being said,
what's the next game going to be?
I'm probably going to use very, very foul language on the Trollz when they walk in. All right, so what do we got next? 5 minutes and 46 seconds left.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
And Arbiter is...
Sounds good.
So, do you play Yu-Gi-Oh?
No.
But we got Yu-Gi-Oh coming up next, and we're gonna have our boy Speedy, who's been the other half of this. I like this rotating style. It makes me look like I'm really smart because I only show up for games I know. But no, Ash, it's been a pleasure having you back here with us. Second time being here, but this time a lot more time behind the camera. So how you been feeling it? You've been enjoying the experience of the wonderful Yu-Gi-Oh?
I love it here. I mean, it feels very welcoming being here. I enjoyed.
You just haven't met the right people yet.
We'll see those when we get there. You know what I mean? We'll cross that bridge in a little. You know what I mean? But no, I really enjoy it. It feels good being back into the esports scene. I've been out of it for a little bit, trying to catch up on personal life and stuff. But it is a nice relief being here. I love competing. I love just competition in general. It's just it feels there's something different about putting time and passion into something and seeing if the skill that you built up is better than your opponent's. There's just something about it. I don't know.
Steel sharpens steel, baby.
Hey, you know what I mean? But no, it's definitely been a pleasure. I appreciate y'all having me here. You know, I'll definitely be back because I
can tell you right now, AV loves the fact that you've been showing up. You saved that man's soul.
Oh yeah. Hey, look, I'm happy to help. This is something I love doing. I love video games. I love all this. I love good people. And
You know what I don't love? King of Fighters being forfeited. Y'all some bums.
was that it?
And I don't like Wreckfest.
Yeah, take Breakfast off. Yeah.
Yeah. Get rid of it.
Ban buses.
And Global, I saw what you said. Run the set and tech in the night.
Imagine we banned buses. Yeah, if we did that, actually think about it. If we banned buses on Wreckfest, it'd be a whole different game.
Couches only.
Hey, I like that idea.
This is an actual couch car.
Yo, if I ever end up playing, right, I'm going to try and convince my team and the other team to just do couches. If we reversed each other, would you do that? Would you do that?
Oh, yo, no. Speedy! No!
What?
Yup, forfeit Yugimo.
Oh. I was excited to see what he was going to do. Does he know StarCraft? Or is that going to be another forfeit?
Well, setup timer is 4 minutes. They have to get StarCraft set up in 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh. Do you know StarCraft?
Yeah.
Okay. I know Zerg Rush. That's it.
I play Zerg as well. I made a new friend. Don't worry. I'll just tell him to make it. Nope. Almost made a joke. Almost made a joke.
Change the name. Change the name of the Cobras to the Casters.
90% of production is the Cobras. But StarCraft coming up 4v4. They have been playing it. I think low-key Brent was saying he wanted this game to roll so he can play it because he's like, man, they got me playing this dumbass game and I don't. StarCraft is not for everybody, but shout out to the Trollz for getting everybody on their team playing it.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, nobody in the league is beating Billy. Like, nobody's beating the bots in StarCraft. They're just not.
Yeah.
Billy ate off of playing StarCraft. He made money. Yes. Anatana. But and forfeit Phantoms. I appreciate that from them. Don't let themselves get bullied into playing something they don't want to play. And this is gonna be the last wheel spin because the next game is not gonna start in time, and it is.
What a good game to end the night on, too.
Oh, we're not playing it. Because setup timer. No time. No. Oh. Ooh.
But no, think about it, though. Like, out of all the games, I'd be okay with this being the last game.
I'd be okay with it, too.
Because, like, yeah, you know, I mean, Smash has been competitive in... I mean, think about it. Ever since Melee, on the game.
The game itself being competitive. Yes, there has been a competitive scene.
Smash is like an entirety. Not what is this? Ultimate, right? I forget the names. I've always called it just Smash.
Yeah.
But like ever since Melee, it's just been a very big like competitive game, and it's like I feel like it really helped set the scene of esports in itself. So like
I think Call of Duty and Mountain Dew did it mostly. Call of Duty followed by Halo.
Game Fuel.
Yep. So they're not playing Smash unless they want to do a gentleman's. But I think the Phantoms are ready to go about their business. Nah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, this game's over. So we should be getting the Trollz here in a second. Do I just turn this on and it's good to go? Yeah. That was like a 3 out of 4. Yeah.
What the is up, titties?
What the heck is up, titties? Circle pit, circle. As this game wraps up, we're waiting for the Trollz to get in here and explain their victory while I tear down their losses. So this ought to be a fun one.
And then yell at them for King of Fighters.
100% going to yell at them for King of Fighters.
Absolutely, I agree.
Absolutely. I bet Titus called them and was like, yo, King of Fighters rolls and y'all ahead. Forfeit it. Third's there. Forfeit it.
Forfeit it.
All right. So we should have today's winners of the Trolls going 2-0. And the Phantoms are going to be 1-2 going into week 4. And Trolls going 2-0 going to work. They're week 3. Week 4 of the UEL. So give us a second.
We got enough room for them?
Yep. Just, let's go ahead and suck it in.
Understood.
And one more spin just to see what it would have been.
Oh, what a game.
Bears.
I would have loved to have seen this.
Third, you can go ahead and turn that bad boy on. Slide on over, bro. We got the whole roster right here, bro. Slide on over.
Oh my gosh.
Or he's a fighter now.
Was last week.
All right, what you got?
All right, gentlemen, congratulations on your victory over the Phantoms with 4 people, 19-8. Because the Gorillas got hated on for their win yesterday, I had to take responsibility because nobody in chat was doing it to y'all. So good job beating up on a team destroyed by injuries. I'm proud of you. I think a toddler couldn't put up a better fight. Hey, I ain't knocking it, but let's go ahead and do a couple call-outs real quick because you know how I operate. Football club, what happened there?
Oh, it beats me.
2K. What happened there?
We got our second best player and our third best player. We don't got no guards on the team except for me.
Okay, cool. So practice needs to be a little bit more developed on that.
Nah. Just hope I'm in lineup. All
right, that's fair. But other than that, the games the Phantoms did win were strong showings, but there's 19 on your side. So like, impressive gameplay across the board. Garrick's Drift, I mean that was a win. That's free. Apex, great gameplay. You guys took the high ground and then realizing that they had the advantage, rotated down, got your kills, and got ahead.
Really good with the defensive setup as well.
Walk me through what your practice has been doing because the communication, a lot of you guys are still new. It's only your second week. I see you guys on Instagram posting about practice and things like that. Go ahead.
All right, so we basically practice like 4 or 5 days a week. And on top of that, we take specific things that we practice based on the matches. So obviously, we got some games we're going to go and practice this week, Rocket League, because we be selling. Yeah, 4-man lineup, but if you have a 7-man, you're probably going to have some weak links in that rotation, just to be real. But you know what? It is what it is. I mean, if they had 4 people. I mean, we're not sweating it. Like, we know what this is, but at the same time, we came here to win regardless of who they put. I don't care if they put 1 person in, we're winning. So, or win 7, 20.
And this question is more so for the players, not so much you lockdown, because you're just organizing everything and doing a great job of it and getting the practice going. But players, last season against us, you barely played any fighting games. Just speak more so to you and Bosif. How does it feel having TLG on the team? Because there is a clear difference in quality of game playing these fighters. Win or loss, you guys look like you play fighting games now. How's that been, and how does it feel knowing you can actually go in and Liu Kang was saucy, my man.
So basically, it was like last season, we didn't have any like we didn't want to play fighting games because we were like, we're gonna lose no matter how much we practice. Once we got TLG, it was like, all right, it's time to start practicing fighting games.
And I just want to say personally, because we talked about the game, I told you guys need to start touching these a little bit. But I'm from the outside looking, I'm proud of you guys. Like that was good, night and day difference from last season. I can't wait to see you guys keep getting better. But as you can see, Trollz win 19-8. Who you guys got next?
Bandits.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good game. All right, well the Bandits play tomorrow.
Real quick, I gotta go ahead and make a shout out. I'm sorry for that. So we had our rookies playing today. Imperial, 50 cal. These guys, we've been so excited to get them in the lineups and show everybody what they got. So yeah, we're excited about that.
Absolutely.
Just wanted to shout them out.
But all right, thank you for that lockdown, and we will be back tomorrow for the the Ghosts versus who is it?
I think it's Bandits Wolves.
Bandits Wolves.
Yeah.
Bandits Wolves tomorrow.
We'll be watching.
2 p.m. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for watching the UEL where gamers come to go pro. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
a camp. Though when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Once we log in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these news they hit, we got 'em. Fallin', groveling, so we lit in any room, serve a camp. Though when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Beat 'em advance. We do we think for the win when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these news while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it all land on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.